Perfect. Now, I think we have to go and finish off a mission on Mars, I think.
Documentary about your life will be made into a movie?
He's asked us that
And
question
who
so
do you
many
think will
times.
play?
I don't know who's gonna play him. I also don't know who's gonna play me. He keeps asking us the same question. I don't think I'm ever going to have an answer for his questions. Yeah, it is a Star Eagle, it is. Yeah, good eye. From Freestar, it is indeed.
I'm up for a little adventure.
Ah, okay. Hi, Sam.
Yeah, sorry if I'm a little out of it. Didn't get much sleep last night.
Oh,
Lillian and
I'm
me,
sorry.
I tried talking with her and I lost my cool. Got a little heated. I know I woke Cora up.
Aww. On a small ship, everyone hears everything. I hope Cora didn't hear anything. Sorry, I'm busy right now. How does Cora feel about all of this?
Well, up until a few years ago, she kept hoping we'd get back together. I mean, Lillian and I stayed married longer than we should have for Cora's sake. But we really weren't doing Cora any favors there.
On a small ship, everyone hears everything. I hope Cora didn't hear anything.
No, I'm careful about that. I mean, I try and not put down Lillian within earshot. Which, well, isn't that hard, really? Lillian, she's an incredible woman. Truly. But it is
so
always,
he's still not over her.
Always about the job. And when she bleeds, Freestar colors spill out. And back when I was a ranger, we were quite the team.
Oh, so she's also a Freestar ranger. There must be a story behind why you stopped being a ranger. Oh, I don't know, I think you're quite... Oh, we're quite the item too, Sam. This feels like another really inappropriate opportunity to flirt, because this happened last week when we were standing in pretty much exactly the same place, right? We were having this conversation about, like, his previous partner, and then there was an option to flirt, and I was just like, this seems really inappropriate. Should I do this? And I didn't end up doing it, but then it didn't give us another chance, so, like, part of me just wants to be like, I don't know, I think we're quite the item too, Sam. Yeah, they all seem like inappropriate times. This is like in the middle of just like him talking about his ex.
This is kind of fun. Well, kinda.
One moment, Sam. Sam, I didn't ask for this I really like him. I'm gonna flirt.
Oh, don't worry. You're in a category all your own.
Like, is that a good...
What was I? But one day...
Is that a good...
I was just done.
Was that a good category all on our own, or a bad category all on our own? I don't know what he means by that. I think he called... Yeah.
No particular reason. It had been building for a long time.
He kind of deflected it a little bit.
I tried to convince Lillian to leave it behind. Come with me. She shot me down. Hard. Hurt my pride. More than a little. But she was probably right.
I will take that as a compliment. I can only hope. Also, hey Lance, what's up? If you're that unhappy, you did the right thing. I feel bad for Cora. She didn't even consider it. If you're that unhappy, you did the right thing.
We were making each other miserable.
Samco like that, yes.
And that wore on poor Cora too.
Yes.
It's funny, our latest argument started because Lillian thinks I'm putting Cora in too much danger traveling with you. I told her what you told me.
Spoken to...
That Cora's just blossoming with all this.
He's spoken to Lillian about us?
I just know Cora has futures I could never dream of. But Lillian, not so much a fan of you. That kind of set me off.
Wait, really? Was he being protective? I'm sorry I caused an argument. If I met Lillian, I have a feeling I wouldn't like her. Separation sounds like so much fun. Why did you even get together with Lillian in the first place? I'm sorry I caused an argument. Starfield logic. Today's the day of my wife's death. Game. Flirt. That's what it feels like, though. That, like, some of them feel organic, right? But the 2 times that we've spoken to Sam about his... Or, like, 2 of the times when we have had the opportunity to flirt with Sam, they've been when he's been talking about his ex. And it's just felt really, really weird. Hey Alvaro, what's up? Welcome. Look, Sam, I'm really sorry I caused an argument.
Don't be. It's always something. Cora's been stood up a time or 2 by Lillian. Always for the best reasons. Last time I think Lillian got a medal for it. But at a certain point,
Lillian's excuses
don't matter. Poor Cora cried for a week. I don't want to put her through that
No.
again.
That's horrible. So she was putting her achievements ahead of her kid. You can't do that. That's messed up. Lillian's part of her life. It's not healthy to keep them apart. Tell Lillian that, give her a chance, and make her understand she has to follow through. Yeah, exactly. This one. This one. This one right here. I think Cora's better off with us. Yes, but Cora also needs her biological mom in the picture. I'm sorry things are so complicated for you. That seems like such a backhanded thing to say. Tell Lillian that, give her a chance, and make her understand she has to follow through.
If I do that, y'all might want to invest in some industrial strength earplugs. For
Okay.
now, Lillian's going straight to voicemail, so everyone can sleep easy.
That's so messed up. So she said that she would come and spend time with Cora, and then she decided just to go up and get some sort of commendation medal instead. Like, is that not messed up? Hi, Rody, what's up? Hello. She's dead. So, you're single then? That's what it feels like. That's what it feels like. Yeah, exactly. I need another flirt option during this serious conversation. Exactly. Just give me like one more chance. One more chance to flirt with Sam and I'm gonna be happy. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, so
Careful near the railings on the upper levels. It's a long way down.
I'll be very careful. So to catch you guys up, this is the mission that we were doing. If I remember how to do this is the mission we were doing the other day. Delivering devils, I think. Is it this one? Yes, that's right. So, we had to find Percival. Percival is currently in hiding. We need to give, I'm pretty sure he is the one we need to give the Terrormorph sample to. As part of that, yeah, UC mission line. So, we have 3 options here. We can pay off a debt that he has, which he's currently in hiding trying to avoid. We can change his debt amount, or we went and did an optional, or like part of an optional quest line, which was to get some research papers from like a group of spaces, essentially. So we had to fight off spaces to get it. We can use that data to wipe the debt. What I really want to do is I want to keep that data and I want to change his debt amount. I don't know whether that's going to give us like a different outcome here, but we have the data. I don't want to return it to Cambridge. I want to change his debt amount. Just wipe off a few zeros. Hi Evie, hello. Yeah, this is a Vanguard line. Yes, yeah. So I gotta figure out exactly which waypoint we're gonna go to try and wipe the debt, because we have 2 of them. Trade authorities there. Can I wipe the debt down here? This is leading us back down to the very bottom of the area again. Hi Kat, hello. Hi. Hello. It's really nice to see you. What's going on? I hope your trip was really good too, because I haven't spoken to you since you came back from your trip. It was really good. It looked really fun.
You look
It was
good.
really fun.
Might wanna head on
Hi guys, hello Kat. Thank you so much for the raid. How you guys are playing Hades at the moment? Wait, is this your first playthrough? Because Hades is amazing. It's so good. I still have to finish it. It might still be on the backlog for me. Paul, thank you so much for gifting us up to Evie. And Jerry, hello. Thank you so much for gifting us up to Kat. Kat, welcome back for 34 months. Evie, welcome back for 27. Hi guys, hello. If somehow just you guys haven't followed Kat, there's a link up here. There's a link there. You guys should press on this one. It's going up in chat. It's right there at the moment for me. It's a very good link to click. It's all the way. Okay, there's another one down there now. Down there. See the one down here. This one. I love this link. This link is an excellent link. Okay, say hi to Kat. Just like me. Hi, Kat. Don't hurt my back. No, I am very flexible. Are you kidding me? I am the most flexible. In my previous life, I was definitely a contortionist with the flexibility of a brick. But the important part is I was a contortionist. I'm sure of it. I know I'm flexible. The person who trained to do the splits for probably a good 2 years and couldn't do it. Long story short, I used to do gymnastics many moons ago when I was very small, even smaller than I am now. I was the only person in my gymnastics class that couldn't do the splits. And the coaches would come along and try and push down on my shoulders to like stretch the ligaments, I guess, or like, well, I guess just to train me to do the splits properly, and I still couldn't do it. So I am not even close to being flexible. Our stream is really good. We're playing Starfield. I'm trying to figure out how we are going to just wipe some debt away from a computer terminal. Well, for a person, but I need to find a computer terminal to wipe some debt so that we can find someone to give a biological sample to
Well,
of a
chat,
monster.
as you see, cat.
It's pretty
See
insane
what
stuff.
I did there? Has raided Ali. I told her that Ali bullies me, but she thought it was my fault. Somehow Ali has tricked her into thinking that all of me bosom pain is
Yeah.
my fault. How can
Yeah.
this be? Oh well, what can you?
What can you, Jerry?
Hi,
What
Ali.
can you?
How are you?
Hello.
How was
I'm
your
doing really
weekend?
well.
Missed
It was
you over
good.
the weekend. Cheer 100.
Oh, so there's a face on Mars, yeah. We're currently on Mars, by the way. I'm gonna sit us here just for a second so I can catch up with you guys. I had a good weekend. I went bowling, I played arcade games, and I played laser tag. It was very good. When I bend, I do go snap. It's very true. Also, hey Dave. Hello. Welcome. Wait, if you point the scanner at the... Oh, the scanner lets you see? Really? Does it really? It does! Dude, we've been playing this for like 40 something hours and I hadn't figured that part out yet. Oh, that's where we have to return the data. Okay, sure. So we can change the dead amount up there. Alright, so that's exactly what we're gonna do. But yeah, pretty good weekend. I went bowling for the first time in like, feels like a decade probably. And I got a couple of spares and then there was also a turn where I got nothing. So, highs and lows. It was a roller coaster. But it was really good. Yeah, I went to a friend's 30th birthday party and it was set up like at the most amazing venue, and it reminded me so much of like the birthday parties that you would go to as a kid where you just have like activity after activity. So it was bowling first, then we had an hour of arcade free play, and they also had Dodgem cars, and that was the best thing because I'd never been on like Dodgem cars before. It was so good. And then we had like a session of laser tag, and then we went to a party room and ate cake and pizza and fries, and yeah, it was really good. Would recommend. Do you have a Macca's birthday cake? No Macca's birthday cake, but I wonder if I can show this to you because it's green, so it might not come up on stream. Ruby, whose birthday it was, had organized 2 just of the most amazing cakes. And one of the cakes that she put together, well, she organized, had this little dude on the top of it. It's probably gonna key him out though. It does! No! Okay, see where there's a void? That's a frog. And it's a little frog with a little happy face. It's got a, okay, yep, there are people walking through it. Kid perfectly gets the void frog. And then this was the other birthday cake. So it had sunflowers and bees. They were so good. And that was all like cream cheese frosting on the top. Yeah, Hypnotoad. Yeah, it was a really, really amazing night. And yeah, it was really fun. So that was my weekend. I hope you had a good weekend, Jerry. Sorry, that was a very long-winded response. Long way of saying yes, good weekend. But yeah, very pretty cake. Or cakes, plural, because there are 2.
A reminder
And they were both made by a cake decorator, I think who runs their business through Instagram. And yeah, their cakes were amazing. Oh, Dave, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Bo, Slim, Met, welcome guys. Hello. They were not durian flavored. One was chocolate with chocolate ganache, and the other one was vanilla. I had the vanilla one. Let's go change his numbers, shall we? Seems like you're somewhat addicted to Starfield, Allie. I don't know what you're talking about. I can stop anytime I want to. Oh, wait, the digipicks? Okay. We have to try and sneak our way through here. And but I'm gonna have to try and do this really quickly because I know that you guys can't see like half the locks I'm using to solve this. So I'm gonna try and speed solve this. Maybe I can be really good about solving this and just solve it real fast. I don't think this one belongs here though. I'm gonna... Okay, watch just this amazing lockpicking skill take place, guys. This is gonna be flawless, let me tell you. Hey Tony, what's up? Welcome. Alright, now we need like a lockpick that's opposite. Okay, that doesn't exist there either. What about like this one? This one seems promising. I don't know. Okay, it fits here. And then we just kind of need an awkward 3 shape. Which also apparently doesn't exist here. You know what? Maybe we start out by doing this one. And it's a Monday. I can totally figure out how to do this, by the way. This should be nice and easy, and yet my poor brain is refusing to function, apparently, on a Monday. Because it's the start of the week and it just doesn't want to do that. My job is to skirt the boundaries of being a good mod and being bad. Chai is a master at that, honestly. Chai does a very good job of skirting boundaries. As do I, when it comes to interacting with Chai. I feel like we're supposed to be that way, though. Like, I don't feel like we're supposed to act any differently. I feel like we're both contractually obliged to be kind of jerks to one another. And we do a very good job of it. We're gonna try this one and then a single. Yeah, so usually I do work from the inside, like the inner rings out. Usually, but it generally takes me a little bit longer to figure these out that way, and so just for speed's sake, I'm gonna try and see if I can just fluke my way into this. The likelihood of us doing that is not particularly good, but you know, I'm just gonna hope for the best here. And we've gotten pretty close to solving this. We just have to hope that I haven't messed this up, she says, having messed it up. Oh, we got so close. Yeah, so far. No. Messed it up. Because we've only got 2 or 3 that are gonna fit. We need 6. Yeah, alright, let's try it again. Wait, ask Ali. That seems false. Ali is innocent. I second this. Wait, you tried Weeble? Hi Weeble, hello. Hey Razor, what's up? Welcome. Grim, thank you so much for the follow too, hello. Alright. I'm ready for this. I'm ready to solve this master lock because this is how we wipe that debt for our friend. We just have to hope that it's a nice, easy lockpick this time. I think that was right. Good. I know, I tried so... Wait. I tried so much and got... I tried so much and got so far, but in the end it didn't even matter. Such a good song. That was part of my, like, not even really childhood, that was just, like, part of me growing up was listening to that song. Tried so hard. Yes, tried so hard, that's right. I clicked eventually, not tried so much. Tried so hard and got so far, yeah, that's right. You know, there was a... Oh yeah, we got it this time. There was a video online of just like an entire group of people starting to sing that. I think it was like in a subway station. And I was like sitting there bopping along because like I know the majority of the words at least on the song is going, right? One of my housemates walked past and they were just like, how do you know this song? What is this song? And I just had to turn around to them and just be like, what? You don't know this? Like, how do you not know this? This was like one of the biggest songs, what, like around the turn of the millennium, wasn't it? Or was it later than that? Yeah, how do you not know it? Exactly. That song was like literally everywhere. Also, yes, I'm taking all of their things. It should have just been like, get out of my house. Oh, Sam's there. I hope Sam doesn't see me doing this because I don't think he likes it when we steal things. Although that wasn't stealing. Wait, different generation? No, same generation. My housemate isn't from a different generation. We're like basically the same age, and yet somehow they just didn't know the song at all. It was wild. Yeah, I love that song. Yeah, it was a good song. Very good song. Was that from... That was Linkin Park, wasn't it? Was that from Chocolate Starfish and Hot Dog Flavored Water? Is that... Was that the album? Just a random lapse in their knowledge. Was that the album name? That's that's not theirs. Whose album is that? Who am I thinking of? Oh, that was Limp Bizkit. Yeah, that's right. That is Limp Bizkit. Now my brain can't remember things. What album was that from? Hybrid Theory, that's the one. I don't know why my brain went like Chocolate Starfish and Hot Dog Flavored Water. I don't know. There's an L in the name, it's close enough. Yeah, Hybrid Theory was good. Wrong pack.
Wait, you know that's not ours.
Do I though? Do I know that's not ours? He's already started judging us. Alright, accounts computer. Is he gonna judge us for doing this? Charles Flynn. Orders open. None. Recent orders. Antiseptic surgical instruments set. Inflatable cast. End of orders. Paid in full. Red Harvest beer. Red Harvest whiskey. Brow. Light beer. End of orders. Awaiting delivery. Hey, Flossie, what's up? I'm doing really well. It's a good start to the week, dude. Yeah, it's ours now, exactly. He should check ownership. He really should. It's not ours, but yeah, but what if it was? Exactly, thank you. Open orders, none. Recent, none. End of accounts, or end of orders. Account status credits owed 21. He owes 21,000 credits? Official Trade Authority users only. This tool is to be used solely at the discretion of the local Trade Authority head only. All other users must acquire a written agreement from Trade Authority supervisors. To override the current account's credit owed field, select the preferred amount from the list below. 1,000 credits. 1 credit. Are they gonna be like... Are they going to be suspicious if the amount is too low? That's my only question about tree fitting. Yeah, ownership is just so subjective, it is. I thought Sarah was judgy. Sam is judgy, but he does it in a nice way, apparently. Sarah just... I don't travel with Sarah anymore because she kept judging us when I picked up too many things. She told me to put my junk away. She's like, do you really need all of that junk? Do you seriously need to carry everything? I like Sarah there. I don't know, I feel like we got off on the wrong foot. Oh, it's like the 5-finger discount. Yeah, but are they going to be suspicious if he owes 1 credit? That's my concern. Like, are they going to question it if it's 1 credit? Or should I give it, like, just wipe off a 0 and give them 2,000 credits? Should I do that? But then that's 2,000 credits. Technically not our problem. True. I did this question another way, and all I say is Sarah's...
all the junk inside your trunk?
What you gonna do with all that junk inside that trunk? I love that you can just, like, type these words out, and I know the tune that goes along with it. Yeah, 2,000 credits is nothing. Update to 5,000. I kind of want to do 2,000, but then I also kind of want to do 1. What type of person are we? Are we? What type of person are we? Are we the type of person who updates the credit to 1 credit? Or 2,000 credits? Increase at 1 credit person? Well, this is exactly being evil. 1 credit, 150 credits? Ali is bank hacking. No, this is... I'm not bank hacking. This is just the Trade Authority. I'm Trade Authority hacking at the moment. You guys are just like one credit person. Yeah, like I'm worried that if I say 1, it won't fool them. Why even pay more than 1? Because I don't know if there are going to be repercussions for only paying 1 credit. 50 credits would be nice. Hey Angel, what's up? Hi. So do we go for the amount that's most likely to fool them? or the amount where they're just gonna be like, hang on a second, you did something. I don't know how you did it, but you did it. Oh, he says the same thing, really? Yeah, I'm reducing the credits owed. I am. Could you, yeah, prove it? 50? I am a 0 credit person, Hazel. Nathan, thank you for the follow. Gecko, welcome too. Maybe they can't math. Should we just go like, maybe we just do 50 credits. Maybe we just go like happy medium. Yeah, I think 50 is fair. 50 is fair. Alright, 50 credits. Alright, cool. Optional return the data to Cambridge, collect credits from Lou, pay off something. Sure. Alright, 50 credits it is. I feel like that's pretty fair, honestly. Yeah, it's like, it's a nice... Oh, hang on. It's a nice middle ground, you know? I do actually have to lockpick this really quickly if I can, because we need to pick as many locks as possible so that we can upgrade our lockpicking. And this one, considering it's only advanced, hopefully shouldn't take us that long to do, unless I've messed this up. Oh no, I didn't. We're good. Nailed it. We're halfway there. Pick 30 locks. I wonder what's up here, though. It's a nice area you got around here. Oh no, that one was only an advanced lock. That one was easy. That one's not supposed to be difficult.
What a day, huh?
What a day indeed. Hello, citizen.
Mars isn't for everybody.
Is there anything else cool up
The
here?
miners
Hi.
pretty much run the lower levels here.
I don't know if there's anything else worth getting up here. Well, we can access this point, so we can always come back. But let's go pay off that debt of 50 whole credits. It's a steep debt, what can I say? Yeah, 50 is fair. 50 is very fair. And look, if we want, we can just end up pickpocketing the 50 back off the guy that we pay it to. It's pretty classic, honestly.
Well, look what the Martian wind's blowing.
Hey, Ro, what's up? Alright, what do we want to do? I don't know whether we should go and finish any of the other optional parts of this quest beforehand. Collect credits from Lou, return the data to Cambridge. I mean, I still have the data. Nah. Let's just go pay off that 50 credits. I found the optional fund. See, I already got the data, but I just haven't given the data that we collected to Cambridge. And I forget which one Cambridge is, whether he's the Trade Authority guy or whether he's different. Wait, what was the context for that? Was that when I was staring down the camera? Or staring down chat? Hey, Battle, how's it going? Knowing the blue line trick helps the lock so much. The blue line trick? Oh, you mean like the blue ones are the ones that can be used to solve that layer? About how when people took group photos, oh, they do poses like that. That one. I don't pose like that. That was like 2018 me. That's the context of that clip that Dan has put up, which I'm pretty sure is going to be cursed. If you guys would like to see some cursed content. What happened to playing Lies of P today? That's probably going to be Wednesday. Oh no, maybe Friday? I really wanted to play more Starfield, plus my housemate had a very hard time on Friday not being able to play Starfield, so I didn't want to take the console away from them again for another day, especially one where they were actually home, because they're working from home today and they're working from their office on Friday. So yeah, they were very sad on Friday that they got back from work and they couldn't play Starfield, so I gotta try and time it. Are you streaming it Friday or going to PAX all weekend? Yeah, it's next weekend. I was gonna say, like, that's not this weekend, is it? Yeah, next weekend is PAX. And our streams next weekend, I feel like are gonna be a little bit all over the place, but yeah, we'll figure it out. Shouldn't you work when working from home, not play Starfield? They play Starfield on their lunch break, and then they, like, finish work, and they go directly to Starfield. And because we stream relatively late, they don't get to go directly to Starfield. Am I not supposed to pay the debt here?
Was there something else?
May I pay the debt? I want to pay off Percival's debt.
Do you now? Very well.
All 50 credits
Take
worth.
a look at his... that's not the number I remember. Headquarters must have felt sorry for the old
Yes.
man. Here, his current balance. I expect this won't be a great hardship for you.
Pay 50 credits. I think I'll hang on to my money. Here, consider Percival's debt paid.
Then I suppose that's that then.
Yep.
Dr. Walker's debt is officially no longer a problem. You have my thanks. Oh, and if you do find him, please let Percival know I'm eagerly looking forward to never working with him again.
Nailed it. We did the thing, we paid off the debt. Yeah, the 50 worked. He just said, like, he assumes that, is this where I was supposed to go? Yes, basically. He assumed that, like, their head office, felt sorry for him, and so as a result, they pretty much negated the debt. You're playing Cyberpunk right now. I haven't updated it yet. And this is going to be the difficult part, right? So I really want to play Lies of P, but then we've got Starfield, and then we've also got the Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty DLC that drops tomorrow. So Wednesday, I'm pretty sure we're going to be playing Cyberpunk. Yeah, I still have to reinstall it and update it. And I have to figure out whether I can play it on PC or whether we're just going to do that on Xbox. PC would be very pretty, that's the thing. We also have Baldur's Gate 3 as well, yes. So it's going to be difficult juggling everything.
really hard
And then
not to
next
stare
week
into
there are
their
more
eyes.
games coming out.
Shit, I'm doing it again.
Wait, did you say it's really hard not to stare into their eyes? Whose eyes are we talking about?
Yeah?
Hi, Lee. I took care of Percival's debt to the Trade Authority.
Did you now?
Yeah, I
Fine
did.
work.
All 50 credits
My
worth.
end of the bargain then, I suppose. He's holed up in the old Red Devil's HQ. Place was sealed up tight after the UC shuttered our unit, but we snuck him in the back entrance through the deep mines. Was also going to warn you about spacers down there. But it sounds like you might have already tossed those drapes.
Yeah, I did.
The passkey.
Hey, Skidoodle, what's up?
I'll let him know there's someone he owes one hell of a thank you on their way down.
Thank you. Hey, Gothic, what's up? Thanks so much for the follow. LeBron, welcome to. Hello. Hi. So we had to go through the deep mines anyway, and probably face off with the spacers regardless. Main level? Astarion or Carrie? Why not both? Oh, you made yours 1 credit. I didn't know whether they would actually believe me if I put it to 1 credit. So I was just like, you know what? 50 seems reasonable. So I went with 50. I was gonna maybe pickpocket it back, but nah. Too risky. Too risky. Wait, you think I'll say Carrie? It's so tough because I've seen, like, the resolution to, like, Carrie's storyline, and I haven't seen that resolution to Astarion's storyline yet, because obviously we're still in Act 1 in Baldur's Gate, so no spoilers. Yeah, so it's hard to say, but I like both of them for different reasons. What is a masterpiece poltergeist? I know what a poltergeist is, but a masterpiece poltergeist? Is that an ability? Maybe? Just to make them feel bad? Wait for, like, trying to track that guy down for, like, 1 credit's worth of debt? Hey, Bloodwolf, how's it going? Astarion's actually a bad person, though. I don't think he's a bad person, right? Astarion, to me, isn't... Again, and no spoilers because we haven't gone past Act 1. I want to kind of experience it for myself. But Astarion, I wouldn't see as necessarily a bad person. He's just been dealt a bad hand. In the same way that... I don't know, like Lae'zel comes off as incredibly harsh, right? Incredibly harsh. But I don't think in reality she's actually that way. She just has a much tougher time opening up to people. Whereas Gale, for instance, like, we'd known him for like 2 days and he was basically an open book. So I think it just comes down to their life experiences. And Astarion was essentially enslaved for, what, 200 years, so I think I can understand why he might come off a specific way. Allie says she can fix Astarion, I can fix them all. Nice, such a good character. Although, I went just to browse the 6-foot Astarion playmat. Like the Magic the Gathering desk mat playmat, right? I wanted to see if it was still there. Someone bought it. Someone actually, like, they've bought it. It wasn't me either. So no more 6-foot Astarion playmat for me, unfortunately. I was just browsing. Okay, so yesterday I decided that I was just gonna bite the bullet and buy a whole bunch of magic organization, just things, right? So I bought 500 perfect fit sleeves, which arrived this morning. I would have bought more, but they only allowed 5 like packets of perfect fit sleeves like per person. So I'll have to order more like once they actually get through the initial set of cards that I want a perfect fit sleeve. And I also bought 2 folios so that I can actually store all of my cards. Like, and not just, you know, like this. Not just in the boosters. So I'm going to take them out, I'm going to organize them into probably colors, and then display them in those binders. But yeah, so I bought the perfect fit sleeves yesterday so that I can perfect fit sleeve everything so they slide in and out of the binders really nicely and they don't get scuffed. And I thought, hey, while I'm looking at all of these products, why not just look at a giant desk mat as well? And yeah, it was gone.
Why didn't the dog star laugh at jokes? It was too serious.
I'm guessing, yes, it was quite serious. Emma, what's up? Thanks so much for the 7, dude. Perhaps someone bought it and sent it to your P.O. box. I would be impressed if that thing could fit in the P.O. box. Just like, oh wait, like just perfect fitting the nice cards? No, I'm gonna perfect fit everything. I've got a bunch of old Magic cards which I really haven't looked after properly, and so I'm gonna give them the nice perfect fit treatment. So everything that goes into those folders is going to be in a perfect fit sleeve. I was like, should I double sleeve them? Should I get like a bunch of dragon shields? And then logic kicked in. I was like, what am I doing? Like, I don't want to buy like 1,000 of these. I don't need to like fully sleeve everything. So perfect fit sleeves are inexpensive and they just like keep everything nice and crisp. And apparently they're pretty good for helping to stop cards like bending over time. Good thing you're not time poor. I feel like I am rather time poor actually. But I am incredibly stubborn and it's something that has needed to get done for a while. So I think I'm just gonna put aside like, I don't know, a day. That's kind of optimistic actually. Probably a couple days I'll put aside to try and get through the old cards, because I've got cards in old binders, but the old binders aren't doing them any favors. I have a fear of elevator. Elevator? Just one. Just single elevator. Elevators. I'm taking steps to avoid it. Terrible. Terrible, Jet. Dragon Age Origins is the best? Yeah. I have Origins, I've never finished it. I also have all the DLC for Origins. And I also have 2, which I haven't finished. I also have Inquisition, which I haven't finished. I will get around to it one of these days though. Just trust me guys, I will. Going back to the whole definitely kind of time poor thing that I was talking about before. I have a fear of camera clamps. It's okay, I'm not going to bring out the clamp today. Hey Savage, thanks so much for the follow, welcome. Wait, we were down here before, right? This is when we were taking out, safe. This is where we were taking out all the spaces last week. You mean to tell me the guy that we were looking for this entire time was down here all along? I could have just found him down here. I've been back and forth trying to find where he is, and he was hanging out down here all along. I think this is gonna work. I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. I think I picked the wrong one. Or wait, did I? I did not. Oh, that's perfect. Okay, I didn't pick the wrong one. We're all good. We're gonna use this one and then a single. And then this one and a single. Nailed it. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, we were down here before. Look at this guy. Look at this guy we took out. Exactly. Oh, hello. Only 32 though, but it looks really beefy. Man. Modified XM 2311. I don't think I've tried one of these, but sure, we'll take everything. It was in a safe. I'm sure it's important. Why do I even have this gun out? We should see if that Eon we just picked up is better than this one. Yeah, beefy is good. Beefy is very good. Oh, we have a skill point. Did I just forget to use it? Is there actually something that's worth us getting at the moment, or should we bank it for now, I wonder? Yeah, good weekend, Dad. It was a really good weekend. I went to a friend's 30th birthday party, and it felt like just a kid's birthday party, but as an adult, and so it was so much better. It was so good. I had a really good time. We went bowling and played laser tag and played arcade games and dodged some cars. It was good. Save it for piloting. We can already upgrade piloting, but that only increases the turning rate. Class B ships, Class C ships. Aw, big ship. Tempting actually, because if we can pilot different ships with that piloting skill, that is very tempting. I don't know if there's anything else immediately that we kind of need. We can, I think that allows us to craft med packs, trauma packs, emergency kits. Oh, sorry, no, it doesn't. They restore 10% additional health, 10% faster. Ballistics, shotguns. We only really use pistols at the moment. Yeah, it was a really big party, but it was really good. I hope she had a really good night. It seems like she was really enjoying herself. Ship's 10% stronger will automatically surrender to piracy demands. Enemy contraband scans are 10% less effective. I actually really like that. Diplomacy can force a target NPC at or below your level to stop fighting for a while. Oh, we can intimidate! You can force a target NPC at or below your level to flee for a limited time. I like that. Do we want to be intimidating? Do plus 10 weapon damage and gain 15 damage resistance for each spacesuit and helmet equipped when you don't have a companion or any crew. You now have access to bribery and speech challenges. I don't want to bribe people. Wait, it came through so fast. Wait, the honk? Hi, Johnny. Hello. Oh, you took over a big ship but you couldn't pilot it? Bummer. I haven't been trying to steal ships though. Like, am I playing this wrong? Should I be stealing ships? Carry capacity. 25 kilos. I'm gonna say maybe carry capacity because we are over encumbered a whole lot. Arcane, hello! Hi! Hello! Also Bears, welcome. Hello.
Another season gone, another season begins.
Season
43 of these things, can you believe it?
Oh, yeah,
you
this
have
one.
put up with my antics for this long? The
Yeah.
heck is wrong with you? You should have given me the boot a long time ago. Everything I've
Nah.
done, the puns, the embarrassing clips,
Oh, veggies.
proud of those by the way, making fun
Chunks.
of the way you say things, calling you colourful names when you're not around.
What?
Don't
Wait,
worry
what?
about those. Again, what's wrong with you?
Wait,
Lol.
whoa, what was
Seriously
that?
though, it's been fun, Ali.
I'm
43
gonna take this little
cheers to you.
cheesesteak. So, can we just go back a little ways to the part where you say you call me names when I'm not around? And I shouldn't worry about that. May I start to worry about that a little bit? Ah, is this expert? Okay, this is worthwhile. Because we're going to need to pick these in order to level things up. So we're going to do this real fast. I think this one's going to be like, not there, here. And then we're going to need this one, not that one. Oh, I messed it up. Dang it, no. Undo. Yeah, there we go. So that's the one that doesn't work. This one works. Somewhere, yes. Yep, okay, so it's this one. And then this one's somewhere right there. And then this one, yeah, we got it, we got it. Nice. Colorful names like Rainbow Alley. I mean, I do like rainbows. Rainbows are pretty cool. So I have no issue with that name. Because rainbows are great. Objectively. Objectively great. Credits, trial pack, snake oil. We still haven't used snake oil yet. Can I not? Oh no, we can open these. Tissues. Mercenary helmet. Oh, there's a helmet up there. There are two helmets up here. Are either of these better? A bolstering shock troop space helmet. It sounds cool, but the stats weren't as good. Tranquility. Orange juice. We're gonna need to eat some of our encombment away again, aren't we? I think so. Wait, don't use the scanner to find loot? Oh yeah, you can do that. That's probably a smart way to do things, hey? I can also use the scanner to find Sam. He's right here. That's actually a really... Oh, there's a safe here. Can't tell you though. It was like literally right behind us. We would have walked past it. Wait, where do you fit? Oh wait, no, not there. Oh, there. Okay. Yep. And then this one. Pretty sure that's right. You guys are just seeing me unlock so many locks today. Because we need to get our lockpicking skill up. We need to unlock locks. So we need to use it to actually level it up some. There's a 3 that's close together. That's not going to work. This one actually might, however. Yeah, we're going to need to use that one in a 1. I really hope that I haven't messed this up. I really hope I haven't messed this up. There's a 3, 4, 5. Have I messed this up? Oh no, we're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. I know you guys can't see the pics, so I like trying to do those as quickly as possible. I know I'm doing all of this without tea. I did have a jam toast tea. It sounds weird, but it's like a jam toast flavored tea. And it actually is the most amazing tea I've ever had. So I think it's like a base of English breakfast, but they add some sort of like just natural flavoring to it that makes it taste like jammy toast. And it is legitimately the most amazing thing because it's kind of just like a very subtle berry flavor to your tea. And I don't know how else to describe it, but it has very quickly become my favorite tea. It's not so much a toast flavor, it's more of like a berry flavor.
Asked so silly. Names include Sun Dodger, Ali the Hueless, Light Bright. Things like that, Kappa.
Light Bright sounds like, do you guys ever watch Rainbow Bright? Like when you were younger? It sounds like one of the sprites
Some serious engineering.
from like Rainbow Bright. I forget all of their names, but it sounds like... You never watched it? Rainbow Bright, yeah, was on when I was a kid. Wait, this way? Can we actually get through here? How are we supposed to get there, I wonder? Never heard of it, really? Yeah, I used to love Rainbow Bright. Wasn't a Light Bright an old toy? Maybe. Maybe, I'm not sure. Hang on. Which way to get to our... Find Percival. Over there! How do I get there, though? We might have to loop around. in order to get to where he actually is. Because usually this would be giving us... Yeah, it's through there. Usually this would be giving us directions to follow, but we have 0 directions here, so I think it's just going to be like a loop around. If this loops around to the right-hand side, I think we're maybe heading in the right direction. Yes? Yeah, there, we're good, we're good.
This looks like the jackpot.
It was light bright and they still make
You got a
it.
cutter handy.
What is light bright? Also, what's he talking about with there being the jackpot around here? I don't see anything we can mine. This way? Yeah, this way, this way, this way. A lobster in a red shirt. Wait, that's your favorite nickname for me? Hey Skywalker, how's it going? There was a fake form and an authentic form. The fake is the most common. Is this for the Pokemon that you were mentioning before, Vac? The Poltergeist? Find Percival. No direct path seen. Is there an indirect path? Drill waste key. I'm gonna laugh a little bit if we're in like completely the wrong spot here. Hey Mathilde, what's going on? Ah, I gotcha, Vac. Yeah, I gotta play more of the Pokemon DLC. Once I'm into it a little bit further, I think it's gonna make a whole lot more sense to me. Please still be the right way. It cut off the last part of the message? Wait, really? Things like that? Kappa? Cheer 100. The Kappa it cut off? Okay, probably don't fall down there. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we're supposed to go around this way. We actually have a pathway to follow now, by the looks of things. So we're on the right track. Wait, the gift sub message? The resub? I was gonna say, like, wait, did I miss a gift sub already today? Oh, did it stop with, like, again, what's wrong with you? Did Brian just insult me and that was it? That's the aqueous. Yeah, I got it. Pizza's cooking. I feel like some pizza. I'm still really impressed with the gluten-free pizza that Domino's does around here, in Melbourne. It's actually, like, legitimately amazing. Wait, I can fix it 1 sec. Well, I can see it. I can definitely see it. I can see though, seriously though, it's been fun, Ali. 43, cheers to you. Cheers to you, my friend. I am from Australia, in Melbourne, Australia, so southeastern corner of the country if you are unfamiliar. I am currently, however, on Cydonia, on Mars, mining some aqueous hematite. Aqueous hematite. Which apparently is mostly seen as junk, but these guys figured out some uses for it. Oh yeah, I saw that part. I saw it. I can still read it, even though Brian didn't read it out. I could still see it. Thank you, Arcane. Thank you. Oh wait, you're in Southeast? Nice! Dude, awesome. Yeah, nice area. Very nice area. How long do I gotta keep doing the gluten-free diet for? Until I figure out if it's actually making a difference or not. It doesn't seem to be making a difference. And I had to eat like regular bread this morning because I ran out of mine. I didn't have anything else for breakfast, so it has been a slightly less than strict gluten-free diet over the past couple days. Although I did have gluten-free pasta last night. But actually, speaking of that pasta, my skin flared up with, I think, the pasta sauce I used, so I'm going to try and see what ingredients were in that specific pasta sauce and eat every ingredient individually to see if it was one of those ingredients that did it. But my cheeks and my chin down here went like bright red last night and I could feel it. That was the weirdest part. And so it only happened, I think, once before with a different pasta sauce, but like all here was red, all there was red, there was red. And I looked at myself in the mirror and I'm just like, I look like a clown. Like, I actually look like a clown, but my face actually felt, like, warm. So I'm gonna try and, yeah, get, like, each of the ingredients separately and see if it was that, or see if it was just this specific sauce that did it. But yeah, so it's maybe a lead, maybe. But it wasn't the pasta that did it, because the pasta was gluten-free and I've had it plenty of times before. It's getting better, no. Still a big old mystery. It's gonna be a very drawn-out process, because I have to just do process of elimination to try and figure out what's causing it. Yeah, gluten and lactose allergies have similar symptoms. I don't know whether this is actually an allergy though, because it... So, for context, for anyone who hasn't sort of, I guess, like, been here when I've spoken about it, my skin, like, you can't see it because I've got makeup on, obviously. My skin around here, and a little bit here, maybe a little bit like there, has been, like, red and blotchy for, like, the past couple of years. Like, I've been trying to figure out what's causing it. And the dermatologist has said, like, it looks like rosacea, which is just kind of, like, very broad. Not exactly broad term, but it's, like, a broad skin condition where, like, a multitude of different things can cause it, like cause your skin to be red and blotchy. And everyone's triggers is, yeah, the tomatoes are making me turn into a tomato, it felt like it. Everyone's triggers for rosacea are different, and the only way that you can figure out what causes it is by process of elimination. And if that doesn't work, then you get laser and get your face lasered so it gets rid of the redness, which I feel like is what I'm probably leaning towards. But I'd have to wait until the colder months anyway, because you can't get it done in summer. Yeah, truth, it could be. It could be as well. No, it's not itchy or anything. That's the thing, Paul. It's just red. It's just red. So that's why I've been trying to cut out gluten, because gluten can trigger it. It can be a trigger for some people, and the dermatologist was just like, hey, you can try gluten-free if you want. It's going to be a very boring diet, but you can just see if that is what is causing it for you. Doesn't seem to be gluten, specifically, but it can be chili, it can be tea, which is also why I'm drinking water today. Considering that it flared last night, I don't want to make it angry. Yeah, it can be a whole multitude of different things. The only way that you can figure out what your specific triggers are for it is by process of elimination, which is what I've been trying to do. You went on a carnivore diet, really, to exclude basically everything and slowly added things back? Yeah, I totally got rid of your eczema. I'm gonna need to probably do something pretty drastic in terms of diet, which is gonna mean, like, very boring food. So if this gluten-free diet doesn't work, which it doesn't seem to be doing anything, which is good because it means that I probably don't have a gluten sensitivity, and gluten is in everything, so that's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing that it's not gluten. I probably want to get, like, an allergy test done to see if I am actually sensitive to any specific just thing, like food or substance, right? And I've never had an allergy test done before, so that's a possibility. But then I might go back to something like a FODMAP diet, which is, like, very basic, very boring, to try and see if any food specifically causing it. And considering that it flared with food last night, it's probably a food. Yeah, it could be caused by some of the ingredients in makeup. Yep. It can be caused by a ton of different things. And yeah, like I said, everyone's triggers are different, so it's just a process of elimination. Yeah. So that's going to be my mystery to solve probably over the next, like, year or probably longer. It could have flared due to the oxygen in the air. Knowing me, knowing my luck, yeah, probably. Hey, Kadumi, what's up? Nice to see you. But yeah, there are ingredients in makeup that are incredibly sensitizing, which some people can be sensitive to, which can cause similar issues. So yeah, it can be that too. Not so much the water, no. Although, depending on where you are, the mineral content in water is different. But Melbourne water in general is pretty good, so I strongly doubt it's the water.
Now you want to explain
Yeah,
to me
I'm
why you're
allergic to
going
breathing.
around harassing nefarious old men by wiping away their hard-earned debts?
Dr. Walker, I've got a tissue sample I need analysed. Full workup. I'm here to make a delivery for an old colleague of yours, Hadrian Sannon. You know how long it took me to find you? Take the damn sample, man. I'm here to make a delivery for an old colleague of yours.
Adrian sent you. She's... Did she look okay?
Oh, I mean, I stopped her from being eaten, so yeah, you know, kind of. Compared to what she could have looked like, yeah, she looked pretty good. Yeah, it could be a laundry detergent. I thought it was that to start off with because it was only really happening on my cheeks, and I was like, I sleep with my face against the pillow every night. I changed detergents, it didn't seem to be the detergent, so... Well, that was like, I could change it again, I could try something different, but I've tried... Yeah, 2 different types, and it's both the same, so it doesn't seem to be that. I don't use perfume port, is that weird? Try no detergent. I need to clean the sheets, though. She's alive, but was injured trying to collect this delivery I've got for you. If you consider getting gored by a Terrormorph as living, and living as okay, then yeah.
A Terrormorph?
Yeah, stinky.
She's fortunate to be alive at all. Hope you two had plenty of backup. So what's this she had you bring all the way down here after putting you in harm's way?
Terrormorph cells were well too young to have one. Tag on A's own free-range 100% human-fed Terrormorph cells. Terrormorph cells were well too young to have one. Wait, this helmet only looks cool from the front, really? I'll say hey, aliens. What's up?
Hadrian said that, huh? If she made you come all the way for this... Let's get inside. I need to see these cells.
Sounds good to me. You missed the chair of me explaining? I mean, there was one last sentence after 43 cheers to you that got cut off. You missed that part? Oh, okay. Hang on. Hold that thought. How's it going down under? I thought you were gonna say, like, what's going on down under? I mean, I'm down under the surface of Mars at the moment, and actually doing pretty well. We're passing off some Terrormorph cells. And I'm also just catching up on a comment that I missed of Arcane's. Oh, Twitch is better with you here. Aw, that's so sweet. I completely missed that. Yeah, because I saw the first part of the message. And I was like, oh, it's just what, like, Brian didn't say, but no, it's the second part. Wait, where is Sam at? Oh, there he is. He's got his hat back on. How does he fit that hat under his, like, space helmet?
Gonna ask you to not touch anything. Got some projects in the works down here.
What's Allie
I wasn't
allergic to?
expecting
Everything. Clearly.
Oh, and Lou mentioned how you took care of the debt.
Yeah, all 50
Managed
credits.
to, negotiate it down to something more reasonable.
You could say that,
Good to see someone give the trade authority a bit of their own medicine.
Thank you. Allergic to the backlog. I'm gonna add another game to it, like, this week at least, hopefully.
Let's gaze into this abyss, shall we?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's
All
stare
right.
into the abyss.
Just get those cellular markers
like
tagged.
that.
Wait. Where are the markers? This can't be right. This sample, it's
Mysterious.
Londinian.
Londinian?
I'll need to get this all on a slate.
I'm assuming that's another planet, right?
Adrian really gave you this sample. You're not lying to me? Because if you told me this was a hoax, and it'd be the best damn thing I've ever seen,
Takeda?
I'd be mad and very relieved.
Sample's not a fake. I collected it from the Terrormorph myself. If something's wrong with it, talk to Hadrian. I'm just the messenger man. So Hadrian wasn't mistaken. The sample's a concern.
She was disconcertingly correct. Trying a little habit of Adrian's. Which is why, if you wanted to have your film crew jump out and yell surprise, I wouldn't be saddened in the least.
Surprise! I wish there was an option to say surprise. The sample's not a fake. I collected it from the Terrormorph myself.
Can't just humor an old man, huh? This sample, it's got all the indicators of the worst Terrormorph attack in human history. I presume you've heard of Londinian.
That was the city that got overwhelmed, right? Sounds familiar, yeah.
It was a city wiped completely off the map by
That's what I
Terrormorphs.
just said.
The swarms are so
you,
bad,
Nacho.
They had to blow the spaceport and seal the place off from the galaxy at large. Not a lot of samples made it off the world from the time of the attack, but the ones that did, well, they look just like this one. I didn't detect any of the telltale signatures this specimen ever sat on a ship while it was alive, either. I don't think it was transported to Tal Ceti. This specimen, it grew there, faster than any Terrormorph should. Which
That's
means,
what we want.
if we're about to start a new era in human Terrormorph relations, where big, sudden Londinian-style attacks can happen outside
Hey,
Londinium,
Alfredo.
that's not gonna end well for humanity.
No, it really doesn't seem that way.
That is the definition of an existential threat. Dear Lord.
So, you lugged this bad omen all the way here. You want to tell me
Well,
what your
catch you can
plans
see.
are for it now?
Orders you to take you and that analysis to Hadrian. She should be waiting on the 6th circle, or at the 6th circle. Get your booties on. We're gonna stop any more attacks before they start. Really even, try not to slow me down. But you said the Londinian attack was massive, right? Why is one odd Terrormorph so scary?
Because until now, the Terrormorphs that wiped out Londinian had the good sense to stay put. What happened there? It was a tragedy, but at least it was contained. So to find evidence for a similar attack on a different world, well, we don't have enough information to know precisely what this means. But I doubt it's good. So I'd love to know what it is you're planning from here.
Get your booties on. We're gonna stop any more attacks before they start.
Music to my ears.
Yep.
Here, faster we take the lift to the surface. Not supposed to use it, but given the circumstances, I'm inclined to just ask
Why wouldn't
forgiveness.
we?
Let's get going.
Why wouldn't we be supposed to take a lift to the surface? The entire fact that there is a lift to the surface says to me that we're supposed to take a lift to the surface. Very easy. Switching to an all-meat diet. I don't know whether I could do an all-meat diet. I would miss other foods too much. I need some sort of vegetables or fruit. Or just, I don't know. All meat would be like way too heavy. Way too heavy. The lift is for occasions, just special occasions. This is an occasion. I mean, I feel like just a standard day is an occasion, is it not? Alright, I am mostly convinced there is not a magazine here, mostly. Hey Cassian, what's up? Nice to see you. What about up here though, because we didn't check the higher level. Alright, I'll take his breakfast pack.
UC's dark, dirty secret.
If I was a really cool skill magazine, I would definitely be up on this level in an area where no one would search, which would be all the way back here. Any others? Hey Chris, welcome. And Monaco? Is it Monaco? Hello, hi, welcome to. Hope you're having a nice start to the week. No skill magazine. This place is much bigger than I thought it would have been, but I guess like this is some sort of secret underground research facility, so I guess it kind of makes sense that it's as big as it is. It's just making searching for skill magazines quite difficult because they could be like literally anywhere in here. Or there might not be one in here at all. None of that is worthwhile picking up. That looks like a magazine. It is just an electrical hazard sign. That's it. Yeah, it's like a an elimination diet, Vac. I think if anything, I'd probably go like really bland to start off with and just slowly add things back. Slowly, slowly, slowly. But hey, we'll see how this gluten-free thing goes. And then go from there. Baby steps. Baby steps. The magazine is a shockingly good read. I wouldn't doubt it for a second. What if I was allergic to meat? That'd be terrible. If I was allergic to chicken, I love chicken. I love having like chicken burgers. Chicken burgers are the best. They're my go-to. Although I do actually really appreciate just the standard like McDonald's cheeseburger, those are really good now. They changed their recipe very slightly. They updated it. And it tastes so good now. Like they're using, look at all the haze. It's really cool. They're using different like buns now, like burger rolls now. And the burger roll is so much nicer and just everything tastes so much fresher than it used to. Yeah, so McDonald's cheeseburgers now, at least in Australia, or at least in Melbourne, pretty decent. Wait, Jerry got triggered. What did I do? What did I say this time? Wait, Lancelot, are you allergic to bourbon? Really? You know what? For me, that wouldn't really have any impact because I don't drink it. Yeah, huge mistake even considering it. Yeah, I wouldn't want to go like just all one food type. I'd want to have a balanced diet because I feel like it'd be way, way, way too heavy. And you wouldn't be getting the vitamins and minerals that you need. I'm a growing girl. I need a balanced diet. You found your parents in Starfield in the Astral Lounge in Neon. If you ever go back there, go to the club because why were they there? Why weren't they there? Just because they're your parents doesn't mean they're not allowed to have a nice night out at the Astral Lounge, which, knowing Neon, might be slightly shady, might be slightly questionable, but maybe it's a good time. Maybe your parents deserve just a night on the town. You are very slowly. Wait, you grow very slowly if you're growing? I mean, my hair grows very slowly. So technically there are parts that still grow. I wonder when I actually actively stopped growing. Like, I wonder at what point, at what day, I experienced the last, like, very small growth spurt. 12? It kind of feels that way sometimes. You seem about as tall as you're gonna get. Wanna bet? Wanna bet? I'll bet right now. I can get taller. You want to take that bet? You wanna take that bet? I'm just gonna wait. You guys gonna bet? Yes? Alright, alright. I would like you to take note of my current height compared to the height of the chair. Ahem. I do believe I have won that bet. Now I'm just gonna go back to my actual height. I have proved you all wrong. That is not sus. That is me showing that I am still a growing individual. CGI. Platform shoes don't count. Platforms are actually okay to walk in, surprisingly. Like wedges. Wedges are okay to walk in. Stiletto heels, on the other hand, not so okay to walk in. They are an absolute nightmare. Or even just any heel. If it's not like a chunky boot heel, very difficult to walk in. Would not recommend. Yeah, like 2 inches taller. See? Still growing, told you guys. That is a magic chair. We can actually make the chair quite a bit smaller. Where are we heading here? Hadrian at this. Oh, the sixth circle. That is here. Cool. So she came to Cydonia for us. Hey, Jan, what's going on? Welcome. That is not cheating. That was me growing in height. Because I'm this high here, but I was like this high just before. I changed my height regularly. Wait, sashimi? I like sashimi. Sashimi's good. Tiny alley, small alley. Smallest alley. Sam can catch the next one down. Yes, Shy? Yes, we are. Yes, we are.
Is that really her?
Hi, Hadrian.
Hadrian.
Percival. My God,
It's
look
a
at you.
nice reunion.
You're an old man now.
I think they have red eyes.
You're no hassling yourself anymore, Major. Our friend here showed me your sample.
A
Suffice
little
it
bit
to say,
Total Recall. Yeah, I can see that.
Let's talk some
Hey,
more.
Sirius, what's up? Welcome.
Lou said we could use the back.
Meet Hadrian at the Sixth Circle. Follow Hadrian. Lakitu, wait, you think I float around on a cloud with like a little fishing line? You think that's what I do in person? You would be correct because that's how I'm going to get around
Lou gave me the
Apex.
abridged version of what went down. I can't thank you enough for taking care of all that.
makes
so
two
okay.
of us.
I hope it ultimately didn't end up being too much trouble.
Yeah, it was fine. A little more gunfire than I usually like on my delivery jobs, but nothing I couldn't manage. It was no walk in the park. Too much trouble is exactly how to describe the experience I just had. Nah, a little more gunfire than I usually expect.
That's certainly not what I was expecting you'd have to go through. But thank you. I'm just glad you both came through intact. So,
Thank you, Max.
were you two able to get that workup together?
Got it right here. That sample? It's an exact
Jen, I'll
match
see you
for the
later.
ones
Have a
from
good day at work. I'll
Londinium.
catch you again soon.
Londinium. That's exactly what I was afraid of.
Not
Better be
thrilled
stood
to
up,
be
nothing
the
would
bearer
change
of that kind of
height-wise.
news. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, what I'm told.
So tell me you've got
Very
some kind
tall.
of plan for that workup.
Well, right now, we've got more questions than answers. So I've been trying to figure out what it's gonna take to access our old Terrormorph data.
Good place to start. What'd you find?
It's in the archives.
The Armistice Archives? Doesn't that mean we'd be dealing with the Cabinet? And the Freestar Collective? And House Varun somehow? Guess
I
we
could
can kiss
sneak
that
in.
approach goodbye.
I didn't think the cabinet would be willing to hear us out either. But I called in some favors. They've agreed to hear us out on 2 conditions. 1, they want to see this analysis you two have procured.
Mm-hmm.
And 2, they want to discuss what happened on Tau Ceti. With both of us.
Okay. If you need someone to chomp some higher-ups, look, I'm your guy. Doesn't sound like any run-of-the-mill data you're after. Think you owe me an explanation. The cabinet? What's that? What's the Armistice Archives? And what does it have to do with the Freestar Collective and House of Varun? The Armistice Archives, I'm pretty sure, were information from before the that big colony war that was locked away that can only be accessed by approval or through approval of every single faction. So United Colonies, Freestar Collective, and House Varun. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I'm gonna check here though.
Well, when the colony war came to a close 19 years ago, with the signing of the armistice,
Hey,
3
Gaza.
factions were involved in the
I'm
negotiations.
serious, thanks for the follow.
The UC, Freestar, and House Varun. They made a lot of decisions about
see
what
what's
sort
up
of
to. Hi.
tactics should and shouldn't be permitted in future conflicts. All information related to the things they decided should be
I thought
banned
so.
was locked away in the archives. Now, it's possible to get things out of there, but only with the agreement of members from all 3
That's
factions.
what I said.
And as to what our research is doing
Well, 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 look at you paying attention to the lore.
in there,
Got a bona fide historian here.
I'll get to that.
Yeah, big brain. The cabinet. What is that?
The cabinet's the UC's highest governing body. The president, top military brass, scientific and diplomatic division heads. Any major decision the UC makes goes through them. They're the only real chance we've got of unlocking the archives. So without their blessing, we're flying blind.
If you need someone to chomp some higher-ups, I'm your guy.
Well, that's about the best news I've had all day. But before you commit, I want to make sure you know the whole story. Percival and I, we're not just researchers. We were military
Xenowaffe?
scientists, ran a division of the UC together that deployed aliens on the battlefield as
Xenowaffe.
weapons.
Place I was hiding out. That was our unit's home
That's
base.
what I thought.
After some early fits and starts at other facilities, the place eventually became the heart of UC xenowarfare.
Mm-hmm.
A practice that's been banned ever since the armistice went into effect almost 20 years ago. And the UC military cut us loose for what we'd done.
That part doesn't exactly make... Well, I guess it does make sense, but the fact that United Colonies was just like, hey, start the Zeta Warfare Division because we'd like to use aliens in combat. And so these guys are responsible for doing that research, right? And then once the colony wars were over and Xeno Warfare was seen as a bad thing, the United Colonies was just like, well, you're on your own. Like, off you go. Oh, we never had any involvement in this. Yeah, they, I guess, just didn't want to be associated with them at all. I actually know who you are and your past. Well, it's none of my concern. Still has to explain what this Terrormorph data is doing in the archives. Was wondering if you're ever going to share that little nugget of information with me. Then what does that make you two now? The UC is going to throw me in... Oh, is the UC going to throw me in prison for helping you?
No. We were both dismissed after the war for what we did. These days, we're just concerned citizens with a very particular area of expertise. Our damage has been done for a long time.
That's not really fair because they were just following orders, dude. Still doesn't explain what the Terrormorph data is doing in the archives.
Well, it was during that assignment that the UC asked us to explore deploying Terrormorphs on the battlefield. The project never got off the ground, but the data our team gathered is now sitting in the archives, along with all the other information banned after the colony war. Under the watchful eye of monitors from all the galactic factions still participating in regular politics. But if we can convince the cabinet to help us access that data, it'll give us the tools we need to decipher what exactly this sample might mean. And hopefully, how to prevent more attacks like the one that spawned it.
Yeah, it's probably not a good thing if Terrormorphs are showing up on planets way before they should be. Okay, then let's go talk to the cabinet. I'm not thrilled about you keeping this information from me, but I guess I could help you. I'm gonna need some time to think about this. Why wouldn't the cabinet agree to help us? And why should I trust you with this data? How do I know it's not dangerous? Why wouldn't the cabinet agree to help us exactly?
I mean, I hope they will, given the evidence we've acquired. But getting the Freestar Collective and House Varun on our side, that won't be easy.
Tanuki, hi. Welcome.
Since neither group is exactly on great terms with the UC at the moment, for various reasons.
Exactly.
Okay.
It's going to mean negotiations and deals and plenty of diplomatic legwork to see this through. But I don't see a better option to solving what's going on here.
Aside.
So it's going to be up to us to get them on board.
Why wouldn't they just band together if there was this giant, like, threat to the settled systems? Like, obviously, like, it's going to affect everyone. It's not just going to affect one faction. If Terrormorphs get out, or if they start appearing where they shouldn't be appearing, then we've got to find out why. Alright, then let's go talk to the cabinet.
Alright. I'm gonna go get this work up into the cabinet's hands. I'll meet you out front of Mast in New Atlantis.
Okay,
Good
gotcha.
luck.
Thank you, Percival. Oh, pizza. Do love pizza. Thank you, Truth.
Was that Percival walking through there?
They showed that us that early on the planet Crete at the very beginning of the game. Yeah, when Barrett gives you the frontier, I like how they didn't get a quest update for this automatically, but by reading through the logs you can find out where to go next. It's another good one. Nice. Yeah, like I feel like we got a hint towards where this quest is taking us. Yeah, really early in the game. Like you said, just after the intro, right? So we have to go and fend off I think it was the Crimson Fleet on that small planet. Was that, I don't know whether that was Crate or whether that was different, but there was one Terrormorph that we found on that planet as well. Because I remember seeing it and just thinking, okay, that thing looks terrifying and it's called a Terrormorph. I should probably move away from it. And you guys are like, nah, Ellie, like it's no problem, just go and fight it. And I tried to and I wasn't doing any damage to it, so I ran away. It killed me like twice. But yeah, like it appeared on that planet as a single creature, and now there's been another single Terrormorph on a different planet. So obviously it's an issue that is popping up. Just it's not isolated. Yeah, and this is on our first day with the UC exactly. Oh, well, we're sorry. Hang on. Give me like half a second. Oh, yeah. Moobot's gonna purge external links. Sorry. What's a duck eat with soup? Quackers. I like quackers.
Hello, Captain.
I had some quackers with salsa and cheese yesterday. I would very much recommend it. It was a good time. It was a good time. Questline has very strong Frank Herbert vibes. Lots of nods to his work, but C. Clarke and Wells, I love that. I can imagine perfectly how Bethesda was like, oh, did you read that? It's so cool, let's write something that
Hey, how are you?
like pays homage to it.
All feels
They're sci-fi enthusiasts.
so if anyone tries
Who
to
was Frank
pinch you
Herbert?
on
Like, what was Frank Herbert's work? Because I don't know just from the name alone. I do approve of the Quackers, I do. I like Vicky's. Oh, Dune! Gotcha. Okay, yeah, that makes so much more sense. I like that you guys just know that. I need to read Dune. Take off time. Back with delicious pizza. What time tonight, bad kid?
Oh my god, I'm literally following in your footsteps right now.
Thanks.
It's so cool.
Thanks. Wait, I shouldn't read Dune? Why should I not read Dune? What level are we? 20. Level 20. About 40 hours in. Wait, it's really hard to read. I like a challenge. There's nothing wrong with a challenge. Is it just because it's like incredibly descriptive? One of my housemates is read. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, we're in Seoul. One of my housemates has read Dune. I don't know whether they read any other works by the same author, but yeah, Dune they have read. Hadrian over there. Yeah, Dune is really dense reading. I gotcha. Okay, yeah, Crete was the Crimson Fleet. Yeah, gotcha. Vasco wants to go after, but they had them in containment.
No
Maintain course and
distance
prepare
too
to be
far from
scanned.
you, Captain.
Thanks, adoring fan. Yeah, they broke out of containment. Yeah, because in that facility.
You are cleared to land at New Atlantis. Please enjoy your visit to Jemison.
I remember reading all of the email chains, and that was Xeno Warfare. I just assumed after getting the information about the colony war that maybe that facility was from like around the same time as the colony war, not afterwards. Yeah, I assumed that was an older facility that the Crimson Fleet had just kind of come into and occupied, but maybe it was more active than we thought. Well, I guess we'll find out eventually. I think I will be in the right area here. Yeah, Mick, dude, it's really good. It's really good. Have you been playing this as well, Academics? Oh yeah, I've seen the movie, Nate.
I barely ever
well,
visited here
part
before
one,
I joined
obviously.
Constellation.
Oh right, wrong place. I immediately went like automatically to go to Mars. Oh sorry, to the lodge, not to Mars. Wait, I heard those things. Wait, Terrormorphs? Or leggies? Leggies stretch soon? I probably should. It's been 2 hours, so maybe I'll get ahead of it today and actually go and stretch before we do this mission. I could leave us outside of Mars. It's kind of nice here, and it's a nice day. Both, well, IRL and in-game as well. Look at that. Look at that nice sky. So pretty. Yeah, well, who are you? You okay? I'm trying to be responsible. I'm drinking water. And I'm gonna go stretch my legs. Can you believe it? Original movie is better. I don't know whether I ever saw the original Dune movie. My dad was a very big fan of it though. I think he's read all of the books as well. I know I have legs. I can't believe it either, Shay. What is that like, the buzzing? Maybe the light? I can hear it there for a second. I know it's causing it. I don't want to leave you guys with just like that. Oh, is it something in the water? Like a bug? Or it might be a light. Over here seems to be okay, so maybe I'll leave you guys like here for like a couple minutes. Maybe here? Genies don't have legs? I mean, Genie in Aladdin has legs occasionally, not always, but he does have legs. Terrormorphs and my Castles fought New Vegas and Starfield. I hate those things. We've only really come across, what, like 2 of them so far. I'm sure there'll be a lot more, especially in this quest line. Is it discreet maybe, or discreet? Discreet maybe? Hi, welcome, thanks for the follow. Would you guys like in-game music for the stretch break, or would you like some lo-fi? Up to you guys. I don't think Sam is going to speak too much, so I could just leave the dialogue on. Don't make me give sub it again. Wait, which part? Which one? Lo-fi? Alright, I can give you guys lo-fi. But I'm gonna have to do this if I can remember how to do it. Audio. Oh, you know what? I'll leave the voice on. Because I think voice will be okay, but music gotta go if we're gonna do this. It's very peaceful. Just hearing like the ambient sounds. I really like sound design in video games because there are so many different layers to it you don't really realize until you start switching some of the layers off. Let's try... Yeah, maybe this one. Maybe this one. Is it... Amon? Ammon? Amon? Ammon? Please let me know how to say your handle, but hi! Welcome. I assume you can't leave us without Lou. I don't think he's on that layer, no. But I can tap you guys back into the game. I can do that so you're not just viewing a static image, it is actually actively moving. There we go, I think that's a bit better. It's a bit better. Yeah, if you guys give me like 3 minutes, I'll go and stretch really quickly, and then we can jump back into Starfield and keep going with our mysterious Terrormorph outbreak. If you like to, we still have all these. We can open a couple of these if you like. I've got 1 set booster, which is loose at the moment. We've got more down there, but we've got 1 loose set booster at the moment. And then we've also got 4 collector boosters still. I really, really want to open one of these. I'm really hoping I have my fingers crossed for not only the anime variants for the storybook artwork, but also there are confetti foil versions of those cards too, and apparently the foiling is just stunning. I don't think they're that easy to find, I don't think they're that common, but I'm hoping we get to see one. I've got my fingers crossed. But any of those anime variants, I'd be very keen to see. I'd be very keen. You know, we do. Yeah, I thought so. Alright, give me like 3 minutes. I will be right back. I think I'm about to press the right button. Then boosters, then more Starfield, and hopefully solving Terrormorph mystery and destroying lots of Terrormorphs, maybe. Hey, Sim, welcome. I'll be right back in like 3 minutes, guys. Don't do anything I wouldn't do in the meantime. Enjoy this before I go. 2 artists had an art contest. It ended in a draw. Of course it did. Hey, Nomi. Hello. I'll be right back.
Have you ever wondered why you haven't grown much in height? Perhaps you're not eating your veggies, getting proper rest, or maybe you just lost the genetic lottery. It happens. Here at Heightatus we will give you some extra inches. Heels? Nope, you don't need no stinking heels. You're taller now. No, go out there and be great.
Wait, I'm taller now. I mean, I feel like I'm taller now. Hang on. I can sit up so high that the camera, well, there isn't enough camera. I disappear off the frame. Well, it's probably genetic that I'm so tall. Yeah, definitely. Definitely my tallness comes from my genetics. Yes. Definitely not me sitting up higher in the chair itself, just all genetics. It's my varying height. Yeah, it's a trick of the camera, it is. You know what is a trick of the camera? Okay, so... One moment. Except me. Wait, you can't help me? Well, I haven't grown much in height. Perhaps you're not eating your veggies, getting proper rest, or maybe you just lost the genetic lottery. It happens. Maybe I did lose the genetic lottery. Hiatus. I'll give you some extra itches. Heels? You don't need no stinking heels. You're taller now. Thanks. Thanks, Arcane. I appreciate it. You know what is a trick, though, of the lens? When I go over this side, I will look ever so slightly wider than I actually am in reality. It's because of the focal length of this lens. Well, it's a zoom lens, but I think I have it zoomed out to like 24 mil, roughly. So you start getting lens distortion the further you get towards the edge of the lens. This is kind of how lenses work. And yeah, so I will look wider on this like edge of the frame than I actually am in reality. Yeah, wide, Ali. Exactly. If I had a fisheye lens, it'd be even wider still. Could you guys believe that? I could get even wider. Welcome back. Thank you, Onyx. Thank you. Where do I buy tickets or scratch off cards for this genetic lottery? You know what? I don't think I would want to be much taller. I mean, maybe it's just because I am used to the height that I am, but I couldn't imagine being like taller than I am. I feel like everything else, like everything would just be, I'd be too high. I feel like my height is like a nice sort of like mid-ground. It's not too tall, not too small. It's like a nice, just like in the middle, 160 centimeters. I'm quite happy with that. Yeah, being tall has its issues too. Yeah, I've got a bunch of friends who are, like 6'2", 6'3", and they have told me repeatedly that like if they drop something on the ground and they go to pick it up, just like their knees and their legs and their back will hurt. And so a bunch of my work friends used to be, or are like, about like 6'3". So we had this like understanding, right? So if they accidentally dropped something on the ground, or if they needed to reach stock that was close to the ground, I would go and get it for them. And if I needed to reach stock that was high up that I would need to go and get a ladder for, they would get it for me. So we had a good arrangement going. We had an understanding. But yeah, a couple of my friends were just like, yeah, dude, honestly, being tall just gives you back problems. So that doesn't sound fun at all. Yeah, it was perfectly balanced. It was. I feel too tall at 6'3". I could definitely see like the benefits of having that extra height, because if I need to get something from like a tall kitchen cupboard, I need to go and get a step stool to get whatever it is out of a tall cupboard, right? So that things don't come just like crashing out of that cupboard towards me. So I can see the benefit, but I don't know, I'm just kind of used to my height. Yeah, bending over the stuff can be rough. Confirmed, 6'3". And my knees are toast. Yeah, dude, my buddy, like my really good buddy who's about 6'3", said the same thing. It's like my lower back of my knees and my legs. He's like, if I am like trying to bend down to grab something multiple times a day, is like, yeah, they're like wrecked. Fine, I'll stop complaining. 5'9" is good though. 5'9" is good. What are you talking about, Allie? You're tall. Yeah, look at me. I'm extra tall. I'm like, that's over like half the game screen. That's pretty tall, right? Oh yeah, I should probably turn this on so that the light is powered. Oh, I'm about to sneeze. Oh, wait, basketball players are prone to bone problems? Are they really? They just don't admit it? Because of the extra height? Because basketball players on average are like, what, 6'4" and over, yeah? Like, they're pretty tall. You're bang on average for guys at 5'10". 5'10" also good height, but then I feel like just any height is a good height, honestly. She's 160, except for 160 nanometers, okay? Except for 160 nanometers. I need to be slightly taller than that. Is it Batu? Batu? Hi, welcome. Hello. I am basically the size of a hobbit, yes. Confirmed. Don't listen, chat. Ali is actually extra tall, guys. I am extra tall. But would you guys like some extra tall magic boosters? These are actually just regular size magic boosters. Yes, PlayStation, I'm aware that I accidentally switched you off the, well, improper way the last time I switched the console off. No? Yes. Yes, I've seen it. No, I am not tall, guys. I'm regular height. Kitty Cat, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, hi. Hi, I hope the stream is really good today. Don't mind us as we stand in, we're on Jemison, just outside of the mast building in Starfield, and we talk about the fact that I am not a tall individual. Define regular height. I think I'm like 5'2" or 5'3". What is 160 centimeters in feet? And that's 5'2", isn't it? Well, you guys are playing Magic Arena tonight, really? Oh, that's so good. What deck were you playing? 160 nanometers would cause a lot of issues for being on camera, to be sure. I mean, I had to get, being 160 nanometers tall, I had to get a custom-made controller for this. Clearly, regular controllers would just smush me. They would just squish me, because I'm so small. It's how this works. 5'3" is, okay, I'm 5'3" then. 5'2.4. 5'3". 5'3", okay, I'm 5'3"-ish. 5'3"-ish is my height. Wait, battle corgi riding mount? Wait, there's a battle corgi? Wait. Hang on. In Magic the Gathering, is there actually a battle corgi? Or have I, like, just missed the context here completely? Because I am very down for a battle corgi. Grim, thank you so much for the follow too. I'm glad you guys had a good stream though. Hope the games are really good tonight. Oh, it's a cat tribal? You want a bunch? Yeah, nice! I'd love to see a cat tribal deck, actually. Tribals are so much fun to play. The only ones that I've ever built have been angel tribal decks, because I used to use... This is gonna be really nerdy Magic conversation here. I used to use Avacyn Angel of Hope as my commander, if I play commander, and so I had, an angel tribal around Avacyn as well. Avacyn's a very good card. Once she's out in the field, she's very expensive to cast. I think she's 5, 6, 7, 8. I think she costs 8 to cast, but once she's out, all of your other creatures are indestructible. It's great. Would recommend. Good card. Good card. I opened a lot of Avacyn Restored boosters trying to get her. Don't fairies ride battle corgis in some folklore? I mean, I would be very down with that. Any sort of like riding a doggo into battle, especially a doggo as cute as a corgi, I am very okay with. I'm incredibly okay with. An angel life deck? Better believe I do. I love my angel deck. Has to be the best card I've ever okay, alright. That's it, we're opening some magic boosters. Kitty Cat, you arrived at a very good time actually, because you went from playing Arena and we were just about to open some Wild Spell Drain boosters because Wizards were incredibly kind and they sent us a whole bunch of Wild Spell Drain boosters, including collector boosters to open. We've got one loose set booster left. I've got more down there, but they're inside a bundle, so I'll open this one with you guys to start off with, and then maybe we'll open a collector booster. And I have my fingers crossed for a confetti foil anime variant. Confetti foil anime variant, let's go. No, I've only got one. I can't open 2 because I've only got 1 here. 1.5, that doesn't help me. That does not help me. You know what does help me though? These scissors that I prepared earlier to open the booster. Hey, 40,000 Walrus, nice! Phoenix, I'll see you later. Have a good rest of your day today. Hope you get up to something very exciting. Or if you're heading to bed, I hope the sleep is very good too. I'll catch you again soon. I'm not gonna cut it in half. I'm gonna do this very carefully because I'm always so paranoid when I'm using scissors near any sort of magic cards. I'm also all set to like properly store these now, or at least once my folder comes in. I ordered 2 folders. I'm really excited for them because I've got all the perfect fit sleeves for these now too, so I can just perfect fit them and put them straight into a folder. Very exciting stuff. Ah, this side. Hey! Yeah, alright. Our art card is pretty great. We got the Goose Mother as our art card. And the Goose Mother is amazing. Look at the art, dude. Hang on, how many heads is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Is that a 7-headed goose? 7 heads? Heck yes. Yeah, and we just need the Goose Mother card now. The anime variant of the Goose Mother is... It looks so good. It's such a sick card. Now I forget if we just flip this one over. Yes, we do. Cool. Ah, cool. I haven't seen this mountain before, actually. We're starting off with a basic mountain. Some nice vines. That is hot. Oh, hang on. Was there actually a... There was a honk. I was like, I'm pretty sure I heard a honk. As a very well-timed honk. I forget what the cooldown is on the honk also. I don't think I've ever been here. Have we been here at night before? I don't know whether we have. Yeah, the most dangerous goose. I forget what the Goose Mother does, but I remember thinking that their ability was really good. We have Kindled Heroism as our first card. Doubling Season so much, just add to my cat deck as well. Doubling Season is adding counters, like you add twice as many, right? I think that's Doubling Season. Ignoring price, we can have a magic art. Which one would I get? Oh, that's a good question. One of my favorite card arts from recent memory. Oh, I forget what it was called. It was a Mystical Archives alt art. So from Strixhaven. Eliminate. I think it was Eliminate. I'll look up a picture of it. I'll show you guys after we open this booster. Oh, Ice Out, nice. Twice the counters and twice the tokens, or tokens, nice. Such a good card. That'd be so overpowered in one of my decks, because I focus on life gain and not. Oh no. I focus on life gain and also adding counters to creatures, so when a creature enters the battlefield, it adds counters to other creatures. Yeah, so Doubling Season would definitely help for sure. We got a Rhymefur Reindeer. An elk. Creature type elk. I feel like this card was made for you guys. No, not steak, it's an elk. Whenever an enchantment enters the battlefield under your control, tap target creature and opponent controls. Good ability though, good ability. Don't eat him. He's innocent, guys. Attracted by the quiet of Hilda's realm, reindeer herds moved in and made themselves at home near the Palace of Ice. See, it's such a calm sounding card and you guys are just like, delicious elk. So cursed, man, so cursed. Ah, cool, royal treatment. First uncommon. He is very majestic. I will definitely give him that. Someone's gonna eat it. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Why not us? Why can't he just live in peace? He's just an innocent reindeer, guys. Doing innocent reindeer things. A woodland acolyte. Cool. That's our first one of this guy. King out a little bit, but not too much. You left me something in Discord in general. A blast from the past. Should I be worried? Nacho? Should I be worried? Ooh, a Chancellor of Tales, a fairy advisor. He can enjoy his time on our place. Why can't he enjoy his time outside Hilda's palace? Why is that not allowed? Loved it when it was in Innistrad. Glad it's back. Was Doubling Season initially from, like, OG Innistrad? Many, many moons ago. Ooh, a picklock prankster. It sounds like me. Just having a great time. I don't know, should I? Probably. I think I answered my own question by saying yes, I probably should be worried. With wolves on the art. I'll have to look it up. So I have a bunch of cards from that block. Although I don't think I have many from Innistrad specifically. A Threadbind Click. Because I think the Innistrad block was Innistrad, Dark Ascension, and Avacyn Restored, wasn't it? Although I think it went Dark Ascension, Innistrad, and then Avacyn Restored. I think. Yeah, that's gone back so many years. I bought so many Avacyn Restored boosters. Ah, nice! Our rare is a Scalding Viper. An elemental snake, so we can cast for an adventure cost, or a standard cast. Under adventure, return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand, and for the standard cast cost, whenever an opponent casts a spell with mana value 3 or less, Scalding Viper deals 1 damage to that player. It's kind of like a Lightning Bolt, isn't it? Although I think Lightning Bolt deals more. Also really lovely art on this one. Oh, it was Innistrad, then Dark Ascension, then Avacyn. Gotcha. Gotcha. Wait, Locke the Beekeeper? Wait, when did we become a beekeeper? Wait, the original was Ravnica? Like OG Ravnica? Ooh, Stab Wound. Is our storybook artwork. Yeah, lightning is 3 damage. Yeah, I thought it was more than just a single point of damage. Oh yeah, the outfit that we have on. Yeah. Look, at least we're a fashionable beekeeper, okay? Oh, and our foil is a Galvanic Giant. Are they stabbing a pastry? Maybe. Are you judging them for stabbing a pastry? Is that not how you... Thank you for the honk. Is that not how you eat a pastry? They're stabbing a little donut, man. Hang on, I'll show you. Don't know where that's actually gonna... There you go. Yeah, like a little donut dude's being stabbed with a spear. Stab wound. And do we have anything on the back? Oh, we do. We have a list card. Nice. A Rakdos Cackler, a devil. Unleash. You may have this creature enter the battlefield with a 1/1 counter on it. It can't block as long as it has a 1/1 counter on it. I don't know the set symbol though. But cool black-red. Hence also Rakdos, because Rakdos is black-red. What did that poor donut do? What did that poor donut not do? I think is the question you need to be asking yourself, yeah? Alright, important question. Would you guys like a collector booster now? This is the very important question here. OG Ravnica block, the 3rd set. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. Ted's like, maybe. Yes. It's like, Allie, yes, please. Bo says yes. Alright, let's do it. We have 4. We have 4 collector boosters left. I'm gonna need you guys to pick a number between 1 and 4. You guys know the drill here. Still 3. You're thinking 3, Nacho? Alright, what are you guys thinking? Oh, it's Return to Ravnica. I have a bunch of Return to Ravnica, actually. 2.5, 1.87, 0.1 PL. That's not even a number, Gary. You guys are not helping here. Okay, let's see. So I've got 3. Always 3. Pi, 3.14. Oh, that's... I thought it was a PL, not pi. Pi is... There's a 3. Find 3. Alright, this is the one. That's the one. Alright, that's the one. Number 3 it is. Is this gonna have a confetti foil in it? We can only hope. Or another borderless would be nice. Because that will that we got the other day... I'm also gonna stop us spinning for a second. That will that we opened the other day was so cool. The art on that was gorgeous. Although I always feel like I'm saying that with magic art because magic art is just stunning in general. Alright, collector booster time. I think we pull from the back forwards with these ones. We're starting off with a food token. Nice. If I wasn't hungry already. We have a food token. I don't even have tea today. I don't even have green tea. I've just got water. Look at me being all healthy here. Chat is magically indecisive. I mean, there was a lot of like almost 3 there, so I'm gonna say that 3 was probably the right one. 3 was the one that you guys were heading towards. Ooh, an unruly catapult is how we're starting. Wait, was that an eye? Was it? Was it an eye? Did that just end up looking slightly appetizing from a distance, but if I started to scrutinize what was there? Oh yeah, that's totally an eye. Looks slightly appetizing. Oh no, everything's moldy. That's not appetizing, I take it back. I don't mind like blue cheese though. Blue cheese is actually okay, but I prefer my bread without a side of mold, thank you. Oh, a return triumphant. I don't actually think we've seen this one before. The eye wasn't moldy, it was the bread that was moldy. We'll come back to it and I'll show you guys. Also, because this is a collector booster, as always, the majority of these cards are going to either have a foil treatment on them, or just be very fancy. Because the collector boosters themselves are mostly filled with foils and have multiple slots for rares and mythics, so they're very cool boosters. Blue decks are fun. Blue decks are the bane of my existence. Blue decks 100% are the bane of my existence. A conceited witch. We're getting a lot of new cards in this one, actually. No, I don't find it appetizing. I took it back. I rescinded my words, okay? They have an eye for tasty food. I can't believe you just said that. I cannot believe you just said that. Ooh, a fell horseman. This guy looks cool. Also, I think the first one of this one that we've opened. Wait, you said slightly, that counts? Wait, what did I say slightly in regards to? I don't think I have the patience to play a blue deck. I mean, I do. Blue decks are fun to play, but my gosh, they are not fun to play against. I don't mind it if I'm controlling the pace of a game. But like, I swear, every single time I try and play against a blue deck, my opponent, because blue is control, blue is... for anyone who's unfamiliar with Magic, blue as a color in Magic is based around controlling the speed of the battle, controlling the flow of battle itself. So blue will have a lot of answers for casts, so if you try and cast a creature, for instance, there is a very good possibility that your opponent will have an answer for that to stop the cast happening in the first place. So you'll have this really cool set of moves lined up in your head and you'll have the mana to do it, and then when you try and cast something cool, the person playing the blue deck will just be like, how about no? They've ruined so many good moves that I wanted to make. An Embereth Veteran. Yeah, it's all negated, exactly. Blue says no, precisely. A blue player's favorite word is no when it comes to casts. Just like this guy, a Picnic Ruiner. Right here. They ruin my fun. Picnic Ruiner. Yeah, counterspell decks, exactly. They'll have a lot of removal, they'll have a lot of counters. Oh, hello, you're cool. Totentins? Totentins, a Swarm Piper! Is this a rat man? I think this is a rat man. Among the rats he found the acceptance the human world never gave him. He's a rat man! I mean, he's friends with rats. He's a Swarm Piper. He can go with the rats that we've opened so far for our rat deck. Perfect card, they do just that. Wait, the Rat Piper is the perfect card? Ooh, pretty. Nice planes. Foil full art planes. He's basically Hugo all grown up. The king of the rats. Look how pretty this is though. I really love full art lands, I always have. I'm so glad that they're more of a standard thing now than they used to be, because for a long time, full art lands were not really present in a lot of Magic's expansions. So I remember seeing like Zendikar lands for the first time and thinking they're absolutely gorgeous because they were full art like this, right? And then for so many blocks afterwards, we didn't get full art lands. And now it seems like pretty much every single set At least the ones that we've been opening recently have had Fallout lands in them, and they're just so nice. We've got a Spreading Seas. A Discard Vice Grip deck. What is a Vice Grip deck? Is that just like a fancy name for a discard deck? I really enjoy mill decks, like playing mill decks, where I force my opponents to mill cards. That's great. It's a good feeling. Ooh. Also fancy. Impact Tremors. Nice, a foil. No, I do not love moldy bread and eyeballs. I do not want to dine on these things, thank you. Love the Fallout lands. I still have ones from the original Zendikar. Nice. That's when I first started dabbling in Magic. Awesome. You're a little bit ahead of me. I started with Theros, the Theros block. Ooh, our first rare. The End. Sounds very final. An instant. The spell costs 2 less to cast if your life total is 5 or less. Exile target creature or planeswalker, search its controller's graveyard, hand, and library for any number of cards with the same name as that permanent and exile them. That player shuffles, then draws a card for each card exiled from their hand this way. This is really nice art. Stained glass. Slightly appetizing, those are your words. I rescinded them. I took them back, okay? I took them back. And it's also a foil. Thank you for the honk. Appreciate it. Ooh, nice. Our extended art is Hilda's Crown of Winter. I'll go nicely with Hilda. I think this is our second one of these, actually. Pay 1 and tap target creature. This ability costs 1 less to activate during your turn. Pay 3, sacrifice Hilda's Crown of Winter, draw a card for each tap creature your opponents control. Awesome. It's a very nice spiky crown. In the end, it didn't even matter. We're just really like liking quoting songs today, aren't we? This is something I can very much get behind, by the way. Oh, Vice Grip is an old card that made you take damage if you discarded. Oh, a card to the graveyard, really? Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm not familiar with it. What set was it from, Midnight? Ah, cool. Hey, a Restless Cottage, a land. Restless Cottage enters the battlefield. A tap to add a... Oh, battlefield tapped. Tap to add a swamp or a forest. Pay 2, a swamp and a forest. Restless Cottage becomes a 4/4 black and green horror creature. Until the end of turn, it's still a land. Whenever Restless Cottage attacks, create a food token and exile up to 1 target card from a graveyard. We create our favorite food tokens. This is also a borderless. I love that art. It looks so good. Creepy house spider boy. Gingerbread house spider boy. That's really sweet. And a very cool land too. We are still going. A Forced Fruition, an enchantment. Whenever an opponent casts a spell, that player draws 7 cards. Guess everyone's sitting at a dining table, right? I think so. I really like the artwork on these storybook, the storybook subset. Yeah, house friend. I think he did look very friendly. I would agree with that. We back to... Oh, we're not. Hey! You know the Scalding Viper we got before? We got the showcase variant of that, an elemental snake. Look how different the artwork is in this version. And the border. Like that showcase frame. It's a really nice alt art. Hey Parky, what's up? Welcome. Thanks so much for the follow. Hope you're having a good start to the week. Are we back to the... Yeah, back to the food token. That Scalding Viper is so cool. I really like that. And then yes, back to your slightly appetizing food token. There you go. See, the bread in the back is moldy. Dude, it's moldy bread. Took back the appetizing comment, okay? I didn't realize that. I just thought it was a spread of food. I didn't actually stop to look at the food, okay? I just saw that it said food. I get very excited by the prospect of food, okay? Yeah, zombie bread, precisely. Alright, let's get stuck into Starfield, guys. It's a good booster. It's a good 2 boosters, actually. I am taking it back. I'm taking it back. I'm exactly taking it back. I'm so tempted, by the way, to open another one of these later. Maybe. Wait, Allie hears food and I'm on board? I do hear the word food and I'm on board. It's classic me, come on. Well, aren't you guys the same? Don't you guys appreciate food as much as I do? Food's great. Food is delicious. Also, did you guys notice that Sam didn't say a single thing in that entire time? Like, he didn't want to just say anything, whereas the adoring fan would have been talking our ears off, like, so long ago. It's usually at 45. Hey, Nat, what's up? Nice to see. We love food. Exactly, that's what I'm talking about, right? Food is delicious. Just ignore the fact that the food that I was like, oh, food. And I was like, yeah, it's very appetizing. Ended up being moldy bread and an eyeball in a bowl. I swear there's context. I swear there's context, okay? It's on a magic card. Yeah, oh, just ignore that part. But food I can get behind, okay? Food I can definitely get behind. Just not the moldy bread and the eyeball soup. Hello, Hadrian.
The workup's in the cabinet's hands. They said they'll call for us once they've gotten to properly review it. But listen, I know I should have been more forthcoming about who I was earlier. So, in the interest of full disclosure, there's one more thing you ought to know before we head up.
There you go.
My relationship with the UC.
And the moldy bread.
More complicated than it might seem at first glance. The UC's actually the only reason I'm here in the first place. I am a clone of a man named Francois Sanon, one-time fleet admiral of the UC during the colony war.
Hadrian's a clone?
Former head of the UC Navy. They called him Ve Victus. Woe to the defeated, in Old Earth Latin. A title he earned. The program I was a part of, it was the UC's attempt to create a new generation of military minds from one of their most respected tacticians. Secure the leadership of the UC military for generations to come.
So they just cloned all of the military? I'm more interested in what this has to do with this address in the cabinet. Doesn't sound like they succeeded in securing that legacy. This Ve Victus must have been an impressive commander for the UC to want to clone him. You're a clone of a man? How's that work exactly? Are there others from your program still out there? Other clones? Maybe that one.
I'm the last.
The
A few of my siblings, they passed when we were young.
What?
Training accidents and the like. But most of the rest were deployed to the front lines during the colony war, and they never came back.
That's
Not a day
messed
goes
up.
by where I don't think about what the world would look like with them still in it.
Aww. This Ve Victus must have been an impressive commander for the UC to want to clone him.
He would have happily told you he was one of the greats. Ultimately, though, it didn't matter. The man I was cloned from, my father, was executed for acts he committed during the war. The man caused a lot of death on both sides. Freestar Collective and UC. Military.
And civilians.
And civilians. And the things he did, well, they're a part of the reason the UC and Freestar Collective aren't really on great terms to this day.
Alright,
so my
sure.
involvement, it could be another obstacle they throw at us up there.
Wait, I don't want to
I
execute
just
Order
wanted you to be
66.
forewarned.
I don't want to do that. So you're using me to distract them. Great. You're not your father. If the cabinet doesn't see that, it's their problem and not yours. Not sure I can blame them. This family of yours doesn't really seem like they are paragons of virtue. Wow, and I thought my family was messed up. What'd your father do to merit being executed? I'm just gonna say that she's not her father. The cabinet doesn't see that. It's their problem, not yours.
I really appreciate you saying that.
Say I like that.
I just thought you deserved to know.
It's not a
considering
grape.
how much you've done
It's
already.
not a grape. It's a forbidden
I
grape.
certainly understand what a burden unwanted family legacy can be at times. Good or bad.
They do find a way of injecting themselves into your
Why
lives,
were his
don't
eyes
they?
closed just then?
Just our lot, I suppose. You know, while we've got a second, was there anything else we needed to discuss? I know you got dropped into the middle of this pretty fast. Or if you've got any last-minute business to attend to, now
I don't
might be a
think
good
so.
time.
Terrormorphs
No
seem
telling how
like
long
pretty
the
important
cabinet's gonna keep
business.
us waiting out here.
He was sleep talking. I actually need to go take care of a few things. So honestly, what are the risks of us accessing this data?
eye strain from the amount of reading I've got on the horizon if we succeed.
For us too.
The Terrormorph project never went anywhere. It couldn't. They're deadly creatures, but they aren't xenoweapons. The cabinet not opening the archives is probably a bigger risk than them handing over the files. That data itself isn't dangerous, which probably wouldn't be a bad point for us to bring up, should the opportunity arise.
Alright, the data itself isn't dangerous, got it. Any suggestions on what I should say to the cabinet or not say?
Well, thinking about it more, I suspect there'd be value in sharing the fact that the Terrormorph project was, well, a failure. There's no need to be afraid of this data being weaponized. Knowing that should calm some of the cabinet's fears and make it easier for us to dispel any suspicions the other factions might have about our intentions.
I mean, what we learned on Crete earlier in the game was that the Terrormorphs couldn't be controlled. Like, they tried to attach, if I remember right, like mind control devices to the Terrormorphs, but the Terrormorphs just couldn't be controlled because they're way too wild. And way too dangerous and aggressive, whereas other creatures could be, they could be influenced. Are you willing to tell me any more about your father? Your eyes, they're red. Is that the result of the cloning process? What about any more about your father?
I mean, we never spent a lot of time together. He was too busy being fleet admiral to deal with kids. I was raised by a pair of guardians instead.
Aww.
Until his defeat during the colony war, though. He was known as an extremely effective commander. Savvy. Perceptive. That mind opened a lot of doors for him. And for me, too. But Ve Victus, for all his ability, was heartless. Ruthless to a fault. In the end, that's what cost him his life.
So she really didn't know him at all by the sounds of it. Is the red a result of the cloning process?
That's actually a souvenir from my time on Mars.
Oh?
The Red Devils unit I was a part of. They were founded by recruits who'd worked some of Mars' deepest mines. Folks used to adversity. The dust at those depths, it seeps into everything. The human eye included.
Oh, that's actually really cool.
Where the name Red Devils came from in the first place.
So it turns their eyes red.
It became an unwritten rite of passage that anyone wanting to enlist with the Devils had to do a stint in the mines before they could join up.
Their eyes had to be red.
The Devils were always talked about in such revered tones during my training, so as soon as I was old enough, I signed up. And the eyes were my parting gift.
Wait, I think our eyes look red. Yeah, they've got like a red ring around the outside, and then it's kind of like yellowy orange on the inside. At least from what I can see. I think that's it. Yeah. I don't have any questions, no.
I guess it's just a matter of...
The cabinet meeting is about to begin. All parties, please proceed to the cabinet chambers.
Okay. Time for some convincing. But first, the most important part, we're going to save.
Here we go.
Is it Rec? Your voice is so clear in pronouncing. You like it? Oh, thank you. I'm glad that I don't mumble my words together. I feel like I used to do that somewhat. I feel like I still kind of speak lazily a little bit. No, I'll wait. Sam, are you alright, buddy? I feel like you're half asleep. What is going...
Good to see you.
Sam, you look slightly worrying. What is happening to your eyes? Sam! Do you mind if I ask you some personal questions? Sam, what is going on, buddy? Are you okay?
Guess we're done.
I guess we're done for now. Okay, let's choose a floor. I really hope that by loading into a different area, his eyes fix up. Sam, no, hang on, Sam? Sam? Oh, he's fixed. Okay, that's fine. Whew, alright, I got worried for a second. I was like, no, Sam, your eyes. I'm gonna assume we have to go through here. Hey, Pierre, what's up? Oh, this is the council chamber? Hi, guys.
Welcome.
Seems very official.
You must be the captain Hadrian mentioned in her report. You have our thanks for the risks you faced in securing this information.
You are most welcome. Hadrian made it clear that addressing this issue required the utmost urgency. Just following orders. Thanks. Don't keep my... Oh, wait, don't keep my ship fueled, ma'am. Hadrian made it clear that addressing this issue required the utmost urgency.
Oh, I'm sure she did.
Well, we're in those
yes,
sandwiches,
well, precisely
man.
how urgent is what I hope we'll determine here today.
Terrormorph,
so
very.
Now, we have 2 petitioners here making
Doc, how's it going?
Surprising request.
NF, how's it going too? Welcome.
Access to the UC Xeno-Warfare Team's Terrormorph data, currently housed in the Armistice archives.
I don't see the issue about accessing it.
Which will require not just this body's agreement, but that of all 3 Armistice signatories.
I see zero issue with this.
Freestar Collective and House Varun. Now, Captain, we've all read Hadrian's report on the subject, but we have yet to hear from you. Perhaps you could summarize for the Cabinet what it is you see as the goal of this endeavor.
To find out why the Terrormorphs are there, we're still trying to figure out what we're facing. We can't make an informed decision without data. We need the archival data to find a way to stop a possible Terrormorph apocalypse. I'm just here to talk about what happened. Hadrian's the one with the grand plans. Remind me what's kept in the archives again. We're still trying to figure out what we're facing. We can't make an informed decision without the data. Terrormorph apocalypse.
Okay,
Do you think
well,
that they
I'm
would
gonna
respond to
try
that?
and get some rest. Have fun and
Bye,
see you
Nacho.
aliens chat. Also, Chai, we gotta go get noodles sometimes. Or I can make them homemade kappa.
Why is there a kappa there? Why is there a kappa? What is the kappa for? That makes me very uneasy, Nacho. But noodles are good.
Listen,
okay, it's an inside
compose
joke.
your thoughts.
He knows.
You let us know when you're ready.
Alright. It's concerning though. Good night, Nacho. Have a good one, dude. We need the archival data to find a way to stop a possible Terrormorph apocalypse. I'm gonna say this one.
That's quite the leap, Captain. Madam President, I object to the very premise of this meeting. While no one would argue that what happened on Tau Ceti was anything less than a tragedy, Terrormorph attacks are not some sudden new threat on the horizon.
Are you sure
They've
about
been
that,
happening for generations. To demand we hand over banned archival knowledge and possibly upset the balance of galactic diplomacy because of a single attack seems at best panic. And at worst, a power grab by the daughter of a bloodthirsty warmonger and her associates.
Oh,
I
you
would
sure
remind
about
the
that?
chief diplomat who he's speaking to. If it's my father you're looking to address, you're welcome to consult a medium. I would also ask, how many
That's gonna be
deaths
following her
the
everywhere.
cabinet requires to act? 50? 50,000? Because if tragedies like Tau Ceti are just prelude to more attacks, I have no doubt you'll get the body count you require.
Let's keep this civil, shall we?
That was
While
civil.
there should be no
It's very
doubt,
matter
the
of fact.
preservation of life stands paramount among this body's duties. Chief Yassine has a point. Will a single attack, however troubling, be sufficient to convince the other factions
I'd say
to
so.
grant us access to what they no doubt consider weapon data?
Mention Londonian.
I don't think it's enough.
Mention
Perhaps you can help,
Londonian.
Captain. As the
I
one
can
who
help?
actually collected the sample in question, did this Terrormorph seem at all alarming to you?
Yeah. Why would a Terrormorph not seem alarming? What's happening right now? We are trying to convince a council of people to give us information that we need to investigate a Terrormorph that we found on a planet that shouldn't have had Terrormorphs. Terrormorphs are big nightmare creatures that are basically walking death machines. They're basically Starfield's version of a Deathclaw. Yeah. And these guys are withholding information, and we need it to find out if the Terrormorph is a problem, if it's going to happen again. But hi, random. Hello. It wiped out a colony that never saw it coming. That's pretty alarming. I only know what I was told. It's tissue-matched ones from Londonian.
It's a little intimidating.
No, ma'am. Nothing
I
special to
understand.
report. I only know what I was told. It's tissue-matched ones from Londonian. Okay, I'm gonna say the first one. It wiped out a colony that never saw it coming. It's pretty alarming.
That is worth considering. This attack took place on an almost completely uninhabited world. The casualties were minimal as a result. But if there's another attack, will we be so lucky?
Probably not.
Yes, a fine point, Admiral. So then, Captain, given the discussion now and the information you've been privy to thus far, if you were in our position, would you grant the request made to open the archives?
Yeah, I would. If there's a chance what happened on Tau Ceti could happen elsewhere, we need to grant the request. Yes, if the fear of the data is being weaponized, the Terrormorph program failed, the data's not dangerous. Personally, I would wait. We don't yet have information yet. Have enough information yet? Madam President, if it were me, I wouldn't grant the request. The archives are sealed for a reason. Yes, if the fear is that the data is being weaponized, the Terrormorph program failed. The data is not dangerous. This feels like a more succinct way of asking us to, or asking them to open the archives. However, this is going to be maybe, it's what I'm trying to think of, like,
Captain?
Well, that's going to be pointing out the fact that it's not a threat. Allaying some of their fears. That one.
And that data may be the key to stopping untold suffering.
Sound like that.
Greater good is calling. You gotta pick up.
That? I hadn't thought of that, Captain.
An excellent point indeed. The other powers would likely be much more inclined to work with us knowing that. Chief Diplomat.
That point is a good one.
We did it.
Very well,
I think.
you have my agreement. The galaxy is lucky you were here today, Captain.
Yes!
You and I are in agreement, Chief Diplomat. So, if there are no other objections, I believe we can agree to give our full backing to make the request to... What was that?
Okay. So...
Incident. Chief Sarkin, what's happening?
Suspicious timing? Yeah, of course.
There's been an attack at the spaceport.
Terrormorphs?
Terrormorphs. More attacks. Just as predicted.
Good God. Holy, we need to move.
Alright.
There must be another explanation. The creatures evaded our scanner somehow.
There will be plenty of time for conjecture later. Chief
I can go
Sarkin,
take 'em out.
Order the evacuation of the spaceport and have your men contain the things, but do it discreetly. The last thing we need is a citywide panic.
I'm pretty sure if they saw Terrormorphs, it would be a
Admiral
citywide
Logan,
panic.
The local barracks can provide support.
I'll make
Considering
the order myself.
Londonian.
Nearest anti-Xeno squad, though, is off-world. Going to take a while to bring them in.
Well then, we'll have to make do with the tools we've got.
This is the tool I've got.
You too.
Wait, this one.
Those things getting out of the spaceport. I want you both on the next train there. We'll
Okie
let them know you're
dokie.
coming and that you've dealt with these things before.
I like that they're
Now
just
go
like
show them how
volunteering
it's
us.
done.
The UC's fleet must be the strongest out there. Now and always. There is no alternative.
Alright, let's go. Yeah, I like that they're just like, oh hey, you've risked your life for us before. Can you just go and do it like again? Can you just maybe like go and... What are you guys doing up here? You're going the wrong way. Can you guys like maybe just go and risk your life and take out all the Terrormorphs at the spaceport for us? Like off you go. Off you go. Single Terrormorph took out like an entire city. But you know, that's totally fine. Ooh.
You might want to stow some.
Modified EM?
Just a suggestion.
Wait. Are they attacking the guards? Hang on, let me see if I can get this like EM rifle wherever it was. EM rifle. Alright, we're gonna favorite this. I'll put it here. Because I think the EM rifles are non-lethal, right? Stop it. Get out of it. Why you guys incapacitate the attackers? Why are you guys attacking? What did I do to you? What did I ever do? Thank you. I think they're incapacitated. I think we're good. Are you good? Equip followers with EM weapons to engage non-lethally. I don't think they're dead, are they?
Scared them off at least.
Yeah, they're fine. They're okay. You still want me to do something with these guys like this? Okay. Are they done? Are they done? I would say quest failed, I think. EM non-lethal as well as robot disabling. I think these are all non-lethal. It's saying I still need to take these guys out though. What if I just go to spaceport? They're peachy. You had to kill those guys to progress? Yeah, I don't think I can get onto the train here. Probably just stun someone else. I can just like repeatedly stun these guys. Maybe I need to stun him. Oh, I think, yeah, I need to stun him. Okay, cool. Hi, I'm glad that I could stun the people attacking you for some reason.
Thank you for what you did.
Oh, I didn't kill her, I incapacitated.
We didn't...
I think.
We didn't want to hurt them.
The way those people were acting, I've seen this before. They were under the Terrormorph's
The
influence,
Terrormorph
weren't they?
can control people?
I don't know. They were down at the port and they just started screaming.
It can
We
mind
tried to
control
restrain
people?
them, get them on the train to get them out of harm's way, but some of the other officers down there, we couldn't restrain them fast enough. They just started firing on us. People we knew. They went berserk.
Wait, this is the best questline, really?
Projection.
It's been good so far.
Some Terrormorphs, they can induce this fog. It affects everyone differently, but some people just lose control, turn against everyone around them, even if they don't want to. They're like a puppet. You kill the morph, you break the hold. But this means we're gonna need to be real careful with our fire, and keep that EM weapon at the ready.
Alright, we got it. Sounds like we need to hustle if someone comes at me. I'm putting them down. Are you suggesting Terrormorphs can control someone's mind? So does this mean I need to worry about you turning on me? Are you suggesting the Terrormorphs can control someone's mind?
I'm not suggesting. It's documented behavior. The result of the projection, though, can vary wildly. Some folks just shrug it off. Others hallucinate.
Oh.
And some lose control altogether.
Like these
They'll
guys
lash
did.
out at anyone around them. But still be aware while they're doing it. Those cases,
hey, Cerberus,
you'll either
how's it
need
going?
to knock them out with EM fire, or free them by killing the Terrormorph.
Kill the Terrormorph, knock them out, don't let them get in the way of the Terrormorph. Got it. Does this mean I need to worry about you turning on me?
I honestly was just wondering the same thing.
Oh, thank you.
But no, you don't need to worry about me. I've
She
had
does
a
have very
Terrormorph
nice
try it for me
carabiner, doesn't
before.
she?
I'm not susceptible. So we'll just have to make sure to watch out for each other down there.
How would that have worked in a research sense, though? Because if they could, like, mind control people in the research facility, wouldn't that mean that they would have just, like, let the Terrormorph out? Or, like, attacked everyone at the research facility? Like, just having a Terrormorph around seems like a really bad idea. Sounds like we need to hustle.
Nat's unlocked. Please, do what you can to help them.
Alright, we'll do our best. Yeah, people allegedly just panic or go hostile. Yeah, wouldn't that have happened, though? Wouldn't that have happened at the Terrormorph research facility? It's not really a mind control, it's more of like, okay, I have a Zack idea, gotcha. Ooh, fire?
No time to waste, Captain. Stash the EM and
Taking that to spaceport. Alright. At least I've closed this area off. I don't feel like that would have kept the Terrormorphs out, though. Ah, yeah. Just what I thought. I didn't think it'd keep him out. There's one. Deadeye, I think it's probably gonna do the. Oh, am I over encumbered?
Take down that target.
Ooh, big boy. Very big angry boy. Is that friendly fire here? Just a forward question. Is friendly fire a thing? Do I need to worry about hitting these guys? How do I know that the Terrormorph I'm seeing is real, though? How do I know that this thing isn't? How do I know that the Terrormorph is real? Okay, so we are actually susceptible to it. Oh. Don't like this mind control, tell you what. This guy needs to go right away. I don't want to check my 6, I just want to take this guy out. And also stop being over encumbered. My O2 is not looking good.
Sometimes I feel sorry. Well,
alright, there we go, it's a bit better.
Officer.
I'll take all of that. Can Sam carry some of our stuff, maybe? He'd rather deal with the Deathclaw?
Yeah,
I
what
don't
do
like
you
the
have
fact
for
that he
me?
was confusing us.
Not bad. If you're looking for
thanks,
something
buddy.
in particular, I might have a spare.
I think I took everything that I gave him off him, didn't we? Or did we not? Maybe we didn't. Alright, you can carry all of this. All of this junk you can have. That's all for you. We're fine again, we're fine.
Yep.
Thanks, buddy.
One fire team to spare and whatever supplies you need, but
Hello,
can't risk
Sergeant.
them taking over anymore, my men. Put those things down and do it fast. We'll hold them as best we can.
Speak to the fire team? Sure, alright, let's do it. And then eliminate the Terrormorphs? Hi, buddy.
Heard you might be looking for some backup. You say the word, we're out there on your 6.
Oh, that's a
You
nice
two have
guy.
any experience with Terrormorphs before?
Only the brief they just gave on the way here. But we know how to handle pressure.
Surviving
How
a
do we know our
full-on
gun is
mental
real? Maybe
assault
it's a
isn't
flaw,
the same
exactly.
as keeping your cool in a firefight. Might make you more liability than asset.
We're not UC security. You don't need to worry about us.
I want you to watch our backs. We'll handle this. You two stay put? Are you sure you're not going to turn on us out there? I feel like these guys should stay put back here.
Your call. We're on the line.
Alright, as much as I would appreciate the help, I don't want those guys, well, getting injured. I don't want them hurt. It's like this poor guy. I saw aliens. They're doomed. Doomed. At least these guys don't have, like, acid blood, so, you know, there is that. Game over, man. Game over. Oh, it's only level 14. That's not so bad. Terrormorph. Okay, that's not great. That's not great. I appear to be on fire. I appear to have a slight fire issue. A very slight fire issue. Well, I don't like that pushes us off balance. Oh, that was... I used to aim at, like, the ground near him, not actually at his body.
Stop! Stop! Don't shoot! We're friendly!
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna get the Terrormorph. Don't mind me. I'm not gonna shoot anyone else unless they start appearing like Terrormorphs, in which case it's gonna be very confusing. No, more whispers. More whispers. That Terrormorph wasn't that bad at all.
Take the good stuff.
Hallucinogen? Oh, okay, so they can secrete a hallucinogen. Alright, so that would make sense. That's the reason why we're hallucinating, because they, yeah. I think that's probably what they're spitting at us. Do you ever turn the in-game music back up? Did I? It's a good question. Maybe, maybe not. I did. Yeah, I did. 45. Yes, back there. Yeah, it's unsettling, all the voices, yeah? Is there supposed to be music here? There's like a little bit. Yeah, it's music. They do some sort of spooky mind control thing? Yeah, I've noticed. I'd like for them to not do the spooky hallucinogen mind control thing. Yeah, it's there. It is there. Sorry, Sam. My bad. My bad, buddy. Let's just try this one. I don't want to hit my friends, though. He's gonna, yeah. Oh.
Over here.
I can hear that off to my left-hand side of my headset. It's so unsettling.
Help me.
It's so unsettling. It was like just in the left side ear cup, that was it. Yeah, it's very subtle. I can always hear it, yeah. I think
down.
it's supposed to be subtle.
Nice work, Captain.
I wonder what Jacob would think of a crow helping to save New Atlantis. Damn if I'm not proud of it, though.
You guys can still hear everything,
I've
okay,
got
yeah?
some stuff in my mind. When you have the time. You need
Huh.
something?
Yeah, sure. You want to talk to us? Can we flirt with you again?
You know, traveling with you has been something else. But the best part is when we're charting course for the next jump. I never feel at home planet side. How about you?
I mean, I guess this isn't really the time, but I like anywhere as long as I'm with you. They both have their charms. I am going to choose the flirt option.
Now that's the right answer there.
Yes!
See, the people I don't get are
Good.
the ones who never go anywhere. They stay in their own hometown. They
Yeah,
just live
flirt
and die
time, let's
there.
go.
There's a whole galaxy full of wonder and things you could never imagine. How can they be satisfied with one tiny sliver of it?
Exactly, exploration. People have different priorities. That doesn't make them wrong. Not everyone gets the opportunity. If they only knew what they were missing.
I mean, right? I think everyone should at least get out once. And go someplace, meet people. Get out of your comfort zone so you can really see that the worlds are more than just little issues and bickering. There's a mess of ugly out there, but my God. There's grandeur, too.
It is Adam Jensen, yes. In the middle of an invasion, Allie shoots her shot. Better believe I will. I never knew you were that poetic. New cultures, new experiences can be deeply enriching. I think you're getting a little carried away there. If they don't come, it leaves more of the galaxy for the two of us. I am not saying that. Never knew you were that poetic.
Space. That great void. That's the stuff for me. I want to be the code that finds something deep out there. Solomon got us here in a big way.
That is so cheesy to say it.
Something that moves people.
I already said one really cheesy line just then. I am not going to risk a second one.
Makes them feel just a bit of what I feel when I jump systems. Not knowing what's next.
You always surprise me. That's what Constellation's about. Be careful what you wish for. I could listen to you talk like that for hours, handsome.
Then you are a glutton for punishment. But I do love the way you listen. Yeah, it's funny, as much as Jacob, my dad, cashes in on the family name, he's got no adventure in him. And I get it. It's dangerous, sometimes scary out there. But that's what exploration is. Going off the map and seeing if there truly be dragons.
Now we're laying it on thick. Yeah, see, it worked. He likes it. I wonder if there are any situations where, like, the flirting doesn't actually work and the characters are just like, you know what? Not really for me. Not really for me. Here's to Discovery, Sam. We should get back to it. Jacob has none of that co-family spirit in him then. Here's to Discovery, Sam.
I couldn't ask for better company.
Aw, and then he's just looking off to the side. Okay, that was in the middle of a Terrormorph attack. It was very good timing there. Yeah, off we go. Cool. It did work. Proceeds to shoot a shot amid dead bodies and still warm Terrormorph cadavers. I mean, it's no time like the present, am I right? The adoring fan is not going to like this. I don't think he is romantically interested in us. Whereas Sam, I feel like there might be a little something there, you know?
Guess they weren't kidding about you two.
Hey, Jewel, how's it going?
Right
Welcome.
people in the right place.
You held the line. You're the heroes here, not us. All in a day's work, Sergeant. Just remember who saved your tails. Nah, you held the line.
Certainly doesn't feel like it.
I don't want to think what would have happened if you two hadn't been here.
I'm glad I could help
rise
you,
to the
me.
occasion. Captain, we should report back to the President. Let her know the Terrormorphs have been dealt with. Take care of yourself, Sergeant.
There's loads of free ammo. Is all this free ammo? Ah, yeah, none of this is stealing. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna take all this. I'm going to need all this. We didn't need to EM anyone else. I wonder if the fire team had been close to those Terrormorphs, whether we would have had to have EM'd them or not. Gonna take all that frag mine. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I feel like the game wanted us to do this a whole lot earlier because they were giving us a lot of healing supplies and we didn't even need one for that. Yeah, that was all to help with the fight. It helps after the fight.
Attention. The spaceport has been
Yeah, the adoring fan just wants to sample your DNA. Nothing creepy. Exactly, he just wants to collect it for his DNA collection. It's a completely normal collection to have. Right. For an adoring fan? Right. Because I've seen his. It's quite extensive. Hey, DJ, what's up? Good to see you. 10, welcome to. Hello, hi. I'm staying out of this convo. Oh, I've seen the Adoring Fans DNA collection. That That is very much a collection to behold.
That's a relief to hear.
Still hasn't collected ours, though.
Let your
No
people
snippet
all
of
know
hair
how
for him
much
yet.
we owe them today. Captain? Hadrian? It would appear that the cabinet owes you our thanks for what you did for the city today.
Can I have the information now?
As well as an apology. Your concerns about the Terrormorphs, well, consider them validated.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Agreed, thank you. Better late than never, I suppose. Take my gratitude and credits, thank you. Real estate, some luxury goods. I wonder if you said that, whether you would actually get credits for it. Agreed, thank you.
Of course. I only wish we could have acted sooner.
Aw, Pepto, thank you.
Now,
thank you. You guys
today's
just helped me
events
chill
have
out
only
as well.
clarified our path forward in the eyes of the cabinet.
You guys are too much
You will
fun.
have our full support in collecting the Terrormorph data from the archives, as well as a subsequent investigation into the nature of these attacks.
And some credits.
But to accomplish those goals, we're going to need the right people in the right places. As such,
A
the
deluxe
cabinet has
apartment in the
authorized
sky?
me to
That too?
reinstate you, Hadrian, effective immediately.
Thank you,
To your
Pickle.
former rank of Major. As soon as we've got the data in hand, we want you investigating these attacks and how to stop them. Will you do this?
Yes. Yes, ma'am. I'd be honored.
Excellent.
Got our rank back.
But as you've
Nice.
both made clear, for such an investigation to
Hey,
succeed
Jux.
first, we're going to need someone to convince the Freestar Collective and House Varoom to play ball.
Hello, I can do
Someone who knows precisely the sorts of dangers the colonies and all the galaxy are facing right
that.
now.
Hint, hint, nudge, nudge, you,
The cabinet
me.
wants you, Captain, to be that representative.
Yeah, right. If you're sure that's the wisest course of action, I can't be a representative, I'm just some vanguard nobody. Tell me what I'm getting first, and then maybe I'll consider it. Me? Why not send a diplomat, someone trained for this sort of thing? Sure.
The cabinet wants progress, and wants it quickly. You're already far more familiar with the situation than any diplomat would be. There's
Not
also
wrong.
no diplomat alive that can claim they helped keep a cadre of Terrormorphs off the embassy doorsteps.
There's only two.
The cabinet was unanimous. They want you.
If you're sure that's the wisest course of action.
We do.
Sure.
In exchange, we're willing to fast-track your citizenship upon
Not 10
collection of the
years?
data. So,
Not 10 years?
will you help us?
I mean, when you put it like that. And what do I get for being a UC citizen? Do I get an apartment? A house? Fancy luxury goods, maybe? Any of those? No, you can count
I'm
on
glad
me.
to hear it.
Alright, I'll be good.
Now,
Get
we,
this
of
really
course,
cool
won't be sending you
badge.
in without the proper
Thanks.
support. Deputy McIntyre in the Office of Interstellar Affairs will be your guide on gaining access to the archives. You should be able to find her in her office across the hall. And on behalf of the whole of the United Colonies, you have our thanks. We're dismissed.
Thanks. We did get 9,600 credits, so that's something.
Check in with Chief Engineer Kulkarni. Start getting a plan
We
together
didn't
for
get
that
where we
day.
are by sitting on our laurels.
Oh, okay.
Our laurels, in fact.
I mean, I don't
became
feel like I'm qualified for that, but sure. Alright, I can totally just make things up until it works. Yeah, let's do that.
Hello.
Is it Kushal? Kushal, hi. That's really cute emote. Hi, welcome. Yeah, well, if I get a plushie, is it a Galacticat? Is it a legal Galacticat? If it's a legal Galacticat, then oh boy, do we have a deal. Those things are hard to come by. Ooh, a succulent. Ooh, a Nova Galactic manual. Permanently reduces fuel needed for a ground jump by 1%. Yeah, alright, I'll take it. I'll take my skill magazine, thank you. And also this succulent, thank you. And also this succulent, thank you. Can I take your large potted plant and put it into my pocket? I cannot. Okay, never mind. It nearly dies, so thank you. Bye-bye now. Deputy Elizabeth McIntyre.
That must make you my Vanguard captain. Welcome to Interstellar Affairs. I'm Deputy Chief Diplomat McIntyre, Chief Yassine's second-in-command. I heard you were instrumental in protecting the city from the attack.
Could say that.
You have my
Hey,
gratitude.
pocket plants.
I was also informed
Just
that
when
you
you least
gave
expect
quite
it.
the presentation to the cabinet. Chief Yassine wants you to know the Interstellar Affairs Office is fully committed to this endeavor. accessing the Terrormorph data and beyond. We're going to do everything in our power to make sure you have the tools you need. And that means first getting you into the archives. You do know what the archives are,
Yes,
correct?
I know what the archives are. Let's pretend that I don't have the slightest... No, I know. There are the repositories for all the banned data from the Colony War. Yes, I've already been through this, but thank you.
Someone paid attention in current events.
I did.
So, then you also know that it was originally managed by
I
the three
know
major galactic
all.
players. Access to the archives is only granted in cases of
Biggest
dire
brain, in
emergency,
fact.
and requires a one-time use code from each of the 3 Armistice signatories. UC, Freestar Collective, and House Varun.
Do I have to go and get all of those?
The UC is already on board, so that means we'll need to convince 2 people.
I know,
the
Freestar
ambassadors of
Ranger.
the Freestar Collective and House Varun to hand over their codes. Get them both and you'll have your data. But that's a lot easier said than done.
Nah, I'll be fine. She shouldn't have anything to worry about. You'd think they'd be clamoring to help out to the spaceport attack. No problem, I'm just gonna need some electrodes, a tooth extractor, some sodium pentothal? Is that chloroform? Is that what that is? Are we going to... Is that... Are we implying that we're going to abduct someone? It sure doesn't sound easy. What can you tell me about the codes? Can we forge them? Ah, it's a truth serum. Okay, alright. So tooth extractor, electrodes, truth serum. Got it. Got it. No, I think they'd be clamoring for help out to the spaceport. I'm not going to do anything dodgy.
However, both ambassadors have reasons they won't, or can't, work with us. Now, I'll provide guidance on how we believe you can acquire each code,
Yeah,
but
we're kidnapping
ultimately, it'll be up to
someone, I
you
know.
to get them both to cooperate.
And I do mean cooperate. Threats and violence are off the table here.
So,
Though
no
that
truth serum
doesn't
then.
mean we can't get creative.
But it does mean we need to get you up to speed on who you're dealing with. Who do you want to start with? Ambassador Radcliffe of Freestar, or Ambassador Balmore of House Varun?
I mean, I feel like Freestar is probably going to be the easier sell, considering that we're a Freestar Ranger. Tell me about Ambassador Radcliffe of the Freestar Collective.
The good Ambassador Radcliffe.
So, no Jack Bauer
She's a veteran
methods?
of the Colony War.
I thought Jack Bauer only did illegal things, not illegal things. I didn't think, like, 24 had anything sus going on.
And her only goal in life is to make ours miserable.
Well then, hope she's doing a good job.
Now, officially, our office is suggesting you try and negotiate with her.
Officially, sure.
Use your experiences as a member of the military and with the threat we're facing to convince her to lend her support.
And who knows? Maybe that'll work.
Did she just imply that other methods of, well, convincing, I can't even say sentences today. Is she implying that other methods aren't entirely off the table? Yes, yes.
Stranger things have happened. But my suspicion is we're going to have to rely on other tools to get her code.
No. Alright, tell me about these other tools then. No, it could be that stubborn. Your lattice was just attacked. Think you're underestimating how delightful I am. I think you are underestimating how delightful I am.
Huh. Well, if that's the case, I'll wait to be pleasantly surprised.
You're so fair.
But we do have one item up our sleeve.
Oh?
UC Intelligence has a recording device planted in the ambassador's living quarters.
Blackmail?
Which we suspect you can use to your advantage.
But getting caught trespassing is a quick way to land yourself in an embassy holding cell.
So, if you are going to try and access the device,
I do believe she is telling us to blackmail someone.
you're going to need to find a way in there without being seen.
Now, we recovered some intel we believe should be able to help with that.
Okay,
But there's
sure.
also a disgruntled staff member you might be able to pump for information. Maybe even convince to work with you.
So all the info I need for the moment with Ambassador Radcliffe. Any other things I should avoid doing inside the embassy? What can you tell me about the staff member?
Name's Cameron Long. He's younger than Ratcliffe, bears less of a grudge towards the UC.
Hey, what's
he
up?
He works closely with the
Potato,
ambassador,
how's it going to?
making him a promising source for information on the ins and outs of embassy life, and someone who very likely hates her guts.
Wiggles is like, no, it's not blackmail. It's not blackmail. It's bargaining. No blackmail. We don't use that term. It's bargaining. Much more diplomatic term you're using there. Any other things I should avoid doing inside the embassy?
Yes, many.
See, it's proper espionage, exactly.
Don't get caught anywhere you're not supposed to. Absolutely do not harm anyone. If something goes wrong, we'll do our best to smooth things over, but I can't make any promises.
So don't get caught. If you get caught, we are going to say that we're not involved. Got it. That's all the info I need, I think.
All right. Here, your diplomatic ID.
Thank you for my diplomatic
ID. I'll give him a heads up,
ID.
you're on your way. Not likely to let you through the door otherwise.
And take these. Chief Yassine wanted you to have some options on how to proceed in there.
Okay, alright. Tell me about Ambassador Balmor of House Varoon.
Ambassador Balmor's a challenge.
When the rest of House Varoon retreated into seclusion shortly after the signing of the armistice, Balmor stayed here.
He's since lent his support to a small number of archival requests, so there's real hope he might again. Though claiming to know how a member of House Varoon thinks is a quick way to earn yourself a psychopath.
I'm so close to sneezing. Sounds pretty promising. I'm sure I can be reasoned with House Varoon are people just like us. No argument here. House Varoon seem like nothing but a bunch of madmen. Why? What's wrong with House Varoon?
Well, these days, they're primarily considered a security threat. House Varoon Zealots, a fundamentalist outshoot of the group that stayed behind when the rest retreated into seclusion, want nothing more than to send everyone not dedicated to their cause to the great serpent in the sky.
I don't like that.
That hasn't always been the case. After they ended the Serpent's Crusade about 70 years back, House Varoon did take a real run at trying to normalize relations with the rest of the galaxy. It's why they have an embassy here in the first place, why they were included in the armistice negotiations. But then, without warning, they left, leaving behind, to our knowledge, just the ambassador and his duty under the armistice.
Alright, I'm sure he can be reasoned with. House Varoon are people just like us. It'd be a shame if, rumors started that just happen to be true, and we would love to make sure that that doesn't happen. Some good convincing, Weagle. Wait, praise the serpent. I mean, we did just get like 2 serpent cards in Magic. What was his name again? He was something Viper. Something Viper. Where is he? A Scolding Viper, an Elemental Snake. We got 2 of those. Both different art variations, so maybe it's foreshadowing. Foreshadowing. If a serpent's in the sky, it must have wings. If a serpent has wings, doesn't make it a dragon. Fusrota. Now that is something I can get behind. Dude, when we were playing a mission earlier in the game, my brain, because like I was thinking Bethesda RPG, right? My brain immediately went to like, hey, wouldn't it be really handy if I could just be like Fusrota? And like push our enemies off a platform. My brain immediately thought that because I associate Bethesda RPGs, obviously, with like Fallout and Skyrim as well, and Skyrim, the dragon shouts. So anyway, yeah, I immediately was just like, that'd actually be very handy in Starfield. I would very much like that. Yeah, I'm sure it can be reasoned with. House Varoon of people just like us.
I wouldn't be so sure of that.
Of course. But
Magic
there
the
is
Gathering.
another wrinkle.
We're not 100% sure Balmor's actually still alive.
His public appearances were always rare. But it's been several years now since he last poked
So they
his head
might
out.
have just
Scans
been...
of the facility show life signs, but not the kind we were expecting.
What we were expecting.
Your task is to find him and kindly but firmly remind him of his duties under the armistice.
Okay, I can do that. I'll track him down. Here's hoping we're not chasing a corpse. I kind of want to say that. What kind of life signs did you detect in the embassy? Yeah, what were they expecting exactly? What is it with you and booting people of high places? It's very effective, okay? It's just incredibly effective. And look, I like to streamline things. And I feel like that's a surefire way to streamline things, is to just push people off a very high platform if I would like them to not be in our way anymore. So that's where that really comes from. What kind of life signs did you detect at the embassy, if not people?
The Varun delegation brought more than a few of their native flora with them when they set up in the embassy.
Okay.
It seems those plants have been allowed to flourish, making it hard for us to verify what's flora and what's
people-shaped
ambassador.
plants? Oh, wait, so has no one actually been inside the embassy?
The embassy is still legally House Varun's sovereign territory, so we're
Yeah, you
not
put it that
technically
way, thank
permitted
you.
inside. We've snuck in the occasional spy, of course, but the ambassador has proven more evasive than you'd expect for a man of his age.
So they are
But
suspicious
we're
that
quite sure
he's
he
been
hasn't
gone
left
and
the
someone's
city.
just kind of
The man
been making it seem like he's still active.
stands out.
Hey, Kushal, thank you so much for the follow too. Here's hoping we're not chasing a collapse.
It would at least be a speedier negotiation.
I guess so.
I, of course, hope the ambassador is alive and well. Now, the embassy front door isn't an option, but our spies have stated there's a side entrance that should allow you access.
Okay.
Here,
I
this
can make that
device
work.
should get you all the way down to the embassy interior. Once you're
Thank you.
inside, though, finding the ambassador is going to be up to you. And fair warning, we received a report that alarms might have been tripped inside the embassy during the attacks. Watch out for automated security in there.
Do I have to use
Now, if you have additional
AM?
questions
I
or
wonder.
require clearance for a new approach we haven't already discussed, don't hesitate to ask.
Nah, I think we got this
I'd
sorted out.
suggest you start
Truth
with
serum, got
Ambassador
it.
Radcliffe. Approach her while the attack is still fresh in her and her staff's mind. Be smart out there, Captain.
I mean, I guess it depends on your definition of smart. But sure, we can do that. Yeah, firmly remind him. Precisely. Firmly remind. And yeah, I do like to kick them and then let gravity sort it out. That way, I'm not the bad guy. Really, it's just the gravitational force of their fall, which is, well, the issue more than anything. So really, it's not us who is the
By the way,
problem.
Captain,
It's the gravity.
Sounds like he's got more work.
Wait, Yumi has more work? Talk to Sergeant Yumi. Alrighty. We're gonna head over here though. Acquire the Freestar Collective Archival Code. Alright, cool. So Freestar Collective Embassy is over here. You are the problem. No, we're not the problem. The gravity is clearly the problem. Like, if this was Mars, we would have been able to jump so much higher in the air, which means that I'm assuming our fall from a higher distance would be much softer. So maybe they should have just considered being on a planet with a lighter gravitational pull before being kicked off, a platform. That's really what I'm getting at here. You're in zombie mode, dude. You and me both. Good luck with your blackmailing.
They have mixers
Thank
for expats
you.
at the embassy every now and
It's
then.
bargaining. It's not
Only place you can get some
blackmailing.
good old Aquila City beer.
He's thinking about beer, and we're just thinking about blackmail. Alright, save. Perfect. Love it.
You are a visitor?
Yep. Yes, I am. Bye. Hey, OMG, what's up? RM, how's it going? Thanks for the follow. And Unit, welcome. I am here. I'm not exactly sure where here is besides the Freestar Collective. Wait,
Always good to get
Freestar
back to
Embassy, rather.
Freestar soil.
Oh, Freestar Collective.
Even if it is surrounded by
the
new
Freestar
lenses.
Embassy. But, yeah, besides that, I don't know where here is yet. We're still figuring that part out.
All that security, and they still can't protect their own spaceport. The UC never fails to disappoint. I just
Hello.
wish I hadn't received the news from an SSNN broadcast. We have a strategic advantage to maintain.
Should you be having this conversation with me in this room?
I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
Excuse me. Are you supposed to be in here?
I
This
am,
building
in
is
fact,
Freestar
yeah.
sovereign territory. So in here, we're the law.
Okay, I'm a 3-star ranger. You should probably know about that beforehand.
I'm sorry. Do you have an appointment?
Oh, maybe I'm here on behalf of the United Colonies. We need the 3-star collective's help. Captain Locke, UC Vanguard, you and I need to talk, Ambassador. You seem like a lady who wants to stop more Terrormorph attacks. Well, have I got a deal for you? I kind of want to say that. You seem like a lady who wants to stop more Terrormorph attacks. Well, do I have a deal for you?
What are you? You're the one McIntyre called about. The eyewitness. She said you were at the spaceport. You have my thanks for what you did down there.
Worth it.
Truly. Saved many lives. Now, she also mentioned that, and maybe it was just a bad connection, that now the UC wants Terrormorph data from the Armistice archives.
I'm kind of a big
Some
deal.
of the most highly guarded
Hey, Angel.
information in the galaxy. In order to protect us all. I can only presume you're here to tell me I misheard her and that they didn't send you, local hero, to futilely beg on their behalf. Tell me I've got
Yes,
that
they
right.
did. Ambassador, I can't emphasize how important this is. Is that Sam who's going to say that? You heard correctly. We need access to the archives. You need to help us. Oh, well, actually, Sam might be influential here because he is a ranger. Like, he's a 3-star ranger, right? And I think he was pretty decorated as well, yeah? I think so. Plus, also, considering that he's a co, they would know who he is. So maybe him speaking on our behalf here is potentially going to hold more sway. Oh, Arlo. No, he doesn't live with me, unfortunately. He's at my mom's place. He looks after her. But what I do have is I have this best boy as my child. I love him dearly. Such a doofus. And I also have this one here too. I have pictures of him here. Also, this GIF, by the way, I'd thrown that ball to him and he ran past me and took it back to my dad. He's really sweet, right? So, Arlo, he was a rescue. So my mom has had him for just over a year now. It was his 1-year adoptiversary not too long ago. I'm going to go back into Starfield for just half a second. At the end of August, it was his 1-year adoptiversary. Yes, it is the Ally Loop. And I still to this day have no idea how anyone could ever surrender him at all. Like, I'm glad they did because now he's part of our family. But I just don't understand how anyone could see him and not think that he's absolutely perfect. He's such a sweetheart and he makes sure that everyone gets their Arlo time. So, like, when I threw the ball to him, he, like, ran past me to take it to my dad threw the ball, and then he took it back to me again, and so he alternates who, like, he interacts with, and he's always just done that. Like, he won't just, like, pay attention to one person. If there are multiple people around, he wants to go and say hi to everyone. He's such a sweetheart. Yeah, so young. Yeah, he's, just recently turned 2, so we adopted him just after his first birthday, and he was surrendered at about, I think, 9 months old, roughly about 9 months old, so the rescue had him for a little bit. They did, like, all the behavior testing, and they made sure that he was, like, all good to be adopted out, and he passed with flying colors because he is an absolute sweetheart. He's so cute. And yeah, then we were very lucky and we got to adopt him. That was the most stressful week of my life, though, I swear, because I saw him on a Tuesday morning. Like, I'd been looking at dog listings for, like, adoption listings for my mom for probably a couple months every single day. So I would, like, wake up, check, like, rescues and, like, adoption listings. And then I would check again in the afternoon. So I'd be checking twice a day to see if there are any doggos listed for adoption that we could apply for, because my mom was looking for a border collie and she really wanted to adopt a rescue, and she had applied for a previous rescue, but her application was apparently amazing, but someone got in just before her, so she didn't even get to meet the doggo. So she was a little bit sad about that. So I was making sure that we didn't miss the opportunity to apply for any doggos that she felt were a good match. And then it was a Tuesday morning, And I woke up really early, and then I checked, like, I was scrolling through doggo listings, and I saw Ali's cute little face, and I was just like, that's him. That's the boy. That's the doggo. And I was so sure. I was just like, yeah. Like, his face, I was like, that's the doggo. That's the doggo that my mom is supposed to adopt. And we met him, and he loved my mom so much. But there were 3 prospective adopters. 3 prospective families who were all invited to a meet and greet. We went first because, like, we got the call that we got a meet and greet after we'd applied. That was, yeah, a stressful week waiting for that, though, because we didn't hear back for about 5 days, I think, because the rescue was waiting for more applications to come in. But we were shortlisted. We got a meet and greet, and as soon as we got the phone call, like, I left here pretty much immediately, went to pick up my mom, and then we went to meet the doggo, meet Arlo. And a second family went to see him, I think, the day after, and then the third family pulled out. And then it was like another week, and the rescue was just like, would you like to adopt him, because we think that you're perfect. And that was the best day ever. But yeah, that was a stressful, like, probably 2-week process. Because, like, we really liked him, and we were really hoping that we would be the best fit for him. And I say we because, well, he is basically my doggo, even though he doesn't live here. Anyway, that's the story of Arlo, and why it was so stressful. Alright, Ambassador, I can't emphasize how important this is. This one.
Ambassador, I can't emphasize how important this is.
And who might you... Oh, I recognize that face.
That's what
You're
I thought.
a co, aren't you?
That's what I thought.
Didn't you run away to help that little explorers club?
Really? An explorers club?
Explorers club?
Ma'am, I've signed up to help my friend here, who's looking to stop a whole heap of needless pain and suffering. Imagine if this happened in Aquila City, or Neon. The results would be bad, or, let's be honest here, far, far worse. We owe it to our people to do something.
It's a disturbing thought, Mr. Coe. And while it is my job to protect the people of the Collective, the way to do that, I believe, is clear. Let me be frank, Captain. The answer is no. That information is there because it is dangerous.
It's not dangerous.
I will not be the one responsible for its release. Now,
how is it
why don't
dangerous?
you quit wasting my time and yours and go?
Can I persuade? Please, Ambassador, just listen to what I have to say. Fine, I'll just figure this out some other way. Are you serious? There was just an attack on the city. You're really not going to help us. I'm going to persuade. Yeah, she doesn't like us. Just listen to what I have to say.
You're really going to push this?
Yeah.
All right. I will give you one chance. One to convince me. Understood.
I wish our persuasion was better. Thank you, Ambassador. Just hear me out.
I'm listening.
Like Sam said, the Freestar Collective owes it to its people to act. There are lives at stake here. I know you got in you to do what's right. Like Sam said, the Freestar Collective owes it to its people to act.
Coes do have a way with words. Imagine how it'd look if the next attack occurred in Freestar space.
The Terrormorph Xenoweapons project was a failure. That knowledge isn't dangerous.
You know that for sure.
Thank you. Yes, I do.
That is interesting.
You were a soldier. It was your job to protect, and that's what we intend to do with this data. Oh wait, can I just auto-persuade?
A ranger serving the cause
Yes.
of the colonies. You must
Is it
really
work?
believe in this little endeavor.
Yeah, I do.
Well, Captain, you make some good points.
Okay.
But if I'm really granting you access, I'm gonna need the following concessions.
Go for it.
Your access will be limited. You can only take out the items related to stopping these Terrormorphs. The monitors will make sure of it.
Okay, that's what
You
we're
go
gonna take
in
out anyway.
once, you get everything you need on your trip, and never again.
Okay.
And all research done with the data will be monitored. If this data is being used to save the galaxy needs to be involved in the oversight.
I would agree with that. Thank you.
Freestar scientists will watch your people like hawks. So, do we have an agreement?
Yes. That's way too much. I think I need to speak with Deputy McIntyre first. Nah, agreed.
Excellent. Follow me.
That's fine. You can have the info. I saw a doggo a couple weeks ago. It looked exactly like Arlo. It was so cute. Aw, made me think of you. Adorable. Yeah, Arlo's a sweetheart. I need to go and visit him still. It's been way too long. But I did send him gifts. I sent Sam, what are you
Guests can
doing?
make themselves comfortable in the lobby.
I sent him presents, and apparently he was a big fan of them. Radcliffe folded too easily. I thought you said Radcliffe was fooled too easily. Alright, what do we need in here then?
They tell me it should only take a moment. And there.
Is that all I need?
Here. It's not supposed to be a long process. It is for emergencies, after all.
Alrighty. Thank you muchly. Alright, that was easy. That was straightforward. Can we take anything from down here? Is there anything that I can acquire, like, legally while we're down here? Cherry. No, that's all stealing. Anything else down here that we can acquire legally? The succulent I can acquire legally. The succulent I can acquire legally. Whose bedroom is this? Do you have a magazine in here, Cameron? I like that they don't question that. That is a very big shower. How much space does a single person need in a shower? That's like 3 showers. Maybe 2.5. It's like 2.5 showers. It's a cool looking shower head though. Yeah, it's our room now. I like these guys are just having like a midday nap. Representative Chisholm and Cameron. They're not even using the blankets, dude. It's totally illegal if you get caught. Precisely, that's what I'm talking about. Although Sam judges us, he's just like, you do know that that's not ours, right? So, I don't want to disappoint Sam. I'm trying to romance him. I like him. Also, hey Slick, what's up? Wait, something's for extra activities? Oh, lockpicking. The giant shower. Yeah, like if you want to, I don't know, take a table tennis table in there, you can play table tennis against a wall.
Sorry, but I need sign-off from the Interstellar Affairs.
Sarah's any better. No, Sarah's actually judgy. Sam says it in a nice way. Sarah was just like, oh, do you really need to be picking up all that junk? And then I got tired of that, and so she stays in the ship now. That's what she gets for being so judgy, man. I just wanted to pick up my junk, okay? That's all I wanted. And she was just like, you know what? No. No. You can't have your happiness. You're not allowed. And I didn't appreciate that. So Sam is my best friend now, and he stays with us forever. Blasphemy. Precisely. That's what I thought. Oh, we should probably save here, shouldn't we? Yes. Save time. Save. What you're saying is, you can't handle the truth. That wasn't the truth, though. She was lying through her teeth. She was lying. She's just jealous that she didn't pick up that junk before us. She's like, we don't care as long as we can shame you. Hey, Ninja, what's up? Doing really well, dude. Trying to get some access codes. Oh, these are all the funky plants. Wait a minute. These dangerous plants?
I mean,
I'm
is it supposed to
assuming.
look like this? With the room, you
Yeah.
just never know.
I don't feel like all these plants are supposed to look quite this unkempt. Time for a 4-hour session before your 6 a.m. shift. Wait. Isaac, are you playing this at the moment too? I'll approach you to come in a second. I just have to hack into your computer. For reasons. Yes. And yes. And also yes and yes. Love it. Turret status inactive. Update friend foe. Recalibrate friend foe settings. Recalibrate. Protect current user. Thank you. I'm gonna activate them just in case, but at least now we're gonna be buddies. I recruited Jessica as my companion. See, I haven't met Jessica yet. So I just go around with Sam. Intercom. Throw a switch. Throw the power switch. Alright, mysterious disembodied voice. Follow voice, restore power. Nah, we're fine. Gonna take your orange juice though. Yeah, say something to get Sarah. I've forgotten about that. Forgot that you guys clipped it. Mysterious, but okay. I'm just gonna heal up here for a second. Cool compliance.
What the holy hell happened here? It just gets weirder and weirder.
Why does that just look? Why does that look like a hallucinogen? Are we seriously encumbered? We're walking through clouds of hallucinogen at the moment, aren't we? Cool. Alright, you can...
I hope Cora doesn't get too much underfoot.
Yep, that's definitely the time for this conversation, Sam. Thank you. You can hold some of my miscellaneous junk. Like all of these plants that I have decided are very important to my continued happiness. I can have this. You can. He can't carry anything else. Is there anything? Is there anything that we have that I can just kind of get rid of? The circuit board I don't actually think does anything, so I'll get rid of those. Same with the wire spool. I think that's probably pretty heavy, and I don't think it actually does anything.
So long.
So long. I'm just gonna drop my stuff now. You trust the commander on the intercom? Oh no, it's a mystery commander. Miscellaneous. I'm going to drop you and drop you. And I would also like to drop these miscellaneous wire spools. That didn't do enough. That didn't even close to do enough. Do we have another... Do I need that? Where did we get that from? Were we given that? I don't want to drop something we were given. No, I need the plants.
If you need me to haul something, I'm willing.
Guys, are you really suggesting that I should drop all of our treasures? It's not how we handle this. We handle it by getting rid of anything else. We cannot get rid of our treasures. Our absolute treasures. Maybe we get rid of like 32. How's that compare with this one? 32. Extended magazine doubles the base magazine capacity. This one's so much better. Maybe we could just use this and drop the other Eon. Although I kind of want to drop it back at the ship more than anything. Oh well, I guess we're just going to be over encumbered. I need the succulents. Do I seriously have to drop the succulents? Do I need to do that? Oh wait, I gave them to him to carry. No, I can't carry anything else. How many succulents do we actually have? They don't weigh that much. Not really. I feel like it's all the resources that are weighing him down. I could drop some iron. We've got 9 of that. You know what? I'm just gonna run over encumbered. It'll be fine. Before we go any further though, not skills, I need inventory. Alright, so we're gonna unfavorite this one. And we'll favorite this one instead and take that for a spin. Wait, I can drop the fuel rods? What if I need them though? Okay, it actually works pretty well. That's so loud. Is that loud for you guys? Intercom. Still static. Ah, thanks. I didn't even see this guy behind there. Iron is also, yeah, the iron is plentiful, but it wouldn't have been enough. So if I'm gonna be over encumbered, I may as well just be over encumbered for this. It's fine. Then after this mission's done, we can just drop everything back at the ship because we have plenty of space. Hello. Hello, living quarters terminal. Yep, that'll work. Thank you. Not so advanced after all. This one, you're gonna fit there, and then that's gonna fit there. Perfect. Ooh. Bypass 50 digital locks. I think that's what that achievement was. Robot control interface. Yeah, let's update friend foe. Recalibrate. then the robots are going to be on our side. If you have any UC battle meals or the multi-pack that gives plus 6 to 8 carry capacity. For how long though? I think we do. But then I am going to very quickly become over-encumbered again. We're at 223 of 205. And because we're in a different mission space, there's going to be a lot more for us to pick up. So I am just going to accept the fact that, oh hello, that we're going to be very over-encumbered here. Ah, cool, scripture. Permanently increases sneak bonus by 1% and melee sneak damage by something, 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 something. It's like 5 minutes for the multi-pack. Ah, gotcha. There are so many of these guys in here. I'm guessing maybe... Who was attacking? What? Who is attacking what? Oh, they start to attack the turret. The turrets are on our side though. Alright, so what's going on? It gets really loud if we get into the hallucinogenic cloud, or what I assume is a hallucinogen. No, nothing about great serpents guiding us. We're supposed to go over that way, so let's just explore over here first. More hallucinogens. Ah, cool, I'll take all that, thank you. I love that I have to scour these places before I'm happy to move on. I want to make sure I'm not missing anything cool. Plus, I feel like these robots are probably going to have some important components for us to pick up.
Please, drop some of that. I'm hurting just watching it.
No, I am not going to drop some of this stuff. I'm going to watch this bin right here breakdance with the other bin. Everything's going to be great. I don't mean to alarm anyone, but I do believe we have poltergeists. It's all part of the plan, clearly. Defenses aren't active, I'm just enthralled by this, these double buckets. Yeah, now Sam's judging us. I just want to appreciate the breakdancing buckets, okay? That's all I want to do is I want to appreciate these two guys. Aw, it was nice while it lasted. That is not jank, that is a feature. I was waiting for that to happen. Was that not good? That was memorable for me. I'm going to remember that. I love my Bethesda physics. It's good physics. Would recommend. Yeah, it's a feature. It's like Backwards Dragons were a feature. In Skyrim. Inaccessible. So this is going to be the way that we get back up. Got it. Advanced? Alright, what can we use this for here? I'm gonna try... That's gonna work there, is there? Yeah, oh no, oh yes, yes it will. Okay, yep, that's all part of the plan. That is my great lockpicking skills in action right there. And then this one over here, perfect, did it. Not so advanced after all. Turret interface. I picked that for nothing. There's no reason for us to lockpick that at all. Alright, back in this direction, I guess. Oh wait, were we supposed to be in here? Or is that in a different... No, it's in the same room. Hello. Power switch. For a power switch. Ah. Wait, what? He was on our side though. Alright, so no more creepy hallucinogen plant. Well, whatever that was. Also, where did the robot... Oh, it's over there.
All you.
Oh, all the turrets are gone, are they? Are you through? It's a good question. You lose CO2, but it's manageable? Wait, what's this for? One of the great things... Oh, about, yeah, encumbrance here is it doesn't slow you down like in Skyrim and Fallout. Pretty much just walk or move at walking speed in those games. Yeah, precisely. Although I figured out one way around that. So in Skyrim, I was playing the DLC as it released in that game, right? And in the Vampire Werewolf DLC, I forget what that was called. I chose to align with the werewolves, so I could transform into a werewolf, right? And as a werewolf, although you didn't have access to the map, you could run regardless of how encumbered you were. So what I would usually do is if I like had items that I really wanted to collect or really wanted to pick up and I was way too over encumbered, instead of like trying to find a horse to ride back with, I would just transform into a werewolf and then like transform back into human. Like I would run back to one of the areas that I stored items and then I would transform back into a human somewhere where people couldn't see me so they didn't get worried, and then just walk the rest of the way back to my house. I did that so often because after a while you get used to the map in Skyrim, and there are paths that lead between the major cities, so it became pretty easy just to follow those. All the turrets connected to that specific control panel. Yeah, gotcha. The Fighters Guild. I like the Assassins Guild. That was really fun. Wait a minute. We started out here. Do we have to go up from here? Oh, hang on. Can we go up? Oh, we can't go that way. Oh, unless they can shoot it. No. I can't shoot it. I feel like I'm supposed to be able to get up through there. Maybe it's just a light though. Can I? No. Maybe back this way, although we've got a lot of CO2 buildup. I can only walk pretty slowly. The companions? I'm thinking Oblivion. Wait, what was this for, Arcane? Lots of whispers. Hey Effie, how's it going? And Slate, thank you for the follow. So it was like 15 minutes ago. Hi. Hi again. 23 meters in this direction. Okay, so now we're heading in the right way. I can't really see it. Where's the turret at? Like roughly over here. There? Oh wait, I think Sam got it. It's a creepy looking mannequin, alright. Advanced. I should probably go stretch again, shouldn't I? It's been another 2 hours. Yep, this one, and then this one. Thank you for the honk holder. Thank you. And then we've got this one, and the secondary down here. Nice, got it. Dude, it's already 7 o'clock. It doesn't feel like it's that late. I can probably scavenge a bunch of food in here if there's actually. Hey, that was so uncalled for. That was so uncalled for. I thought you were supposed to be on my side. What a jerk. Oh, what's the bet that this one here is probably for the mech control on this level? I bet you that's exactly what it is. This one here is probably gonna work out. Yeah, it does. Cool. Nice, got it. I stole his lunch. I didn't even steal any lunch. There was no lunch for me to steal. He just, like, came out of nowhere and punched us in the face. I don't appreciate that. It was like a jumping punch, too. Terrormorph cup. Sam's off fighting someone. Alright, there you go. Final switch. Got it. Digiframe. Demons? Beware demons? Are these turrets on our side now? Is it just because that turret hasn't seen us? Hello. Oh no, you're actually on our side now. Falcon Punch. Alright, directly to basement. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Go directly to basement. He's going to have a lot of work to do. A lot of maintenance to do. I can see I can fight. And I can hopefully fight. Continue to fight. Hello, disembodied voice. Oh, this is the door we couldn't open before. Yeah, I got it. Hi, Moose. Dyson really good. We're trying to get a code from this faction who appears to have... What is that? What is that? To have had their base overtaken by plants and robots. Although I feel like they probably made those robots. Can you just punch me again? Dude, that is the second time I've been punched by a robot today. Alright, where's the second robot? Oh, he's right there. Never mind. I heard that was a robot doggo, because there are actually like giant robot doggos. And that guy, he kind of looked like one of the Boston Dynamics robots a little bit. Not my boy, Wally. Not Wally. Surely these guys are going to give us the code that we need now, considering that we just cleared out their entire embassy. And, well, hopefully they're going to appreciate that. Oh, hello. Requires key. Hi.
So, what seems punishment becomes providence.
Ah.
A reminder we can never truly know the Great Serpent's designs for us.
This guy is still alive.
Thanks, and my apologies for the ordeal you just endured. Come, let us discuss.
Sure, let's do it. I like his jacket. Like, kind of the half long jacket. It's pretty cool.
Not the ideal introduction.
Say that again.
I suppose, giving you a grand tour of the embassy via barely functioning intercoms. I do greatly appreciate your persistence.
Nice tour.
I
Hey,
suspect
Justin, what's
the
up?
Venom tree upstairs has worked itself into more systems than I'd realized. But then again, who could cage such a beauty? Tell me though, what is it like outside? I heard the broadcast mentioning an attack. Then the embassy was struck with a power surge and then... silence. Has the rest of the city suffered quite so badly?
I mean, there are Terrormorphs. The spaceport is in rough shape, but not much else is damaged. Everywhere in the city is in better shape than this dump. Is that what happened here? A power surge did this. Did you just say the thing pouring out clouds upstairs is called a venom tree? Is it poisonous?
Harmless spores, you have my word, but hard to navigate.
Pretty.
Hence why I was guiding you through the intercoms to restore the environmental controls. And release me.
How do you get stuck down here?
It is the tree that gives it its... well, perhaps not a topic for this exact moment. But I must know of the rest of the city. Does it still stand?
Is that what happened here? Power surge. I'm not going to answer his question yet.
I take it you didn't have such an experience where you were then.
No more so very large
the entire
aliens.
embassy was thrown into lockdown, trapping me in my quarters, disabling the venom tree's filters, and arming the defenses. A disconcerting experience, to say the least. Was the rest of the city spared?
He's pressing the issue. Spaceport is in rough shape, but not much else was damaged.
Is that right? I shall need to have these repairs
Hey,
seen
Batman,
to
how's
sooner
it going?
rather than later. Now, it cannot solely be the Serpent's grace that brought you here at such an opportune moment. You were sent by the UC. That much is obvious.
Sure.
Who else could just waltz through my door? And the
I
broadcast
could have
spoke of
lockpicked it.
Terrormorphs at the spaceport. A worrying occurrence, certainly, but coming here of all places, when all I could provide is some enthused cheerleading and...
It's good cheerleading, though.
an archive code. So the UC requires information, then.
Yeah.
On Terrormorphs, presumably.
Also
I
correct.
see this all clearly.
Pretty much, yeah. All the companions are in Skyrim who can become... the werewolves, gotcha. Yeah, that was a good quest line. The werewolf quest line. We're gonna use the data in the archives to better understand and stop these attacks. We're going to ensure something like this never happens again, and we need your code to do it. Bingo. Hand over your code so I can get out of this place. Use the data in the archives to better understand and stop these attacks. You're gonna show us something like this never happens again, and we need your code to do it. This one.
Yeah, the preservation of life stands as the very purpose of the archives. Using its data to prevent more attacks, there is logic there.
Nice, okay, on the right track.
If I am to grant you access, I have a requirement.
Of course
For
you do.
years, House Varun has been known only as an agent of
Spock,
slaughter.
yeah.
We founded this embassy with hopes of shedding that legacy. With little success. In exchange for my code, I require this. You must be the one who ensures it is used for good.
I can do that.
Ensure House Varun's legacy is more than just carnage.
I can
the
definitely
knowledge
do
you
that.
ask for isn't evil. No knowledge is. It is we who bend it to evil ends. Oh, you must assure me this will be used to save lives, not endanger them.
You have my word. That's exactly what I was gonna say. You have my word. I'll make sure it's used for good. That is an impossible request. I can't know exactly how all this will play out. You are just an old man in a basement. You don't get to tell me what to do, Ambassador. Knowledge can't be evil. What about knowledge of, say, gunpowder? Knowledge itself is not evil. The use of it could be. You have my word. I'll make sure it is used for good.
For whatever it's worth, Sam Coe here. You got my word too.
Well then, I shall
Oh,
not
Chai,
fear.
really?
Please, follow me.
You're gonna have to tell me about it later. Alright, lead me to the archival key, my friend. I might also lockpick your chest,
hope it
just
still
so
works.
you... Hello. Alright, fair enough. Wait, really?
And there.
I do need to stretch again.
Let it be used for good.
Is all that junk really necessary?
Yeah. Yes, it is, Sam. Don't you start getting judgy. Hi, Sparks. Hello. Refined deep recon. Skip pack. Nah. Those are all fine. Maybe I don't want to rob this guy. You know, he seems pretty nice. He doesn't live a fancy life. I kind of just want to unlock his safe so that I get the experience, but I don't think I'm supposed to do that when they're looking. So I'm just gonna leave it be. We'll get our safe experience somewhere else. Yeah, I don't want to take any of this guy's stuff. Like, he seems to live a pretty just, like, basic existence. Alright, but we got what we need, so we're getting out of here. Yeah. I was hoping that was going to be like a shortcut back, but I think we're just going to have to go back the way we came and just hope that I remember how to do this. It was back through this direction, I think. Do we go? I think we go up from here, I think. Wait, did he have cornbread? I don't want to take his cornbread. I'm sure he enjoys his cornbread. I don't want to be the one to take it away from him. What kind of monster would I be? Just taking a man away from his cornbread, you know? You know what I should just do? I should do this. Because, like, the scanner actually tells you where to go if you're never, or, like, if you're not sure. Oh, it is down. I have to walk really slowly, though. I think the chest is free to take from. You think? Was it? Was it actually free to take from? Because, some very dangerous knowledge you're providing for me. Oh, the chest isn't stealing? Was that just like a quest reward? Oh, wrong one. I just kind of assumed it was stealing, but still, I feel kind of bad taking his stuff. Like, he doesn't really have much. Oh, you're right, yeah. Sure, I'll take that. Thank you. What did we actually pick up, and was it worthwhile? Because I don't feel like it's going to be that fancy. A liquid-cooled refined deep mining skip pack? Doesn't look fancy, but it's not bad. Physical damage resistance, but the mantis gear is, I think, still better. There's some great loot in there usually. It wasn't really that fancy. That's alright, we have it. We can just put on the ship so that it can rust away there. Yeah, it gives you a big boost, but it runs out really quickly. Gotcha. Yeah. This way. This way. This way. Yeah, this way. Yeah, honestly, I think I'm just gonna keep with the mantis gear for now. The mantis gear has not led us astray as of yet. What are you? I could probably break that to take it, but I don't think Sam's gonna like it if I do. I don't want to upset Sam either, so... Alright, this guy gets lucky. I'm not gonna take his stuff. For once. Folder. I think we also already picked up a, mannequin was creepy. I think we also already picked up a magazine here, didn't we? You had me at liquid cooled. Yeah, that is pretty cool. It's pretty fancy, if I do say so myself. Highly confused. Hi. Liquid cooling. Sounds interesting. I mean, my PC is liquid cooled. That's what's running the stream right this very moment. We really need to go and put all of our junk back in the ship. Or in the lodge, come to think of it, because I think we're pretty close to the lodge. We could do that. I will not take his last cornbread, takes his favorite succulent. That doesn't count. Yeah, exactly. That doesn't count. The favorite succulent does not count. We are so over-encumbered. If I was... If I was the lodge...
Can you smell the rampant capitalism?
I can indeed. I can smell the rampant capitalism. Like, no butter. I like butter. I'm actually out of butter at the moment. Out of my olive... It's like olive oil spread, I think. Basically tastes the same as butter, though. Advantage of the lodge is unlimited storage, but you can... Yeah, you can't sell directly from your lodge storage like you can your ship. Yeah. I don't really want to sell anything. Maybe I'll just go this way. Return to the deputy and attempt to not be over encumbered. I think that is probably the challenge here. Hey Schmidt, what's going on? Allie needs to prove her PC skills and build a PC on stream and make it an open. I am not doing my own water-cooled setup, thank you. I will take an AIO. This one here is quite perfect for me. Even still though, I feel like building a PC for me would still be relatively stressful. Not so much like the actual plugging the components in part, but just the making sure that everything is, well, not being broken part. I would still be so, like, so paranoid that I was gonna break something.
Pardon.
Yeah, exactly, it's expensive, that's why it's stressful. Precisely. Precisely. Hello.
Captain, you're back sooner than...
And I have.
Did you actually succeed?
I
With
did.
Radcliffe?
Yes.
And Balmore?
Mm-hmm.
We're all in agreement.
Abstract, how's it going? Code pieces from House Moon and the Freestar collected and ready to be deployed. Balmore is alive thanks to yours truly, and yes, I got his code. It was harder than expected, but yes, all parties are on board. No, code pieces
So
for
the old
you.
man was still lurking around in there.
Yes.
Fine work, Captain.
Thank you.
And now, I've already arranged everything with the archival monitors. When you get down there, the UC monitor will give you instructions on how to deploy the codes. Follow them to the letter. Here,
To the letter?
the UC
Yes,
code
okay.
piece and an archival access card.
Headograph.
The entrance is just on the other side of the plaza across from Mast. Absolute best behavior down there, all right?
Oh yes, of course. Absolute best behavior. You got it. I would not do anything. Ooh, a succulent.
Do you need all of that?
Yes. I would never do
Howdy.
anything to jeopardize the standing of the UC Vanguard in the eyes of the Freestar and the Varun. I would never do such a thing. I'm very trustworthy. You guys trust me, right? You guys trust me? I feel like you guys would trust me.
Ah, Captain.
Therefore,
Congratulations on joining the ranks of the Vanguard.
Thank you. Bye. Therefore, very trustworthy. Nope, never. This is betrayals. Top 10 anime betrayals. That's what this is. Top 10 anime betrayals. I can't believe this. I'm also gonna go buy our ship. Maybe dump a whole bunch of our stuff because we are so over encumbered at the moment. Spaceport, please. We trust you to be you, which is why we're here. I'm paid to say yes. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad someone remembers their contractual agreement. Wait, and Chai, you guys trust Chai. You guys trust Chai over me. I feel like Chai is gonna lead us astray. Chai, you're gonna lead us astray, be honest, yeah. Trust Chai? Hell nah. Why, thank you. Wait, Nacho, weren't you supposed to be attempting to get some rest at some point? About an hour ago? Cargo hold. What can we dump in our cargo hold? Misc. Succulents. I need that, and I need that as well. Resources. We could get anything with those archival codes. Get some really shifty information with that. I'm gonna take all of this and put in my cargo hold. I'm going to take some... No, we need that. I'm going to take this other pack and put it in the cargo hold. I'm also going to put this in the cargo hold just in case I need it later. And I kind of like our new weapon, so I'm going to put this extended mag calibrated Eon in the cargo hold. And I'm also going to need to turn around to Sam, take all of his junk, and put it in the cargo hold. Hi, Sam. Would you like to have all of your gear put in the cargo hold?
I'll carry anything you need.
Do I really need to carry 12 weapons around? Yes. Yes, I do. For reasons. Very important reasons. My continued happiness relies on those 12 weapons and being very close to over-encumbered at any given time. All of that is very important to me, you know? Helmet, packs. Where did I get? Oh, it's a Vanguard pack, that's why. Sure. I'll take that. When did I give him all of these? You know what? Yeah, you can keep those in your inventory, buddy. That's totally fine.
Yep, I was done too.
Yep, I was also done as well. I'm gonna put all this in the cargo hold. Cargo hold time. Inventory. Put all of my junk in here. I said what I said, Shay, and no. Wait, sure doesn't? Wait, what did you say? I'm not hoarding, I'm collecting important items. Items which are incredibly important for, well, the universe's survival, clearly. This is all, UC Vanguard business. Nothing to see here. Everything's so... How am I still so close to being encumbered? Alright, I'm gonna put this away for now. What's not good? What do we not use? Don't really use the coachman all that much, but... I kind of need all of this. Maybe not the Equinox, but... that EM weapon... Maybe not the Nova Light, actually, because we haven't really been using that. I think we're good. I think we're good. I plan to play Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, so we have been playing it. We're up to... Well, we're most of the way through Act 1 at the moment. I think we've still got a little bit to go, but we're creeping towards Act 2. I love that game so much. I didn't even notice. One more chance, Nacho. Hey, Cage, what's up? Thanks so much for the raid, dude. Wait, you're only carrying snipers at the moment? Hey, Call of Juarez. This is a series I haven't seen in a while. I remember when... I think it was Bound in Blood. Is that the second one? I remember when that came out. To be honest, Ali doesn't notice a lot. No, just talk of Nacho inviting Chai out for noodles. That's all I do. I'm not encumbered. I'm not. I'm good now. Everything's fine. You carry 12 weapons, but only... I don't only use one. I use all of them. Just some more than others. Yeah, Chai missed that part. The noodles part, yeah. And I just miss everything else. That's another word in description for... No, it's not hoarding. It's just, collection of important items that are important. I should probably go and stretch really quickly, shouldn't I? Cage, I hope the stream is really good. I hope Call of Juarez is great today. Is this your first playthrough? Yeah, it's Adult. You've been on a Call of Juarez kick lately? Nice. Yeah, series is supposed to be good. I think I've only ever played a little bit of it. I think I played a bit of it. Back in like 360 days. Yeah, it is indeed. Yeah, I remember when that came out. I think I played a teensy bit of it, but not much. Or did I play it? No, I think I'm thinking of Gun. Call of Warriors is very different. Maybe I didn't play it, but I do know of it. When I tried to get some rest earlier, I failed. I invited Chai out for some noodles. Or even homemade. Why is there a kappa? The kappa concerns me more than you know. Okay, I'm gonna give us some lo-fi for half a sec because I'm gonna stretch for about 3 minutes. How to do this again? Over here, settings, audio, music. Now it gets just very quiet. It's very quiet in here. There we go, that's a bit better. We've got some ambient. And now we have nothing. If I go here and I'm just like bop. That's better. Alright, now I get to see what Nacho said that Chai got rid of. Sure doesn't. And no, it doesn't. I said what I said. Oh, Chai sure doesn't scare me. I don't know whether Chai purged everything. That means that I would have been talking to like just no one typing in chat earlier. Pick it back up sometime. Oldie but a goodie. I wonder if I have it. I don't think I do. I think I borrowed it. If I did play it. I have to look it up. I gotta figure out if I've actually played any of it. But yeah, I remember when that came out. I was working at a video game store back in the day. Played through Gunslinger the other day and wanted to get through the other game today. Nice! Didn't finish, unfortunately. About 4 chapters short. Wait, could you... How long were you streaming, Cage? Could you almost finish it in a single stream? You always do your eyes up, or do you try looking natural at all? Oh, you mean with eye makeup? This is kind of my go-to. I'm also wearing very large eyelashes at the moment. But yeah, this is my go-to most of the time. I can still see it, but I have the extension for that. Oh, right. Yeah, what Nacho said. I can see it as well because I have a cheat mode. Because I'm streaming, I can just see it. But yeah, I know there's like, is it BTTV or like 7TV allows you still to see like deleted comments?
They fly around like they own the settled systems.
Is it Zartle? Zartle? I say Zartle. Hi, you're welcome. Thanks for the follow. Gunsling was 1 stream in 6 hours. Today was a 7.5 hour stream. Okay, and still 4 chapters to go. Yeah, so probably like, what, a 12-ish hour, 10, 12-ish hour game? What do you? I want to see you bat your eyes and knock the camera over. They have very long eyelashes. Thank you, Sparks. Thank you. Pebbles, thanks for the follow too. Oh yeah, I do. I do, Chai. I do. Oh no, viewer, not at all. Not at all. No, I didn't take it that way at all. Don't stress. Okay, yeah, for the, like, about 10 to 12 hours, yeah. I feel like that was a much more common thing, like, back in the 360 era, like, games that had campaigns that were about, like, 10 to 12 hours. And ever since then, I feel like games have been getting longer and longer and longer, which is great, because you get to spend so much more time in the world of the game that you're playing, right? Which is awesome, and I love that.
Fleet is everywhere these days.
I'm just gonna quiet that one person momentarily. Yeah, like it was, it's great because you get to spend so much more time in games that you enjoy playing. But on the other hand, it's also meant that my backlog basically never ends. The backlog is always there. Can I destroy every NPC in this game, just like Fallout 3? It's a good question. I don't think everyone. I think if I wanted to, I could probably attack some of the security in New Atlantis, and they would probably, well, I don't know whether they would stay dead. You'd upset them, but I'm pretty sure there are, like, vital story characters. I think it was the same deal in Fallout 3, though, where you can attack them and knock them down, but they'll just get back up again eventually, and they won't necessarily be aggroed. I haven't tried it. I haven't tried it because I want to be friends with people. We'll have a backlog even after retirement. It is my retirement. As my plan for retirement, clearly. And yeah, 100% for Liza P. Mira. I do have to figure out when we're going to play it though, because Wednesday will probably be Cyberpunk, because I'm so excited for Phantom Liberty. I also have to make sure that the game is updated and installed, and I have to buy the DLC as well tomorrow, and try and set it up. I still have to figure out whether we're going to play it on PC or Xbox. Xbox would be faster because it's all already set up. PC would look prettier though. So I am in two minds about it. I shot her in the shin once, and that's because she was being sassy. It was once. One time. She deserved it. She told me to drop all of the junk I was carrying. It wasn't junk, they're treasures. I don't think I would mod it. Like, I don't have it installed on PC anymore. I think I needed the hard drive space. I did have it installed on PC. That's gonna be the tough part because I don't want to uninstall Starfield, obviously, and I don't want to uninstall Baldur's Gate, so I'm gonna have to figure out how much space it takes up and what I can maybe sacrifice to fit it onto the PC. Aim for the knee next time. It was very deserved. It was. Ali finishes one game and then 4 more take its place, and sometimes new games she bought before finishing the other ones, which will then get added to the backlog. Well, yeah, it's like Detective Archives Raincode. It's like this. I was like, oh, I'm gonna play this off stream, and I still haven't started it because I haven't had a chance to. And I'm trying to track down a copy of Bat and Kados 1 and 2 on Switch at the moment, and fingers crossed a story is gonna get it in for me. Fingers crossed, because it is nowhere. The physical copy of it is nowhere at the moment. Yeah, so that's also going to be added to the backlog. We're not going to be short of options, put it that way. Yeah, I do have cross saves. It would be more so setting up audio levels because the audio would be different between PC and Xbox. So that would be time consuming, but I could probably do that tomorrow, provided that I could install everything easily. Might have to use some external hard drives for files. You know what the great part about mod comments is now? Share with other streamers that Ali chooses. I could share your mod comments with everyone, Chai. I could do that because you have mod comments. Yeah, the building's really pretty. Yeah, New Atlantis is a really lovely city in this game. No one needs to know about that, Chai. I don't know whether that's actually on your record though, Arcane. Let me have a look. You do have 3 mod comments. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah. That is actually on your record. So I can see that. Can I actually? There we go. I had to full screen the comments for a second. Don't put that out there. Don't worry, your secret's safe with me. You're fine. You're fine. Hey Star, how's it going? Share chais with everyone? I already have, but I think it's only 1. I think I've only given him 1 mod comment so far. Yeah, 1 mod comment. Takes an hour to export GIFs. That is Chai's official mod comment. Oh, Chai, is that a spoiler? Is it a spoiler? Or is it not a spoiler? What's on my record? I don't think you have anything on your record, Mira. I think you're good. Oh, you have 1 mod comment. Only good things. Chai added that as of 3 seconds ago. Oh, okay, yeah, fair enough. Alright, I'm gonna tab back into the game. I should go stretch. I'm gonna go do that really quickly so I can jump back into the game and maybe another collector booster. What are you guys feeling? Should we sneak in a second collector booster for the day? Are you guys feeling that? 30 frames? No, this is not 30. This is a 60 and above. We're running this on PC at Ultra. And we got a nice smooth frame rate. Look at that, buttery smooth. You guys are only going to be seeing it at 60. I checked the overlay a little while ago and it seems to sit pretty solidly at 60 for me at 2K. Like obviously being scaled to 2K. With everything at Ultra. But it has gone higher than that. The hold frames are very smooth, yeah. But yeah, because of was was I gonna say? Oh yeah, because the stream outputting at 60, you guys are only gonna see a max of 60. Alright, sit tight for about 3 minutes, guys. I'll be right back. About 3 minutes. Then maybe some magic cards. And then we're gonna go and finish maybe this quest line, or at least get the information we need for the Terrormorphs. It's just like 200 seconds. One last booster? Yeah. I think... Do you guys want to do a set booster and then a collector booster? We could do the same sort of thing we did before. Think about that while I go and stretch, and then give me your final answer in about 3 minutes. Salvi, thanks for the follow too. I don't think I said hi properly. Hello. Hi. But yeah, sit tight. I'll be right back, guys. No chaos in the meantime. And also PC. I'm playing it on PC. I'll be right back. guys. I'm a space surgeon. I'm a space superhero. I'm the Mantis. Space superhero is a big difference. I don't think you would want our character performing surgery, even though maybe he looks a bit like a surgeon.
No, loot isn't the problem, but being encumbered by it is.
Yes, that is the problem.
Well, here at Incapacitated, we like to make it a lot worse. But you'll be
Wait,
able to
no,
carry a lot
no.
more with our patented going deep loot bags. It's
Okay.
heavy as hell, but you only will make one trip, because you are not making two, am I right?
You are correct. You know your, not audience, you know your, the other word that I'm looking for, clientele. I can't think, it's a Monday. Just give me a break, guys, it's a Monday. I went in here for a reason. I forget what that reason was. I'm just gonna exit here. It sucks being a comment. Oh yeah, I was gonna check the, I was gonna check this. Alright, so weightlifting, next one is 50 kilos, so another 25 kilos, and then by 100, I'm at 50% resistance to stagger, which I kind of want to get. Think is hard. Think is very hard. I would agree with that. How long have we played Starfield for now? Also, hi Alec. Hello. It's a good question. Let's have a look. Save. And now load. 2 days, 9 hours, 35 minutes. So what is that? 48, 57 and a half hours. 57 and a half hours. I think I was mathing right there. 57 and a half hours roughly for Starfield. And we are like 2 missions into the main mission line. Yeah. Oh, what did I get? Wait, is the Mantis gear... Are the abilities on the Mantis gear randomized? Are they? Should have save scummed it and rerolled. Wait, the Mantis gear? I like our Mantis gear, it was good. Our Mantis gear encourages my... I didn't even have to go on here. It encourages my collecting. So we have anti-ballistic, minus 15% incoming physical damage from ranged weapons. Liquid cooled plus 25% thermal resistance, and mechanized is plus 40% carry capacity. Yours wasn't good, really? Really? Because yeah, we have plus 40 carrying capacity, and it's the best thing because I like to collect a lot. So that's why I'm also wearing this. The pack is anti-ballistic, so minus 10% incoming physical damage from ranged weapons, galvanized plus 25% corrosive resistance, repulsing 5% chance to disarm nearby attackers, and a basic boost pack. And sturdy, minus 15% incoming melee damage, analyzer plus 10% damage to scanned targets, and incendiary, a 10% chance to ignite nearby attackers. Yeah, ours is pretty legit. Dude, it's the carrying capacity for me. Like the minus 15% incoming physical damage, so that damage resistance is good. But honestly, the most valuable part and the reason I've still been wearing it is because of that carry capacity. I'm getting there, Caesar. We'll get there. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten. Is there any horror activity related mission in this game? Not that we've done so far, but there are a lot of missions in Starfield, so I wouldn't put it past Bethesda to have put like a mission in here that has horror elements in it, but we haven't hit that specific mission yet. Unless you would class Terrormorphs as kind of, well, spooky. I mean, I don't, they're just like big monsters. I mean, they're kind of creepy, I guess, but that's the only sort of creepy creature that we've come across so far, really. Yeah, it is a very pretty game. Fired up in your Series X to see how it looks. Yeah, and wowzers, yeah. I've been watching one of my housemates play when it hasn't been like, when it hasn't been spoiling story. I've been watching them play on the Series X. And yeah, it is a very good looking game. It is. No Pax Plus Alley. Caesar, just watch the caps, dude. Alright, hang on. Let me catch up a little bit. I'm gonna go back here. There we go, perfect. I'm gonna see what you guys are up to, and then we can open some cards. Cucumbered? Yeah, it's my life in this game, basically. Although at the moment we're okay because we just offloaded a bunch of our junk to our ship, which is eventually going to also get full because the storage is, well, decreasing. We're not selling anything. I keep putting more things on the ship. I'm going to end up with a problem. And it's only going to work on our current ship as well because our current ship has 2,500 kilos worth of cargo space. And that's so much more than any one of our other ships. So if we at any point decide to change our home ship, all of that cargo gets transported across, and it just means that locks us out from like storing anything else. Wait, what if the story was increasing? What do you mean the story was increasing? There's a perk for the suit made to make weapon weight 50% less. I don't think we're actually carrying that much in terms of weapon weight. I think when we get close to being encumbered, yeah, it's usually resources that do it. And I do just pick up a bunch of resources because we can actually use them. So I want to try and collect as much as possible. So we can, yeah, create things and do those research projects on our ship. No, I'm making sure that we've got all bases covered, Mike. That's it. Oh, you can buy, yeah, you can buy more storage containers for your ship. It'll lower your maneuverability, but it's not awful, yeah. I think the problem that we were having was, at least with the Frontier, we couldn't attach extra storage space to it. I needed to attach a whole bunch of things and I didn't want to ruin our ship. So I just like let that be. I left it. I gotta go into shipbuilding at some point though, because apparently the system is pretty in depth. Press A. There weren't any attach points. I couldn't attach more storage. I love how the other ships we have are pretty much storage lockers. I think all of our cargo gets transported across. So I don't think they are actually storage lockers. I think that once you change your home ship, your cargo automatically switches across, doesn't it? Or does it not? I think it is. Horror mission, your allies traveling companion. Well, oh wait, your allies? Your allies traveling companion? I thought you meant like your allies are traveling companions. I thought you meant like the adoring fan. You meant me? Press X to dat ally. I can't believe this. I cannot believe this. Is that the true horror mission? Probably. You've added a bunch of storage. I think it's at 3,200. That's pretty good. Added some shielded storage and a scan jammer so I can run contraband too. Dude, that's actually kind of the best. Wait, that is correct. Wait, the part where if you're traveling with me, that's the horror mission. Or the adding extra cargo is a good idea because yes, it is a very good idea. Yeah, I'd love to see the DLC the devs would make for this game. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's gonna happen. Given like Bethesda's history with Fallout and with Elder Scrolls. Have they announced that they're going to be doing DLC for Starfield? Either way, we're not even halfway through the main story. That's something that I'm going to be thinking about like way down the track. I got plenty of main game to play still in the meantime. What did you decide for your skills? I don't think I put 1 point on weightlifting so that our carrying capacity is increased and we're still over encumbered. Oh, with the cargo, like when you change ships, the cargo is transported across. Yeah, I think that might be the context. Sorry, there's a little bit of a delay with chat, so I don't always keep track of the context particularly well. There's a 90% chance to evade now when you fly into a system. Really, dude, that's actually amazing. I need that because I have to keep fast traveling and I don't want to do that. I like going into space and doing the jumps individually. Like it's more time consuming that way and I don't need to do it that way, but it feels more immersive. It feels cool. Yeah, we did the weightlifting one, yeah, so we're plus 25% to our carry capacity at the moment. Working towards plus 50. Vortex, did I say hi before? Hello. Hi. Go visit, Lon and buy shielded cargo on a jammer. Maybe eventually. Rip some packs open, Ali. We will definitely get there, Caesar, don't you worry. The true horror is Ali breaking suddenly in her ship and the crew getting impaled by succulents. Well, that's only going to happen if they go into the designated succulent room, which I haven't created yet, but it's going to happen. There's going to be a room that is dedicated to succulents, which is why I am collecting the succulents. Maybe we can become like the unofficial official succulent dealer in the settled systems. Like we're gonna become like the black market darts dealer, the only person in the settled system to have darts. Maybe we'll make sure we're the only person in the settled systems to have succulents, and they're all free for the taking. No one questions it if you want to take their succulent from their desk. Like they don't see that as stealing. They're just like, oh cool, yeah, you can take my free plant. Here, go for it. I have no problem with that. Is a Mad Cat as well. Welcome, hello, hi. And Caesar, thank you for the honk too. All right, should we open some boosters? Now, question, important question. Would you guys like to do the same thing we did before and do one set booster and one collector booster? Or would you guys like to just do a collector booster at the moment? I'll leave it up to you, because we do have an entire bundle to open. So this has 8 set boosters in it, along with other fancies. We've got a spin down life counter in here and a storage box as well. Some traditional foil and regular basic lands. And an alt art traditional foil Lich Kings, Lich Knights Conquest, not Lich Kings. I'm just saying Lich King. Open all of them. Seconded? Cannot be opened. They're not allowed to be opened now. Don't worry, Caesar, we've got plenty to open, dude. Like to spread it out a little bit though. But yeah, do you guys want to do a set booster and a collector booster, or just a collector? Up to you guys. Because we can open this one. And open one of the set boosters in here. Or I could just open a collector. Yeah, up to you guys. No, no, your ally's traveling companion. That is a horror quest. They tend to die quickly and they are still all alive. We're fine. Same as before. Alright, we can do that. And it's all ally's fault. Especially if you're an animal companion. No, because here's the thing. In Fallout 3 specifically, right, I'm gonna talk as I open this. In Fallout 3 specifically, I made sure that Dogmeat was nice and safe. I kept him in my apartment, like I took him out for walks. I was a responsible dog owner in Fallout 3, but I didn't take him into any combat situations until I had the puppies perk so that I knew that he was properly protected. And then it was smooth sailing after that, because in Fallout 3, Dogmeat, if he dies in combat, well, it's permadeath, like he's gone, right? If you don't have the puppies perk. If you have the puppies perk, he just respawns. So that's what I did to make sure he was going to be nice and safe. Isn't that Fallout 4? 3 as well. I don't know whether 4 has that. I think 4 was just like he respawns regardless, but in 3 it was attached to a perk, if I remember right. No, he wasn't in storage. He stayed at my apartment in Megaton, because I didn't blow up Megaton. Yeah, I didn't blow up Megaton. Oh, so these are Magic the Gathering cards. Wizards were very kind. They sent a whole bunch of cards for us to open from Wild Spell Drain, which is a new set. This one here is a bundle, so it comes with some extras as well. Including a very cool storage container. This is where our set boosters are at the moment because we opened all the loose ones. So we've got another 8 in here to open. This is a very cool storage box actually. Dang, dude, this is nice. A fancy storage box. Also, where it's keying out is, well, it's green. The green screen is keying it out. Wild Spell Drain. Ooh, I want to see our life counter actually. Ah, dude, that's cool. Yeah, I'm gonna stop us from spinning. That's really sick. I like the color. Is there a life count? I don't know whether it's gonna show this properly. I wish I could catch the light on it. It's kind of semi-translucent. It's like a deep sort of plum color. It's really nice. I really like this one. Spin now, see what it lands on. Come on, 18. It landed on a 1. I'm not even joking. If that was Baldur's Gate, that's a critical failure. Alright, we have 8 set boosters in here. I'm gonna need you guys to decide a number between 1 and 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We need a number between 1 and 8. Very important, guys. These are all of our set boosters. Wait, 3? I see 2 for 3. You guys always go for 3. 9 doesn't exist here. That goes beyond the set boosters. It's like the collector booster here is the 9. 12. Kidding, 3. Alright, 3 it is. I see enough for 3. 3 wins. Let's do it. Raven says 6. Maybe 6 next time. Maybe 6 next time, but for now, 3 is the winner. I can't believe I like legitimately rolled a 1. So glad that that wasn't a skill check. 3 from the right, not 3 from the left. No, that was like 3 from the top. That's 3. 3 from the top is 3. Alright, I'm gonna pop this down here. Know your role in the world. Everyone has a part to play. Are you cut out for greatness? Young hero, be brave, be bold, and save the realm from evil. As sorcerer, gain the upper hand with your vast arcane wisdom. Royal, roll the commoners from the safety of your keep. Wicked, oh that's us. All will tremble before your villainy. That sounds very much like us. Monster, unleash the beast within and run wild. Or cursed, bad luck. Better find a way to remove it. I feel like I'm the wicked roll down the bottom here. Almost kind of looks like a spawn cape. A little bit. Alright, now I'm gonna need you guys to focus all of your energy on an anime alt art. Specifically a confetti foil anime alt art. But an anime alt art for the storybook artwork. And Potato, I believe so. Our boosters have been great so far. We got a full art Will like 3 boosters ago, because that wasn't this stream, it was last Wednesday I think, which was the last time we opened cards. Yeah, we got a full art Will, it was great. More of those, please. Alright, how are we starting out with our art cards? Show us the top of your desk. I don't have another camera, this is the only one. Yeah, sometimes for LEGO streams in the past I've rigged up one that goes overhead, but it is very difficult to work around because the desk is an absolute mess when I do that. Ah, nice! This is a Hilda's Crown of Winter. We got this one just before. But the actual card version, not the art card version. I cannot lower it or angle it. No, it's at a very specific angle. So I can just hold the cards up like, yeah. But you guys can see them pretty easily this way too. What if I think I kicked the... Look at... Did I not kick the green screen? Huh. Weird. I thought I'd kicked the green screen over there for a second, but no, I think it was just maybe the game. Never mind. Okay, so we're starting with the Hilda's Crown as our art card. Yeah, the crown again. Yeah, we're doing pretty well with the crown, hey. Oh, gotta stop the rotate. Move it just to make sure. I think it was in game. I think we're good. I got really worried because it looked like the corner of the green screen. Our land is a forest. Starting with a basic forest land. Ah, misleading moats is our first common. Really love how ethereal the artwork looks in this set. Ah, the Baronaughty. This one's really cool. I'm not sure if you guys can see the actual expression on the fairy's face, but I really like the expression. Wait, you're just jealous of my green-white heal deck. It's not just a heal deck. See, this is what I was looking at before. Look at that. Look at that. Did you guys not see that before? I'm gonna move this in case it is in game. Alright, I'm gonna shift it there. The framing's not quite as good. But I hope that's not my green screen. Nothing should be moving it, so it should be good. Yeah, the green-white deck isn't just a heal deck. It is a heal and also a counter deck. Because when creatures come out into the battlefield, you add counters to existing creatures. Like I have creatures that build on other creatures entering the battlefield. And so there are a bunch of different abilities that will stack and triggers that will stack in that deck. It's so satisfying to play. Cooped Up is our next common. Oh, 0, that's tomorrow. The 2077 DLC comes out tomorrow. I'm very suspicious of that over there. I'm watching it. Very suspicious. And Night of Doves is our next comment. Yeah, so I think we're going to be playing Phantom Liberty. Oh, that's 100% the green screen. Yeah, I'll fix it in a minute. Yeah, we'll be playing the 2077 DLC on Wednesday most probably. But yeah, it actually gets fully... Oh, this guy's adorable. Fully released on Tuesday, so tomorrow, yeah. It snuck up so quickly, right? Like, it doesn't feel like it should be tomorrow. I can't believe, like, seriously, it came around as quickly as it has. A cheeky house mouse. This adorable little guy. Again, perfect for our mouse rat deck. And we got the Piper before as well, which is awesome. Our Twisted Sewer Witch is up next. He's a loot goblin too, the little mouse. I would hope so. I hope he learns from our excellent example. A tattered ratter, a human peasant. If you had a house mouse, what would you do? I would try and encourage him to leave the house. Because as much as I love little mice, a house is no place for a mouse. Oh, dude, cool. Okay, we got Corvold, Gleeful Glutton, a Dragon Noble, a Legendary, and a Mythic. The spell costs 1 less to cast for each card type among permanents you've sacrificed this turn. He has Flying, Trample, and Haste. Whenever Corvold deals combat damage to a player, put X 1/1 counters on Corvold and draw X cards, where X is the number of permanent types among cards in your graveyard. I like that he has Flying, Trample, Haste. He's a 4/4. Dude, that's so good. This guy also looks very much like a loot goblin, just like me. So perfect team. Ooh! Okay. Another mythic. Mythic number 2. Virtue of Strength. It can be cast for either an adventure cost or just a standard cast. If you cast it for its adventure, return target creature or land card from your graveyard to your hand. If you cast it for its standard cast cost, if you tap a basic land for mana, it produces 3 times as much mana instead. Look at the art on that too. Your green screen is moving. Yeah, it kind of seems like it, right? But only does it when I do this. So I don't know whether it's maybe lighting or whether it's the actual green screen, but I can pull it further further forward. See, it's like, it fixes. I'll see if I can fix it in a sec. Oh, and an intangible virtue. Nice, it's our storybook. Awesome. I love the symmetry on this one. It's a spider alley. I must have knocked it when I walked past it before because I have to kind of squeeze past the green screen a little bit. But I can bring it forward. No issue there whatsoever. And our foil is Ashiok's Reaper. I really hope we see Ashiok in this set actually. I mean, I know Ashiok is in it, but I really hope we open an Ashiok. That'd be great. That is our foil at the very back. Could indeed be a spider. Could just be a very chunky spider. It's a nice foil there. And what? Really? Dude, what is happening? A questing beast. We got a list card, a legendary beast, and it's another mythic. We've gotten 3 mythics in this pack. Questing Beast has Vigilance, Death Touch, and Haste. Questing Beast can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less. Combat damage that would be dealt by creatures you control can't be prevented. Whenever Questing Beast deals combat damage to an opponent, it deals that much damage to target planeswalker that player controls. That is so broken, it's great. Always 3? Yeah, I think you guys were onto something by saying 3. Look at this guy. 3 is the winning pack? Yeah. It really seems like it, right? Dude, this card is wild, and it's only 4. Like, it only costs 2 and then 2 forests to cast, so only 4 mana to cast it. That is wild. I really like that questing beast, dude. Such a good card. Vigilance, Death Touch, and Haste. It's a 4/4 for 4. That's some good value. Alright, let's pop these down. And you guys have a very important decision to make. What number? We have 3 of these left. 1, 2, or 3. What are you guys feeling? 3? You guys are feeling 3 again? I don't know. Maybe 3? Maybe 3, possibly. 2, 1.5. I'm gonna say 3 is the winner here. 56. 3 is pretty close to 56, so I'm gonna go with 3 here. -3. Does that add another 3 boosters to our like set of boosters to open? I'd be very okay with that. I'm just gonna throw it out there. I would be very okay with that. An extra 3 boosters. Very carefully making sure that the cards are clear. Oh, there we go. Okay, now I can actually say this. Guys, are you ready for this? Look at this delicious food. Right here. Now that's some food that I can get behind right here. Cats and buns and cats and buns. Hey, Nate. Thanks for the 64.
Buns and cats.
No mold.
And buns and cats. 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 And buns
Alright, actually,
and cats. And buns
hold that
and
thought.
cats.
I'm gonna fix the green screen really quickly.
And buns and cats.
I'll be
and
like
buns
2
and
seconds.
cats
2
Sally
seconds. I'll be right back.
dance.
Moment of truth. Did I fix it? Okay, that side looks good. That side looks good. Okay, I think I fixed it. Plus, when I move now... I think I fixed it, yeah. I think I just knocked it before. The combo was my mistake. Nah, it added like a very good, what's the word that I'm looking for? Very good, like, sense of intention to those words, you know? Like buns and cats. And buns and cats. And buns and cats. It also sounds like, yeah, Bunsen cats, like Bunsen burgers. Burgers? Burners. You can tell where my mind is at the moment. Speaking of, where were we? Bunsen burgers. Delicious Bunsen burgers. Speaking of, delicious food! Look at this. Nice tasty food for once. No mold, no eyeballs, just delicious food. Look at this. And it's all foil. Perfect food. Love it. Bunsen burgers, science food. I would be very okay with that. Ah, man. Should have jumped on Cyberpunk. That's going to be us on Wednesday. I love Cyberpunk. It is one of my favorite games of all time. Not even joking, I legitimately adore it. When we started playing that on launch, we didn't stop until everything was done. It's such a good game. Our first comment in our collector booster is a Sweet Tooth Witch. More food? Man, this booster's gonna make me hungry, dude. Hungrier than last time, because at least this is delicious food this time. Your mind is usually where it's... Wait, at Allie? Food? My mind is always on food. That's my secret. I'm never not thinking about food. A grand ball guest. I think this is our first one of this one. Hey, Raz. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. And Active, welcome too. Hello. Hi. Next up. Kindled Heroism. That's really nice in a foil, actually. Any sort of card that has a really bright section, like what I assume is the blade in this guy's hand. I think it's a blade. Always comes out really nicely. Yeah, I think it is a blade in a foil. It always looks so good. You've already put in 45 hours since the update, really? Into a new save? You started like an entirely new campaign? Aww. continuing our food trend. A ginger brute, a food golem. Guys, I think this is trying to tell me something. I'm getting some very clear food-related signals here, honestly. And yeah, Phantom Liberty is tomorrow. I can't believe that it snuck up so quickly, honestly. I've been looking forward to that for such a long time, and I cannot believe that it's finally tomorrow. I'm so keen for it. I'm just trying to figure out whether I should play it on PC or whether I should continue playing it on Series X. I have to figure out if I can balance performance with the stream if I play it on PC, because I've never tested that. Collector's Vault is up next. Starting your 2.0 save now. You finished the story after launch, didn't you, Shai? Like, you finished the story before, yeah? So eat the ginger brute. You know what? I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Oh, this is also really pretty in a foil. A Soul Guide Lantern is our next foil, an uncommon. Unique PC. I'm kind of leaning towards it because PC really does look incredible. It really does look good. I just have to do a little bit of setup for PC, that's the only thing. Oh, a Red Tooth Vanguard, an Elf Warrior. Yeah, 2.0 feels like a new game. I've heard that. I've heard that there are a lot of changes that have been made in the update. I'm so keen to see it. I seriously am. It's going to be such a treat when we play it on, yeah, probably Wednesday. Ah, our land here is a swamp. Nice full out swamp. I really like the shape of the roots in this one. These lands are so pretty in this set, dude. Seriously. And I will never get tired of seeing full out lands. What do we got up next? We have a ground seal. I think this is our first one of this one in our storybook artwork. Yeah, like mangrove swamps. Yeah, exactly, like the mangrove roots. Seen a couple people play 2.0. It looks pretty great, yeah. I'm really excited for it, and I've stayed away, like even from watching the update, I've stayed away because I just want to be surprised by everything. So yeah, I'm really excited for the stream when we get to play it. When that's Wednesday, which I'm hoping it's gonna be Wednesday, but if not, then ooh. If not Wednesday, then Friday. Check out the art on this one. Dark Tutelage. Nice. It's also really gorgeous artwork. That was the ooh that I made because I saw the top of the artwork. So pretty. Also a foil, which is, yeah, you can see it a little bit on stream. Coming up a little bit. I tell Ali for years that PC streams are the greatest and she didn't believe us. Such a shame. I mean, yeah, I understand now. I understand. Oh, we got an Archon. The Archon of the Wild Rose. It's very pretty art as well. An Archon with flying. Other creatures you control that are enchanted by auras you control have a base power and toughness of 4/4 and have flying as well. I like this guy. That artwork also looks really sick in a foil. Hi Frosty, nice to see you. How goes the totally legal sandwich acquisition business? I don't think I've actually acquired any sandwiches today, legally or otherwise. I'm too busy defending New Atlantis from Terrormorphs, as you do, apparently. As we do. Our extended art is a Songbird's Blessing, an enchantment, and aura. Enchant creature. Whenever enchanted creature attacks, reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal an aura card. You may put that card into the battlefield. If you don't, put it into your hand. Put the rest onto the bottom of your library in a random order. Tasty. Wait, noodle arms? My arms? I mean, I like noodles. I kind of have noodle arms. It's true. Maybe that's why I like food so much, because it just reminds me of my arms. I don't know where I was going with that. An attempt was made, okay? Ooh. Ah, it's the Twining Twins. Dude, we got the other version. This is the showcase frame we just got. A Fairy Wizard, so it can be cast for the adventure cost or a standard cost. If you cast it for adventure, exile target non-token creature, return it to the battlefield under its owner's control at the beginning of the next end step. And the standard card cost, it's a creature with flying, vigilance, and ward 1. I really like that showcase frame. Oh, your arms are like noodles. Yeah, okay, I missed the context, alright. I'm pretty good at that. We got a mythic. A greater auramancy. An enchantment. Other enchantments you control have Shroud. Enchanted creatures you control have Shroud as well. This is gorgeous. Look at the artwork on that. That is stunning. And never doubt the 3. I will never doubt the number 3. You guys never leave me astray, but seriously, look at this. It's gonna focus that close. Look at how cool that looks, dude. Wonder who the artist is. Mule Tamphanon is the artist. I hope I'm pronouncing the name right. Dang, dude, that is gorgeous. Ah, and we're not done yet. Huh. I thought we were done. Okay, I think this is the last one in the pack. Godric Clotrevella, a legendary human noble. He's a rare with haste and celebration. As long as 2 or more non-land permanents enter the battlefield under your control this turn, Godric the Clotrevella is a dragon with base power and toughness of 4/4, flying, and pay 1 red. Dragons you control get 1/0 until the end of turn. He's a 3/3. And it's also the extended art version of him too. I really like the artwork on him actually. We need a counter for how many times I say that because I feel like I'm saying it all the time. It's so good though, dude. I just really appreciate art. And then back to our food token. Dude, that was so good. That was so good. Hang on. I need to see this one again. The Greater Auramancy. Enchanted creatures you control have Shroud. It's so pretty. Yeah, that's my favorite one in this pack. So pretty. Dang, dude. Alright, back to Starfield. We got some Terrormorphs to get rid of. Some Terrormorphs to at least try and figure out the source of. That too. 3:04 AM, bad kid. Jeez, dude. Oh, yeah, 8 o'clock for me. Dang, I gotta start thinking about food at some point. Alright, let's get our game music back on. And also our voices back on in the game too. I really like that spin down life counter, dude. Alright. Music 45, I think is what this is usually sitting at. And then 78, I think, for voice. 78. I should have done it one step by step. Like to stay? It's after 3 o'clock. Yeah, please, we got some rest, Arcane. Have a great rest stream. Will do, dude. Never doubt the power of 3. Increase your succulent load, and I'll see you all next time. I'll try to. I'll try and increase the succulent collection if we can. We've got to find some more desks, because desks are apparently a gold mine for succulents. Yeah, what is sleep, exactly? You're telling me. Safeguard the past. Secure the future.
Captain, we've been expecting you. Please
it's not slightly worrying.
We will go over the rules.
Oh, welcome, is this the... Oh, here. Yeah, I did it.
You will need to deposit your codes into the 3 corresponding receptacles. Once they are verified, I will open the door. Your data resides in Unit 18. You will not be able to access any of the other units. Once you've collected your data, return to the entrance.
Unit 18, alright.
First of the archival codes when you're ready to begin.
Okie dokie. 18 only. Pause the code piece. Code piece. And code piece. Alright, 18. 18 is what we're looking for. Dude, you're collecting succulents too. They're so easy to collect. I was gonna collect like darts to start off with and have some sort of weird contraband dart trade, but no one has dartboards. They're so hard to find. And then I was gonna try sandwiches, and I'm still trying sandwiches, but they're just nowhere as well. So succulents was like the obvious choice. Collect the Terrormorphs data. Alright, got it. There is a lot of data in here. Look at it. I wonder if you could have stolen this data, like whether there is a way to sneak in there. Hey Casper, what's up? Starfield is so good. Have you been playing it? I've been really enjoying it. My only... In you get, Sam. Oh, that's right. Slow down just before the door. My only regret is I can't play more of this on stream. Like, obviously we're going to keep playing on stream, but I want to play more days on stream. And I can't stream more days. I really want to. It's the only downside to keeping it for stream is like we can only progress so fast. How goes the fielding of stars? Pretty well. Pretty well, actually. We just got some Terrormorph data, which is apparently quite important in solving our Terrormorph mystery. He got distracted by Liza P. Yeah. I'm worried that it's going to be the same with me when we start playing Liza P, because I'm the same. I love Dark Souls style games. I'm a big Souls-like fan. You guys know this, clearly. And Liza P just looks so good. I've heard nothing but good things about it. I just need to find the time to play it. It's been so difficult to decide what to play, honestly, recently, which is a good problem to have. Just started background of a bounty hunter, traits, UC kid stuff. Taskmaster, nice. I think for us, we started as a space scoundrel. We did Neon Street Rat. What else did we choose? I forget. It lists it up here, I'm pretty sure. This one? Not this one. Whereabouts do we see it again? Missions. Ship. Star map. I thought it was in skills. I forget where to find it. It was like Neon Street Rat. And two others. I was close to getting kid stuff, but we didn't end up getting it. Oh, what do we pick up? I know this too. I know this. Anyway. But our character has been pretty good so far. Wait, press Y? Oh, status, right. Yeah, gotcha. Empath, that's right. That was one of them. Space Scoundrel, Neon Street Rat, Empath, and Hero. Yeah, Hero Worship, that's right. Because we wanted to make sure that we got the Adoring Fan because I needed him in my life. So Adoring Fan had to be present. So I needed to get that specific trait for him. And then Empath, and then Neon Street Rat. Empath has actually been really handy.
Impressive work.
Captain,
thank you.
If you'd be willing to transfer the documents to the Major, she and I have been discussing what comes next. Plan is for Hadrian to take the data from here.
Okay. Hadrian,
Time for us to start getting some real answers. And figure out if we've been asking the right questions. So whenever you're ready.
Major, you may take possession of the Terrormorph data. Here, glad to be rid of this dang thing. I made someone a promise, Hadrian. Can you assure me this data will be used for good? The answer to stopping more attacks is really in here. Actually, let me take care of one quick thing first. I made someone a promise, Hadrian. Can you assure me the data will be used for good?
Yes. It will be.
Okay.
Percival and I have done our damage.
Yeah, Empath is really good, right?
This is us starting to put some things right.
Hey, Alex,
so with the data out of the way, we've been discussing where exactly this work's getting done.
Okay.
The Red Devil's headquarters on Mars, back where you found Percival, seemed the natural spot. Already has the equipment, the safety measures.
Arcane.
Though it sounded like the deputy had a few more things she needed to discuss with you first.
Indeed. The most important of which is getting you your citizenship.
Right.
Then I guess we'll see you on Mars.
Captain, if you'll follow me.
Citizenship time? Do I have to take a citizenship exam? Because I don't think I'm ready for an exam. Unless you just want to hand me like a badge or a membership card. In which case, I'm quite happy to take the citizenship right here, right now. That's fine. I will accept my citizenship card, please. Oh, Night Arcane, I'll see you later. Have a nice rest. I'll see you later in the week for video games of some description. On Tuesday night your time. I'll see you later, dude. Take it easy.
By the way, Captain, Sergeant Yumi was looking for you. Sounds
okay.
like he's got more work.
Cool, sounds good. I got my hands kind of full at the moment, but thank you. I appreciate it. Very Starship Troopers. A little bit in some regards, yeah. Plus the Terrormorphs kind of remind me of a less bug-like version of the bugs in Starship Troopers. The test is so hard. Is it literally just like, here's your citizenship? Thanks so much. This is a long way up. Hi. Also, those
right,
safety
Captain.
rails don't look
Are
like
you
they're
ready
up
to become
code.
a citizen of the United Colonies?
Are you gonna assassinate me? You gonna push me off the rooftop? Is that why you brought me up here alone? I'm ready. Remind me again why I'd want to become a citizen. This doesn't mean I can't be a citizen anywhere else, does it?
It doesn't. We don't really care where else you might have been or might become a citizen.
Off the tower.
Once you earn your place in the United Colonies, it's yours.
We could just replace her. I'm sure no one would notice. I'm ready.
Good. This isn't the only item we need to discuss, so I'll give you the short version.
Okay, why are we on a
Please
rooftop
raise
though?
your hand. Captain, through your actions today and in days past, you have earned your place among the United Colonies. Through service, bravery, strength, and upholding of the mutual good.
Thank you.
Will you carry and cultivate these values for as long as you remain a citizen?
Sure. Yeah, sure, whatever. I've really got to do all of that. Nah, I will.
Then,
sure.
Captain, I'm pleased to welcome you into the United Colonies as a full citizen.
Thank you.
Here, your official ID and your
This is a
citizenship
very-
dispensation.
We've also let the
You
Aphelion
dispensed
Realty
my
office out in the
citizenship.
plaza know you're approved to purchase property.
Wait, we can buy a
Now,
house?
The other item we needed to discuss.
We can buy a house?
There's a member of the UC who's asked to speak to you. But
Oh, sorry, now I should push her off the ledge. Got it. We've got the citizenship. That's the important part.
this person is in a sensitive position.
Normally, we wouldn't even consider something like this.
No?
But we think this person has information that could prove useful in dealing with the Terrormorphs. And they've stated
Okay.
they'll only share it with you. They asked for you by name.
Is this someone
So
we know?
I need your agreement that everything you're about to see is kept in the strictest confidence. You can tell no one. Can you agree to these terms?
Nah, I'll take it to my grave. I don't know if I can agree to that. Thanks, but no thanks. Ask me by name. Who are you talking about?
I'm sorry. I can't
You
share
can't
any
tell
more
me.
without your word.
Dang it.
Do I have it?
I will take it to my grave. You have my word.
Let's hope it never comes to that. Head to the elevator. You're going to subsection 7.
I will take it to
I'll
your
make sure you're
grave.
cleared for access by
I'm
the
sorry,
time you
what now?
get there.
I should have said that. I will not take it to my grave. I will take it to your grave. And then just hope that she doesn't realize. Well, I can almost see the entire valley from up here. Almost. You can see this. You can see my ship. Dude. You can see our ship down there. That's so cool. Spooky meeting. Can we just, I kind of just want to jump and then jetpack, you know? I kind of want to see if it'll let us do that. Let me just, I doubt it's going to let us do this, but I have a mighty need to question this. Is this actually going to work? Okay, is it actually going to work? I don't know where it's going to drop us, but we're here now. Wait, maybe over here? Maybe over here. Can we really go that entire distance? Where am I? What? Dude, that actually worked. What?
New Atlantis is pretty awesome.
How did you get
Even
down
I
here
gotta
so
admit
quickly, Sam? Waterfall Promenade, I have never been here before. That is so impressive. Because, like, I mean, Fallout 3 was a long time ago. I don't think you could do that in, like, Tenpenny Tower, for instance. I'm sure that was 2000, I think, 8. Wait, no. Was it 2008 that came out? Like, Fallout 3? I'm so impressed you can do that. He has a teleporter. I think he does. I think he's been holding out on us. Games are wonderful now. They really are. I did not think that was going to work. I was so sure that we were either just going to fall to our death or it was going to load us back up there.
Celebrate 10 years together.
I am so pleasantly surprised by that. And the fact that you could just kind of hover down was great. Yeah, the fact you can do that without loading screens makes me mad. There are loading screens, wait, between floors in the tower? Not so much for me. Like, that doesn't bother me at all. Plus, the loading screens in this
Galaxy's
game.
too big to be stuck in the same place.
You are correct, Sam. The loading screens for me haven't really been an issue because they load so fast. Like, we're between different areas of the city so quickly. So yeah, that really hasn't bothered me at all. I am very okay with loading screens, honestly. Not everything has to be seamless for me. and is Adam Jensen. Elias, I don't know how to pronounce his surname. Tefexis is how it looks like it's phonetically pronounced. But I'm pretty sure it's not right. But yes, yeah, it is Adam Jensen. The subsection 7. Starfield is so much less stressful than Lies of P. I can imagine, yeah. I can definitely imagine. Nothing is trying to immediately destroy us here, except for maybe these paper cups that seem to have fallen onto the floor. Everything else seems totally okay. I hope
So
you enjoy
this
your
is
deluxe
where the
apartment in the
UC
sky.
eyes
I don't
on the
have a
shit they're
deluxe
doing.
apartment in the sky.
What I'd give to have all the Rangers with me right now.
Maybe I have to purchase a deluxe.
Access. You may proceed down the corridor.
Ah, thank you. There's a man there. Thank you.
Ah, well, you'll have to tell me all about it later.
But
I'm
Sam
up for
comes
a
with
little
me.
adventure.
Ah. Where I go, Sam goes. Where Sam goes, I go. That's how it's supposed to work, but I guess not here. Do I prefer Cyberpunk or Deus Ex? It's hard to compare the two because Deus Ex was so long ago. If I could only choose one, Cyberpunk is one of my favorite games of all time. But I love Deus Ex so much, and I would very much like a new entry in the series. Hey Adam, what's up? Nice to see you. And JJ, welcome. And Turtles, welcome as well. Hello.
President Abeyo was kind enough to give me a few files to peruse. Quite the series of accomplishments you've managed. But now you face a foe unlike any other.
Is this going to be Vivictus?
Lurking in the shadows. You're going to need all the help you can get, which is why I hoped we could speak. Do you know who I am?
A Vivictus? I can't say I do. You do look sort of familiar. Given the amount of security, I'd say you're someone pretty important, or someone pretty dangerous. A guy who couldn't afford a place with a view, clearly. I'm gonna say this is probably Vivictus, isn't it? Given the amount of security, I'd say you're someone pretty important or dangerous.
Perceptive. I like that.
Thank you.
I'm Francois Sanon.
No, wait. Is that Vivictus? Ah, I was right. Yes.
Vivictus. I was an admiral during the Colony War.
So they didn't execute him.
One of its great villains, if you believe the slates. I was to be executed for my crimes, but the previous regime deemed me too valuable to simply
So he's
discard.
been stuck in here for a while.
So they put me here, a sacrifice on the altar of peace. Even my death served the colonies.
He doesn't seem like a bloodthirsty killer, and yet apparently he has, well, quite the history when it comes to, well, acts in wartime. My god, the UC has been lying all this time. Definitely one of the chattier ghosts I've met, except about what you actually want. Sanon. That's Hadrian's last... Really? That's Hadrian's last name? Yeah, of course it is. The UC faked your death then? So what'd you do? They faked your death?
One final act of rebellion by the leadership that lost the colony war.
Good morning, JJ.
The trial was authentic. I faced tribunal with dignity, but my execution staged. A lethal injection that was anything but. The cabinet at the time, long gone now, wished to keep me on as an advisor. And considering the other option, I was in no place to refuse.
So he's been stuck in here for...
my freedom for my continued existence. But such is the life of a soldier.
He's been stuck in here for a long time. My god. The UC has been lying all this time. That's Hadrian's last name.
Very astute.
Thank you.
That's my daughter.
She has mentioned you once or twice.
Progeny. You've been working alongside.
Progeny. There's a word.
With you the nature of our little family.
The clone part, yes. She told me she's your clone, yes. Kind of a stretch to call what you two had a family. Yours and Hadrian's relationship is your business, not mine. She told me she's your clone, yeah.
Did she? So
hey, Turkey, what's up?
Hadrian. I never did succeed in driving that out of her. Our relationship has always been a challenging one. The Major was born to become a great leader, carry on the legacy I established, and was given all the finest training to support it. and she excelled. But the universe cut all that short. Now, though, it's placed even more crucial work in front of the two of you. And I think I have a part to play in helping you accomplish what you've set out to do.
Go on, I'm listening. Hadrian and I are doing just fine on our own. Not every day I get the chance to work with a man living in a fish tank. Keep talking. I kind of want to say that just because I kind of want to be a jerk, but no, I won't. Can you tell me more about the cloning program? I am curious.
It was an attempt by the United Colonies to solidify its own legacy.
I know that one's perfect. I know. I want to choose it.
Adoptive families made up of scholars and tacticians, trained at the United Colonies' greatest scientific and military academies, displayed incredible promise. But by the time the colony war came to a close, there was only Hadrian.
Because they had deployed the others.
You have much more pressing matters at hand, with which I can help.
I wonder what his expertise is with Terrormorphs. Fine, I'm listening.
After some long years earning the trust of this current regime, the UC has been permitting me to work alongside one of their recovery teams.
What does he classify as a recovery team?
Intelligence on, locate, and organize scenarios to lure in some of the criminals that evaded justice after the colony war.
Sure.
With quite a few successes, I might add. But in the process, I managed to find something else. The names and locations of Hadrian and Percival's old research team. Valuable manpower for the effort you're about to embark on.
Oh, so maybe we need to get the team back together?
But in exchange, I need something dealt with.
I don't know whether he necessarily has the bargaining power, being on that side of that fishbowl. Go on, not sure I like the sound of this. Look, just spit out what it is that you want. You track down war criminals? People like you? How's that work exactly?
Well, who better to find them?
That's a good point.
But many of them I knew personally.
Koval, how's it going?
And I've always had a mind for details. Where someone was born, next of kin.
He just remembers these things.
Shocked how often an otherwise brilliant criminal flees to the planet just next to the one where they were born, or where a family member resides.
Why would they do that though? It's so obvious.
Personal knowledge and the information our group collects for me to track them down and set things right.
Okay. Go on.
There is a former colleague of mine, a man by the name of Dr. Reginald Orlaise. Like myself and Hadrian, he was involved in some of the United Colonies' more problematic lines of research.
Problematic, okay.
Mech weapons were his specialty.
Almost 8:30. OMG.
Death, he could make a deal more. When the colony war ended, he fled, refusing to face tribunal, and has continued to peddle his skills to the highest
So he wants him to be brought to justice.
But I finally found him. I want you to track him down and deal with him, however you're able.
I mean, sure, I can do that.
Come quietly. Bring me evidence that the job's done, and I'll tell you what I know.
What does he classify as evidence? Like, are we talking a finger? Are we talking, like, I don't know, something more substantial, like a picture that, like, we've seen the guy? I don't know what he wants in terms of evidence, like some sort of valuable possession that the guy has. Off with his head. What, just like bring the guy's head to him? Do you think he wants this? Is this the evidence that he requires? Consider him dust. I just need to think about this. How about I arrest him and turn him over to the UC? How do I know you're not asking me to kill an innocent man? Why have me do this? Why not just hand this over to one of the members of the recovery team?
Captain, your files indicate a track record of unlikely successes.
Unlikely?
It is my genuine
sure
hope
about that?
Perhaps, down the line, you might become a part of our team. And this
I think I want to become a part of this
might
guy's
be
team.
something of a tryout.
I don't think I want to be part of your team. Did he ever consider that? I don't think I want us involved in this. It's a very valid question. How do I know you're not asking me to kill an innocent man?
Speak to Deputy McIntyre. I'm sure she'd be happy to hear that someone might be tying up this loose end at long last.
I still don't think I trust this guy necessarily.
Do not make the mistake of confusing me for a simple cutthroat.
Alright, speak to Deputy McIntyre. How about I arrest him and then turn him over to the UC?
You can certainly try, but the man's been out there 20 years. He's likely gone feral by now.
I could still maybe
Easier
just
for all
arrest
if you
him.
simply blow up his ship and be done with it.
I'm not killing anyone, but if he's actually as bad as you claim, I'll consider bringing him to justice.
If that's what you require to sleep at night, so be it.
Okay, he's
According
reasonable.
to my information, he's been hiding around the world of Etheria. Wolf system.
Wait.
Star station in the vicinity.
Wait a minute.
The Den.
Wait a
The head
minute.
of the local vanguard, one Captain Marquez.
Yeah, this guy's sketchy, he
Find our
is.
man.
Okay, here's our issue. Here's our problem. The Wolf system, as far as I can remember, has 2 planets. One, if I remember right, is a gas giant, so we can't land on that. It's not on that one. The other one has a temperature of infernal. I don't think I can step foot on that planet. I don't think that's something that we can do. It's a nice fishbowl you got there. He's got rooms in his fishbowl. He's got a mezzanine in his His cell is fancier and probably bigger than my entire house. Although he can't see sunlight, so you know I've got that going for me. Are we going the right way here? I don't think I'm going the right way. I appear to have gotten trapped in some sort of server room. Yeah, okay, so we have to go and bounty hunt for this guy. Yeah, Infernal Planet, let's go! I don't know how I'm supposed to, like... How am I supposed to land on an infernal, like, temperature planet? Maybe I have to board a ship, maybe. Can only hope. Although he sat on the surface of a planet, didn't he? We shall see, Mad Cat, we shall see. Hi Sam, I missed you. I missed you in your cowboy hat. Let's go, buddy. Let's get out of here. Although we have to speak to an officer, right? McIntyre, is that right? Deep cover, Crimson Fleet. Commander Tuali of the UC Vanguard has provided me with an assignment. I am to report to the UC Vigilance and speak with Commander Kibwe Ekande for the details. Alright, the devils you know. I just spoke to Vay Victus, a former UC Admiral and a man who's supposed to be dead. He asked me to track down and deal with a rogue weapons scientist named Reginald Orlaise. He believes Orlaise is hiding near the planet of Etheria in the Wolf system, and that I should speak to the local head of the Vanguard, Captain Marquise, to get specifics. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it! Nat station? This one? Oh, will become clear. Okie dokie. Alright, that's why I need the targeting system to stay true to your word. I don't consider this to be a spoiler. It clearly states you're heading into a ship fight. Oh, it didn't. It didn't mention that, but that's okay. I don't see it as a spoiler. That's okay. Alrighty. Where is our captain at? Over here? Hi. McIntyre.
Did your meeting go well?
Yeah, you could say that.
I hope it's clear now why we needed you to agree to all the secrecy.
How many people know, I wonder? Like, and how long have they been keeping this a secret for? How long has he been stashed away down there? There's an executed war criminal in your basement. Deputy, I was not prepared for that. I don't see what the big deal is. Some old guy living in your basement. I could do that. There's an executed war criminal in your basement.
Captain, please, keep your voice down. The situation with the prisoner is a complex one. A holdover from a different era. But it's a situation we've been managing as discreetly and humanely as we can for some time now. And the most critical part of that management is making sure no one else learns of it. Do I make myself clear?
Mostly, yes. I'll keep it to myself, don't you worry. The Freestyle Collective at least should be told about this. You can't keep me from telling Hadrian. Why hasn't Hadrian been told about this?
The Major doesn't have clearance for this sort of information.
It's
and
her
she
father.
certainly doesn't need a distraction from her current, very important work.
Can we tell
Which
her
is
afterwards?
Why I need you to keep this to yourself.
She's why is she glaring at me like that? She's just like, you better not tell her. I'm watching you. Even now, you better not tell can't we, like, this is the point where, like, this is probably gonna be, like, a future thing, right? Like, where you can actually speak to video games at some point in the future, right? I would love just to sit down and ask them the question, why haven't you guys told her? And can we tell her at the end of the mission? Because I feel like that's kind of an important piece of information for her to know. That her father is not dead. She can reconnect with her family because she doesn't have anyone left. I will keep it to myself.
Good. Because bringing this up to the outside world would create the unfair appearance, Captain, that you're unhinged. And that's not a good look for any of us. Now, was there something in particular you needed to discuss about what we were just discussing?
This is, what, 2330? This is in the 24th century. I'm pretty sure that I would be able to sneak some sort of camera device into that room. Although in 2300s they probably have some sort of device to stop cameras from being used in areas like that. Okay, scratch that. Never mind, I don't think it's going to work. The prisoner asked me to deal with Dr. Orlays. Figured that you and I should discuss. I'm going to be a hitman. First target, Reginald Orlays. I didn't have anything else to discuss. The prisoner asked me to deal with Dr. Orlays. I figured you and I should discuss.
Dr. Reginald Orlays? He's finally found him.
Yeah, I think so.
Of course, killing Orlays is completely out of the question. But bringing him to justice... He's been on the lam for years. That'd be a huge win for the UC.
What's being offered in return?
The location of Hadrian's old research team members. Wait, are you actually considering this? Nah, location of Hadrian's old research team members.
Really? He found the members of the research team.
He did indeed.
We'd already initiated a search for them, but it'd save a lot of time and manpower if he just gave us that information.
Double or alley at it again.
You have my endorsement. Just
Double
so long
or
as you
90.
make every effort to bring the man in alive.
Perfect.
Now, was there anything else you wanted to discuss regarding your meeting?
Did you say take every effort to bring them in alive? I feel like it's probably a good idea to try and keep the innocent people alive, is it not? She said that very matter-of-factly. I didn't have anything else to discuss. I'm supposed to head to the den. Anything you can tell me about it? What are the chances that I'm being lured into a trap?
Trusting the man downstairs would be a mistake. But I don't think you need to be too concerned. This is far from the first name he's handed over, and all previous missions went off largely without a hitch. So while I'd certainly warrant caution, I think you can proceed.
I have been to the den, but is there anything you can tell me about it?
The den? It's a star station. Orbiting Wolf, the second star station actually to bear that title. The first one was blown to smithereens by House Varun during the Serpent's Crusade. The place has always acted as a remote strategic hub, primarily for repairing and refueling UC military vessels. But because of its distance from the rest of the UC, things there have always been a little more lax.
Yeah, I sell my contraband
Patrols included. I can think of worse places in the galaxy for a criminal to hide out.
Yeah. I've sold contraband there plenty of times. That's where I go. I didn't have anything else to discuss.
Then I'll bid you good day, Captain. And remind you of the importance of discretion.
Alright, I will be discreet, but...
Excuse me.
You have very cool hair. I'll be discreet, but I want to tell Hadrian about this.
Daddy?
I really want to try and figure out a way to tell Hadrian about her father still being okay, like in the land of the living. Because she said earlier that all of her siblings died either in training exercises or when they were deployed during the colony wars, right? And then her father was, as far as she knows, executed as part of the war crimes that he committed during the colony war. And so she's the only one left. She has no family left. Just tell her by saying, yo, Adrian. What her name's Hadrian. I'm reading that in Sylvester Stallone's voice. Am I supposed to be reading that in Sylvester Stallone's voice? Because that's 100% where my mind just went. Have we left, I don't think we've left here today. Like, we're on Sidonia, and then we spent the rest of the day in New Atlantis. I didn't tell her my playthrough, but I'd like to see you tell her because I want to know what happens. I really want to tell her.
Hello.
I'm leaning towards doing that unless the UC can
Love
give
the
me
smell
some
getting
sort
back into the
of
harness.
really compelling argument not to. Allie being discreet, stealthy, impossible. Yeah, not possible. Wait, no, yes it is possible. I just straight up agreed with that. I am very stealthy. I am incredibly stealthy. Are you kidding me? I was supposed to be reading that in Sylvester Stallone's voice. I'm glad we're on the same wavelength here. I'll say that when I say in Baldur's Gate 3, there are no right or wrong choices, just choices. True. Very true. I just wonder, if you guys know the outcome as well, don't tell me, but I wonder what will change with her knowing.
It's very rude of the universe to not welcome you with fireworks when you arrive in space.
I would agree with that, thank you, adoring fan. He's the only one who says anything when we go out to space. He is the only one who is vocal. Everyone else stays nice and quiet. Alright, straight to the den. Straight to the den.
At a bare minimum.
That's why you're over here like, yeah, Allie, tell her. You have full stealth in the stealth apparel, still can't sneak at all. I've been trying to sneak at all. You missed the adoring fan?
Hey,
Get rid of him?
Want to hear a joke?
No spoilers, by the way.
Your man can always use a laugh.
Okay. Who can
like
jump
jokes.
higher than a skyscraper in New Atlantis?
Everyone?
Everybody! Skyscrapers can't jump!
Alright, Doc. That's really sweet.
Hey, next time you see Barrett, try it out on him.
That's really sweet. I like having those guys in the ship. Bring Adam Jensen back. I really like Sam and Cora. They're great. I do love that in any stealth mission you can just go in loud and say screw it and not fail the mission. Yeah, it doesn't force you to go stealth, which I love because I suck at stealth. I can only... Here's the thing, right? I can stealth, I can do stealth missions, but I don't have the patience for it. And so whilst I might start out trying to be stealthy, it does not end that way. I'm just like, wow, this is taking too long, and then I get impatient, and then, well, the pistols come out. Yeah. And that's kind of how that goes.
Level in this place.
Stealth 100.
It's really never recovered.
This place is, it's just pretty quiet. I like this place though.
Now that's where the real money's at.
Nice, nice skylight there. There's one quest line in the region missions where you just... Oh, one mission in the region quest line that you just gave up trying to be stealthy in. I haven't done many of those yet. I just graduated from being a, like, coffee... coffee boy? Yeah, we were a coffee boy.
Looking to lodge a complaint? Then you want UC security, not the Vanguard.
Actually, I'm with the Vanguard. Supra and Ultra, Captain. Captain Marquis, I need to speak with you.
You're here for me?
Yeah.
Did I miss a briefing or something?
Reginald Orlays, I heard you might know him. There's a wanted man hiding out in this sector. I need to find him. I need to get to Etheria. Reginald Orlays? I heard you might know of him.
Orlays? Doesn't ring a bell. Anything you can tell me about him?
Hey Martinez, what's up? Good to see you, dude. Yeah, doing really well. Making some progress in Starfield, which is good. I don't want to say too much. It's a sensitive mission. He's a former UC scientist wanted for war crimes. He's supposedly living near Etheria. I don't want to say too much. It's a sensitive mission.
Suit yourself. Well, I can tell you there's no one on the den by that name. But there has been a rumor about a ship floating out around Etheria. Never docks, doesn't respond to hails. They call it the Warlock.
Sounds just about suspicious enough.
Of yours is the one piloting it. I can give you the coordinates to its last sighted location if you want. Just, well, you'll need to be careful. A part of Etheria's sky is an old debris field. Plenty dangerous. More than a few scrappers heading out never came back.
I'll take those coordinates. Excuse me, I need to take care of something. What's so dangerous about that part of Etheria's orbit? Anything else you can tell me about Warlock? Anything I should know about the Den? What's so dangerous about that part of Etheria's orbit?
Well, the original Den Star Station was destroyed decades ago during the Serpent's Crusade by marauding House Varun zealots. Big part of the remains from those battles ended up gathering around Etheria, forming a nasty debris field. Every
so
now
that's
and
why
then,
it's
some
hiding out there.
headstrong scrapper comes limping back because they hit an 80-year-old mine. Or sometimes they don't come back at all.
Hey, Death, how's it going? Anything else you can tell me about the Warlock?
I honestly thought it was just a story board haulers told each other to keep themselves amused. Pretty
Maybe not
surprised
so
to
much.
find out he has a name. Like, finding out the Grim Reaper's named Mitch or something.
That's a good name.
Huh. Makes you wonder, though. Ships have been disappearing in those fields for years.
So it's a guy been hiding out there
was a
for
combination
years?
of old ordnance and Etheria's gravity disappearing them. But maybe someone's been helping them over the ledge.
Maybe. Trying stealth, it always ends up in like a Rambo or a John Wick outcome with me blowing everything up and walking away in slow motion with the base in flames in wildlands. Dude, that's so good though. I feel like that's kind of my go-to, is just destroy everything. It's always like it's a pretty good strategy most of the time, I think. Anything I should know about the Den?
Things you should know? The Den's not really that kind of place. This is a quiet assignment. Keep an eye out for pirates, make sure smuggling's kept to a minimum, occasional rescue job out in the debris fields. Otherwise, it's
No
mostly long
witnesses.
haulers and staying ready for the day the
ultimate stealth.
Collective wants
True.
another round. Or House Varun comes back in force.
They're not going to come back in force. It'll be fine. I will take those coordinates now.
Sure thing. Here. This should get you pointed in the right direction. Go get your man.
I will. Thank you. Evie, I'll see you later. Have a nice night tonight. Been lurking for like 4 hours. Hope you've been enjoying the lurk. Take it easy, get some good rest. I'll catch you again
Anything
soon,
I
dude.
can help you with?
Captain
Still
Locke.
here?
Greetings.
Always. Always, always.
I bet Cora's already finished the pre-flight checklist. That's my girl.
What a good kid. Hang on, wrong way. Wrong way. This way. What is he doing there? Is he just standing? He just exists in that corner. I've never seen him up in the bridge. Like, up here?
Do you need anything? Your clothes cleaned, your boots polished,
Yeah, boots
your
polished.
mirror shine.
Yeah, please go shine my mirror so you're not on the bridge. Thank you. Alright, bye. I saw a meme a while back. It was a girl with a rocket launcher and it said, it's still stealth, but there's no one living to talk about it. Exactly! If no one is left to talk about something, then clearly that is a successful stealth mission. No way.
What are we doing? What's next for me and you?
We're gonna go away from the Den and find something cool to look at. He's having an existential crisis about the mission. Hang on. Oh, okay, there's something cool for us to look at. We need to go on the other side of the infernal planet though, because it's very, well, it's very dark on this side. Although I'm pretty sure that it's going to take us a while to get to the other side of a planet. Planets are actually massive in this game. Alright, where's our debris field though? Maybe we can just kind of like set up shop outside of that. It's a deserted mineral planet. I really want to go and explore this planet, but like, temperature is Inferno is a slight issue, I think. Debris field is maybe back here. Etheria ruins. What if we go to like Pontum? Just like temporarily. Pontum. I'm assuming that Pontum is that's heading towards the planet. That's a bad idea. That's a bad idea. Oh, is this in the debris? This seems very debris field. I was hoping that it was gonna put us like... It's very bright as well. I was really hoping it was gonna put us like on the bright side of the moon, but I think it's put us exactly where we're supposed to be in this mission. Or maybe not. We're out. Oh yeah, we're on the wrong side. Okay. I will go over here. Travel. Yeah, it's almost as if they're planet-sized. I know. Can you believe that? Planets? Planet-sized? Can't believe that at all. Yeah, the planets are massive in this game. That's something more exciting to look at. Look at that. So much more exciting to look at. As long as we don't get attacked here, we are A-okay. Look at that planet, dude. Yeah, that's no moon. Look how pretty this is, though. Come on, like, that planet's massive. I love just that there are so many mines there. The red are all mines, I'm pretty sure. That is slightly more dangerous than I would usually like. Very slightly more dangerous than I'd usually like. That's actually really nice. Look at that. It's like we're just floating out in space. Very relaxing. Yeah, planets are very massive in this game. I do have a hunch that's the very principle of a planet. And the actual scale is apparently quite, like, pretty close to accurate. They are truly that big. Like, they look massive in this because they're huge. They're absolutely huge. Which in itself is so impressive, and apparently everything is actively orbiting all the time. Like, even when you're on a planet, apparently everything around you is still orbiting the way that it should be orbiting. So however they created that simulation is just so incredibly impressive. Yeah, I'm gonna give us some lo-fi for like half a sec here. Maybe this one? That one will work perfectly. There we go. Let's get rid of the spooky space music. Spooky space music. And probably also voice here, because if we don't get rid of the voice, then the adoring fan is going to make himself known. They're even using actual gravity figures for the planets and moons. Are they really? Like, I know that the gravity varies, obviously, between different planets and like when you're in on a planet or a moon and whatnot. Like, every different celestial body seems to have slightly different gravitational pulls. And that's so cool because you can go to like a planet that is equivalent to like Earth's gravitational pull, and then move to like Mars, for instance, where you jump like 3 meters in the air. It's so good. Cross-checked Titan when I was on it, and sure enough it matched up exactly. That's so impressive. That would have taken so much work to actually set all of that. I wonder if they had to go through and do that manually for every single planet, or whether there are cases where that was just kind of generated, like automatically generated. I feel the perception of celestial elements is way too fast though, but I'm guessing it's the game part to convey the scale of things. Maybe, although things in space do move very quickly, just they look like they're moving incredibly slowly because of, well, to everything else in space they are probably moving slowly. But like, when... What's the speed that the International Space Station orbits at? It's some ridiculous speed. And it doesn't look like it's moving quickly because there's no frame of reference, right? Okay, ISS speed. Okay, so for context, the International Space Station circles Earth every 90 minutes at a speed of about 28,000 kilometers an hour, or 17,500 miles per hour. So things in space are actually moving quite quickly, it just doesn't really seem that way. In one day, the station travels about the distance it would take to go from Earth to the moon and back. That in itself is just, it's wild. That's completely wild. I guess they got the database from NASA. Yeah, I wonder like how much of this is actually entirely accurate. In terms of scale, in terms of those like mathematical figures, because that would have just been a massive undertaking, which also explains why the game was in development for as long as it was, because they really wanted to, I guess, put that detail in. Must be some fast people on board. Yeah, because everyone on the International Space Station is traveling that fast, right? That's so wild to think about, though. Like 28,000 kilometers an hour. And the fastest I've ever been is in a plane. Planes are what, like about 700s? I'll say they're about 700 k's an hour. A380 cruise speed. Ah, okay. About 903 kilometers an hour. It's still so wild to think, because like it doesn't ever feel like you're going that fast. It's got a range of about 14,000, or sorry, almost 15,000 kilometers, 8,000 miles, and a cruising speed of 561.1 miles per hour, or 903 kilometers an hour. I didn't realize it was that fast. Didn't realize it was that fast at all. What was like going to the bathroom in space? Probably not exactly that pleasant. I don't imagine it would be that pleasant because of the lack of, well, gravity in space. Might cause some issues, so I feel like it would take a little bit of adjusting. Plus also the fact that there's no up and down in space, that would do my head in. I would never be able to be an astronaut in 0 Gs because of that. I get motion sick, so I hate to think how I would be in 0 Gs. They move way too fast though comparatively to their scale. Wouldn't be able to see the planet physically moving from where you are due to it being absolutely massive. It's like us staring at the moon at night. It moves, but not super quick. We don't really perceive it moving. True. True. Very, very true. Although, like, you sit and you watch the moon for a while, you will see it, like, move across the sky. But, I mean, that's us also. Rotating. Which is, again, super weird to think about. I love watching those, like, time lapses. Yeah, those time lapses of, like, night shoots where you can see, like, the Milky Way moving across the sky, and sometimes I watch that and it's just, like, a really weird thought that, like, the stars themselves aren't moving, it's us. Like, we're the ones who are moving and we just don't perceive it. Space is wild, dude. Space is wild. Tried to do spaceflight in No Man's Sky VR, not knowing up or down, it broke my brain. I've always really liked the idea of like piloting a ship in VR. Yeah, but I've never done it. Yeah, astrophotography here, agreed. It's pure art and magic. Yeah, I'm assuming like if you're into astrophotography, you've probably got like a automated rig that tracks the sky. Yeah, because if you, or at least this used to be the case, I don't know whether this is still the case now, it used to be that if you wanted to get really highly detailed photos of planets, right, because of obviously the movement of the Earth, you would need to have the camera on like a motorized rig that would track the planet for long exposures, because otherwise it'd just be like a smear of a planet, right? I assume that's still the case now. I don't know like much about the technology that goes into astrophotography, but I like taking normal photos. I've always liked the idea of taking or getting involved in astrophotography, but it just seems like such a massive undertaking. Yeah, dude, you do have a rig. Nice. Connected to quite a decent telescope, yeah. That'd be so cool. Yeah, I've always loved the idea of doing that, but I've never invested in it, unfortunately. Got a camera. Do have a camera. Have access to a very nice camera too. But yeah, no telescope for me. I always would have really loved a telescope as a kid, and I remember that pretty much consistently being on like my Christmas list when I was younger, not realizing that really powerful telescopes are an absolute fortune. But I was always fascinated in space. Yeah, it's really expensive, yeah. Worth it though, 100% worth it. And I mean like, the glass that goes into a telescope, yeah, it's worth it. It's like the glass that goes into a lens. Hey, Gamertag, what's up? Welcome. Hope you've been having a nice night. And Kronk's lever. Wait. I'm assuming that's like, pull the lever, Kronk. Wrong lever! Please tell me that's an Emperor's New Groove reference. Good morning. I know it's Kronk and Emperor's New Groove, but that's what it is. Dude, that's the best. That is the absolute best. I love that movie. Have decent pictures with a smartphone. I mean, I've got fancier than a smartphone. I just don't have a lens with a particularly long focal length, that's all. But yeah, some smartphones are getting scary good now. They really are. It's your nickname at work, dude. That's amazing. Jealous. Very jealous. They sell portable telescopic lenses and they're really cheap. Yeah, I've seen some of those lenses you can like attach to like the backs of iPhones with like the rigs and everything. I've been so tempted to get one of those because yeah, like you said, they are pretty inexpensive. I haven't done it though. I haven't done it. I've saved money for other camera gear instead. One day, one day. I mean, yeah, Nate, compared to like a, you know, Sigma lens or, you know, just a standard camera lens, they're not gonna be like, they're not gonna be comparable, obviously. But for what they are, they would serve their purpose, I think. You can see the moon craters of those, so that's cool. Compared to a Coke bottle, I don't know whether they would, like, they'd be that harsh. I don't think they'd be that bad. I think that'd be fun. Plus, you're also speaking to someone who very much enjoys, like, Holga cameras, so, lomography. Haven't done that in a while, though. So, yeah, that's like a... Oh no, they're still moving. I was like, wait, is the game moving? Yeah, they're still moving. So yeah, I think compared to like a plastic lens, they would probably do pretty well. Well, 9 o'clock doesn't feel like 9. Every lens you own costs at least double what you told your partner it cost. Swaza, dude. See, that's the thing here, right? So one of my housemates is a photographer, and then I used to work in film, right? And so when we're talking about camera gear, just in general, we're all we're very aware of what everything costs. And if anything, we enable one another with camera gear purchases. At the moment, I really need to buy a photo tripod. So I'm going to be looking up ridiculously expensive carbon fiber photo tripods that my housemate is going to get full use of, considering that they very kindly allow me full use of their very fancy camera. So yeah, we share all our gear here, it's great. Last one was like £3,000, really. That would have been good though. Jeez, £3,000, £6,000. What would you be getting for £6,000? Are we talking cinema lenses here? Or are we talking just like telephoto lenses? Like really long lenses, because not even like the L series, like 200mm is like $6,000. That's getting up into like cinema lens, like prosumer cinema lens range. Yeah, basic rule, if the lenses are more expensive than the actual camera, it's not great. I mean, yes and no. Like it's tough with like consumer grade bodies, right? Because consumer grade bodies and prosumer grade bodies are... Sorry, this is getting into camera talk now. Like my housemate's camera, for instance, was about like $5,000. It's an A7R5. And then the lenses, obviously, that they've got for that, well, I think they bought one native lens for that, which is about $1,000. It was the 51-4, the Sigma Art Series lens. That was about $1,000, but if we're talking like cinema lenses, like you gotta put some serious money into cinema lenses, yeah. Back when I was working film, it was a pretty common happenstance, or not happenstance, pretty common occurrence rather, to have like single lenses worth $20,000 on those shoots. So yeah, lenses are pricey, but they're pricey for a reason. And if you guys, if there's anyone in chat at the moment who is thinking about getting into photography or anything to do with cameras, please take this one piece of advice. Please, please, please never cheap out on lenses. If you're going to invest money in just one specific part of just like a camera kit, besides the body, obviously, of the camera, do not get a cheap lens. No, not be rich. Save up if you can for a better quality lens, because lenses have such a massive impact on the quality of the image you're going to get. If you have a really lovely like camera body but a very shocking lens attached to it, the images that you get from that camera body are never going to look as good as they can. That is why when I was doing video work, I had a Canon 5D Mark II. This is years ago. I still have it, but it's very outdated now. The entire time that I was doing shoots with that camera, I only ever invested in 2 lenses because I wanted to make sure that the lenses that I got were good quality lenses, because that is so important. Wait, you got a new manual lens coming this week? Can we bring it to PAX? Ooh, 21mm, 1.5, and M mount. An M-mount lens? I don't know what uses an M-mount. Is this for like a Micro Four Thirds? Hi Eucalyptus, hello! Yeah, secondhand is also a viable way because it gets to a point where if someone is investing that amount in a lens, they will tend to look after it. So secondhand market for good quality lenses, not a bad place to be either. Hey Bun, what's up? Ari, welcome to. Hello. Raya, welcome to. Hello. Hope you guys are having a nice night. Yeah, I'm gonna scroll over here for a sec. Wait, you still wake up at 5? You woke up at 5:30 in the morning, Crunk? Really? Jeez, that's early. Super, super early. Start photography with a 70 to 200, 2.8, cheap, affordable, and versatile. Yeah, nice. Mine was a 51.4 and I used that by itself for a couple of years, I think, until I ended up getting a 35.14, and those are the two lenses that I still have from my 5D Mark II, but that body, a lot has changed in cameras in, what, like 14, 15 years, so that body has mostly been retired now. I just need to get an adapter so that I can use those on my housemate's camera. That is the plan. That's the plan. Alright, the plan now is to go and find a friend, however, because I should probably go and get some food. It's 9 o'clock and I need to eat. Eating is very important. I have no idea what I'm going to have for food tonight, but I think I'm just going to make it up as I go. It's going to be one of those nights. Alright, who are we heading over to see tonight? Are you guys feeling... Yeah, I think this is good timing. I think this is really good timing. You guys feeling Life of P? I know a lot of you guys were talking about that earlier. I'm thinking maybe Liza P. And Mia, who I love dearly, Serious Players, is just starting her stream. I think she's just about to jump on because she's been live for about 10 minutes. So it's good timing on our part. We got distracted by cameras for long enough so we can go and say hi to Mia. Alright, let's go do that. Truth, you too, dude. Have a really nice night tonight. Just at 7 o'clock in the morning. Too early. Way too early. Crunk. Well, actually, no. You might have gotten up that early for work, possibly. But I hope you have a relaxing day ahead. Work or just otherwise. I hope it's a good day. Ah, Florida. Nice. Never been to Florida. Been close. But never actually into Florida. That's the closest I've been. I did a road trip between Maryland and Connecticut. So at some point on that road trip, I was, I think, the closest to Florida that I've been. But I've never actually been to Florida. 1 p.m, Nate. Oh, you're in France, dude. Ever since I went to Paris a couple months ago, ever since I got back from there, I've been craving just French food. Just the boulangeries and the just restaurants in Paris or something else. And we don't have anything like that in Melbourne. Ah, the craving is real. Also in Florida, can confirm, the Florida Man stories are all true. Is that like the Florida Man meme that floats around on social media? Is that what you guys mean? Hey Jax, welcome. I understand, yeah. French food and Parisian food is something else. Also, burrata. I miss burrata cheese. It's an Italian cheese, but it was everywhere in Paris. It was so good. Alright, I'm gonna press the button. I'm pressing the button. I'm doing it. I need to go and eat. Go and say hi to Mia. Thanks so much for hanging out today, guys. It's been super fun. Our next stream is on Wednesday, Australia time, Tuesday night, North America time. Schedule is down here. However, we have been starting later than that. I've kept everyone updated on Discord, so keep your eye on there. I'll also usually be lurking in chat while I'm setting up, so yeah, I'll be around. That day is accurate, just probably add an hour to that time that's down there and then we're all good. Probably Cyberpunk on Wednesday. If I can set it up on PC, I'm very tempted to play it on PC. If not, then Series X, although I still have to update it on Series X as well. Oh, I also have to decide where I'm going to buy the DLC. That's a good point. Maybe just both. Just in case. I'm gonna try for PC. I'll see how we go. But either way, the plan is for hopefully Phantom Liberty on Wednesday / Tuesday night, depending on where you are. If you're in North America, Tuesday night. And yeah, if not, maybe Liza P, maybe Starfield, who knows? We'll figure it out as we go. But thanks for hanging out today, guys. It's been so much fun. It's been so
won't
good.
let me cheer the message. Ali again hurting me bosom.
Always. It's one of my qualities now, is just the hurt. Clearly, Jerry. Have a nice night, dude. Take it easy, guys. Have a good day tomorrow. Kit Kat, I'll see you later as well. Go say hi to Mia, and I'll see you guys in a couple days. Bye, guys.